Yeah, straight up. Yeah, I got it. Yeah. That's good. Yeah.
I mean, who are you there with?
I am here with Random James, Uni, Justin, Shankar, Bella, Triforce, like DA, Random Empire heads. It's like, yo, we are getting rushed down by every major media organization in the country, in the world. What's really good, son? Japan, America, and Europe and back, man. What the fuck is good, SRK?
So, okay. For the people that just came on, you're down in line at Toys R Us, Madison Square,
yes,
waiting for the launch for the Wii.
And Triforce is the first person online.
He's the first person in line.
He's the first person.
Pull him out of line.
Yo, what are you doing, Buck? Trying to teach you, yo. Go live, yo. Damn, shit. Go live.
Knock him out. Knock him out. Take his spot.
What?
What? I mean, that's crazy. That was crazy. So you all are waiting out for the launch of the Wii. And
Like, straight up, we took to get here to be first in line. Like, we've collectively been taking just for a week. Thanks to my nigga Ishmael. Hey, yeah. I got here for his hard work. He gutted it up. I've been taking shifts for a week to be number one in line for the Wii, yo.
Why not?
Hello?
man, okay, wait a minute. How many people are there in your estimation?
Oh, like, it's gotta be well into the thousands because Nintendo's been having like a block party, like, right around the corner of Toys R Us for the past 3 hours. The line is like all the way, like 2 blocks. But the line is like 2 blocks down. It's gotta be like at least, it's around the block, but it's gotta be at least like 600, like 800 people online as is. The president of Nintendo, like, presentation, it's like, me and Mo coming? They're hard, we'll find out. Triforce.
For the World Series. What's the difference?
Hold on a second.
Alright.
So you trying to dip David?
I'm not, I can't ask how it's in. He's getting rushed down by the media right now. I'll get back to you. Right now, I got an internet radio station.
You guys, wait. You guys got another 2.5 hours, don't you?
Wow.
You guys got another 2.5 hours, don't you?
Yeah, I know.
I was like,
You want to talk?
man, it sounds like there's a hell of a lot of people there.
Alright, look. Valkyries of Arcadia Nightmare would like to say something on SRK Radio real fast. I hand the phone to her. Hello?
Hello?
No, hello?
Who is this? Hello?
Yeah. Hello?
Hey.
Yo, you there, Buck?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hello?
Hey, who's this?
It's Arcadia again. Like, Nightmare couldn't hear you. Were you able to hear her? Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
The loudest one here. Hello?
Yeah. What's up?
Yeah, like, am I good now? Like, I wasn't able to hear your voice just now.
Hey, you know what? Hey, why don't you pass around the phone to like some of the other members there?
Okay.
Like,
So like, I have internet access. So like, how should I send you the number? I can give you another number to call. This is my phone.
yeah, I mean, why don't you just pass the phone around? If they're right there with you, just give them the phone.
What?
Are they right there with you?
Yes, everybody's here with me.
Okay, all right.
I'm not get the radio station, obviously.
Pass it around. You know, hand it to some people.
I'm not. All right. I'll call you back. All right.
All right then.
All right, please.
Okay, sorry about that, guys. That started out of nowhere. That was our churro. He's calling me from Madison Square. Apparently, he's at the Toys R Us in Madison Square, for the Nintendo Wii launch. He says there's thousands of people there outside waiting. It is, yeah, it is actually, from what you've seen, from what you heard, this is quite crazy. Looks like it's way bigger than the PlayStation 3 launch. So he says but for those you missed it, Justin is there. He said Triforce is there. So I guess Empire is there, and so we'll see what happens. I think he's calling back in a few minutes, and so I can get some of the other people on the line. But while I got you guys on the phone, welcome to. I think this is.
Yeah, but here's something.
Yo, this is AlphaISM Radio. Who's this?
Hey, what's up, Bug? Nah, this is Shankar. I'm just calling up from the Toys R Us line again. Can you hear me all right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, hold on. I'll put a turret back on. Hold up.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, what's up, man?
Yeah, chilling. Everything's good?
Yeah, I can hear you good. Because it was,
cool,
it was hella loud.
What's going on?
What's up? So it's like a lot. So it's like the entire empire is there, or what?
What?
Is the entire empire there, or what?
Pretty much the core empire players is here. Like most of the fighting game crew is here. Like some of the Valkyries are here.
Mm-hmm.
And pretty much Triforce is front of the line, and the media, the worldwide media, just comes nonstop, back to back, all day.
So,
straight up.
Wait a minute. Personally, how long have you been in line?
I've been here for 28 hours, man. That's why.
Dude, 28 hours. Wait a minute. You was there for 28 hours?
Damn right. That media exposure is too good to pass up.
Dude, I don't want to even know how you smell right now. Oh no. No,
it's like that. Believe me, there's times we took shifts, so we were able to go home, shower, come back. So it wasn't that serious, yo. Come on.
Yeah, man. All right, then. All right. So, hey. So y'all been there for 28 hours. So have you been interviewed by anyone on TV or cable or what?
Yeah. I went home, freshened up, got my laptop, came back down. I just switched already.
Have you been on TV yet?
Yeah. No, I wasn't on. Triforce was doing most of the segments, but this time, every time the media comes by, there's a chance to talk about Empire, and everybody who's in the crowd, they get a shout out to. They get a shout out to Justin several times, and pretty much everybody who's here, pretty much.
So you saying there's thousands of people there?
What?
Are you saying didn't you say there's thousands of people there waiting in line?
Yeah.
You guys still got 2.5 hours to go? Jeez.
Yeah, it's 2 hours, 17 minutes, 52 seconds.
So what? Are you getting a Wii yourself?
Me, nah. I'm good.
You good?
I didn't come here to cop. I didn't come here to cop a Wii, actually. Obviously. I'm sure I'll get it at some point. There's no rush.
All right. So how about you pass the phone around? Give it to Justin or.
Yeah, I will. I'm up on Justin.
Okay.
Real fast. Wait, let me ask you. Am I on the radio? My dog? Hello?
Justin.
Yes.
What's up, man?
What's up?
Not much, man. How long you been in line?
I just got here.
Oh, you just got here?
I just came from Foxwoods, man.
Huh?
Well, they're both the same thing. I just came from Foxwoods Casino.
Casino?
Yeah, I just turned 21 last week.
Yeah, I heard about that. Happy belated birthday. I forgot to.
Nah, you're too late.
Damn, I'm sorry. Nobody tell me. I'm sorry.
You could have called.
Should have called. I don't even got your freaking number. You the one that don't call no more.
You have my number.
I do not have your number.
Hey, you do. You call me back randomly.
Dude, I haven't talked to you since the Virginia tournament. I haven't talked to you since August.
I don't know, it's random. I've been busy with school lately.
Yeah, I understand. Well, hey, did you get all your checks from Evo?
Yeah, I got my check.
What did you do with the money?
I don't know, like, it went through last week, but then, like, since $5,000 was too big of an amount when I deposited it, you have to verify that if that $5,000 was real. So, technically, I don't still have it. Like, it ain't go through yet, you know? Technically, I can't use it right now.
So you still, like, so, damn. So how long you got to wait until it clears?
Huh?
How long you got to wait until it all clears so you can get to use the money?
I don't know. I'm going to go to the bank on Monday and see what's really good.
Hey, it's like, so you going to NEC?
No.
No?
Probably not.
What? Why not?
I don't know. I'm busy.
You busy? It's free money.
Yeah, but then I have like finals that week.
All right, man. Because I mean,
I'm going to the Ohio tournament.
When's that?
December 17th, Ohio tournament.
Ohio tournament. I'm not really about
Yeah,
that.
go on the SRK. It'll say Ohio tournament invaded by Justin Wong.
What? So you going there? So I'm. What games you taking? Let me write them down now.
Everything I end up taking.
You know. Hey, dude. Hey, well, I got you on the phone. How about you tell me what the hell happened in Virginia, man, that you got left behind?
And what? Oh, Virginia?
Yeah, man. I heard that your ass
man.
got left behind.
Oh no, because like my other friend was supposed to come through for a ride, but then he didn't come through. He didn't come through the Greyhound ticket, so he was supposed to come through and stuff. So then I had to call my big sister to drive me to DC. So then I had to take the Chinatown bus there.
What? That's hella wrong.
It's not that bad. It was like an hour to DC, and then 4 hours to get back there. It's alright, cool, not that bad.
I heard like the tournament. I heard you like get back home until like Sunday night or early Monday morning or something.
No, I got home like around Sunday night, around like 9 p.m.
Damn. All right. Okay then. Well, I thought something shady went down. Cause like all I knew is that like you were stranded somewhere in Virginia.
No, it's not like that.
Okay.
It wasn't that shit, you know. It doesn't matter. I had all that money with me. I get home whenever I want. It doesn't matter at all.
You ever forget about a money match in Mario Kart, have you?
Don't worry, you're gonna lose for free.
No, man. No, I gotten better, man. I got the snakes down.
It doesn't matter if you get better. It doesn't matter if you get better. You didn't exceed to my level.
What? Dude, who you are? I mean, tell me what tournaments you won, man. I am the master. Like I said, we'll play it. Mario Kart. I'm going to be at Evolution next year. So don't worry about it.
You won't be?
I said I will be.
You will be?
Yeah, I'll be at Evolution next year.
Alright, so this is what you do. You put the money on the side that you're going to play me, and just write down on a piece of paper that says, give this to Justin Evo.
What the hell?
Yeah, you heard me.
Dude, you know what? I'll play you in Marvel for money.
They'll lose for free.
It's like, so I'll play you first to 10 for $20, and I'll even spot you 3 games.
What?
I'll even spot you 3 games.
And what? Marvel?
In Marvel.
You're crazy.
No, I'm not crazy.
You that crazy?
No.
Yeah, you're pretty crazy, man.
Nah, man. I mean, don't care about it. I'll be good. I mean, hey. Like I said, once you see my skills, man, you haven't seen my Hayato, dude. You haven't seen my Hayato. You haven't seen it.
Are you drunk?
No.
Are you drunk?
I ain't drunk. You haven't seen
drunk,
my Hayato. You haven't seen my Hayato yet. So I mean, that's
you're not even pronouncing his name right. It's Hayato.
Hayato, whatever. You haven't seen it yet.
My Hayato is over your Hayato 100 times million years.
Dude, okay, fine then. I'll play you. Fine. Then marry match me and see you can beat me with my own team then.
Then you lose.
Alright, because I'm going to use Hayato Gambit Storm.
Huh?
I'm going to use Hayato Gambit Storm. So.
Great, you're done.
I am not done, dude. Dude, you haven't seen my triple DAC with that.
Huh?
Once you see my triple DAC, you be like, I bow down.
No, I never just won't bow down.
Shoot.
I never bow down.
Shoot.
Alright, hold on.
All right.
Hold on.
Get ready. Yeah, Bunker, I got a minute.
What's up?
What's up?
Man, it sounded like a whole lot of people there, so I'm like, I was kind of surprised when Arcadia called.
That's like 5,000 plus.
Damn. So how long you been there?
I've been here for a while. You know, throughout the whole week, you know, God's been relieving me from the line and whatnot. So, you know, I've been on, crap, sorry, hold on. They're taking a world photo. Hold on for a second, Jesus Christ. Fucking people be. But, they're trying to board out the block, and they're having some huge party in Times Square for the release of the Wii. So we got the whole empire here, and they're taking a world photo and whatnot. Honey, lean in, get in with you, Justin.
So, man.
So we're out here marketing our asses off. There's like fucking 900 interviews and shit.
Yeah, I heard that you was doing like interviews from different TV and cable shows and stuff.
Yo, back to back to back to back to back to back. It's like the person's just lining up behind each other. And every time like one guy's done, they move in and then the next interview. You know, well, you know what sucks about this? I'm going to tell you what sucks about this. Like, all right, it's hard to try to promote because of most of them, it's like, you got to watch how you promote. They're only interested in the Nintendo Wii, so most of the questions come out from the Nintendo Wii. But it's like, they do ask, you know, who am I with and blah, blah, blah. I got like 3 interviews with Justin, and Justin was promoting SRK and shit. So, I got to find out, damn. Shankar and like Ataro knows all the press people. I can't even remember these guys. But I'm looking, there go G4. There's this Japanese guy called FCI. Yo, Ataro, what's FCI again? What's their name? Fuji Television. Fuji Television.
What?
Oh, Fuji Side. What the fuck? Fuji TV. Fuji TV. Guys from Japan came down here and shit. Like all types of UPN 9. Well, not UPN 9. My 9, Channel 4, CBS, CNN. Yo, this is ridiculous.
You know, you could like help me out by, you know, like mentioning my name, you know, mentioning the AlphaISM radio, you know, next time you get on
Actually,
one of those.
I did one interview about that, and I had mentioned, you know, how the community has a radio. Someone brought up something, and that's how the radio came up. And she's like, "There's a radio in the community?" And I was like, "Yeah." And it's like, that's kind of cool. She's like, "You know, how you guys do that?" And I was like, "Well, it's a culture. It's a real thing. It's a real community. It's not just a bunch of gamers just playing games for fun. You know, guys are serious. Guys are turning their hobbies into, you know, big time businesses. You know, things that, you know, help, you know, that can add more to the community and, you know, get the industry even involved." So they're like, you know, they did an interview with me with that, but that's like 5 hours ago. But we're over here. What I'm trying to do, because it's like we have one break here because they're trying to take a world picture here so they can put it on the internet. So that's why I got the time to speak. But we're trying to do a thing where like we can just generally represent games, like gamers, period. You know, let them know that, you know, gamers, you know, are serious about this. This is not just, you know, about, you know, competing and shit like that. This is not just about, pardon my language, guys. But Rick, what's going on? Chilling? All right. It's not just about, you know, us, you know, playing games and, you know, hanging around with our friends and stuff like that. That, you know, they need to take the gamer community serious. You know, and only when the industry communicates with the community seriously, on a serious level, will we see the true power of gaming and how powerful the phenomenon of gaming is. So, because that's the only way I can try to plug in all the communities right now. Because it's like, other than that, you know, they only care about, you know, promoting the Wii. And I'm tired of talking about why I'm here on this line. Like they don't know I'm a Zelda fan. I'm like all Zelda'd out and shit over here.
I mean, are you picking up a Wii for yourself?
Yeah, I'm here to pick up a Wii. Like, supposedly, like the president of Nintendo of America, Reggie, he's supposed to be giving out the first Wii. It's rumored to be a gold Triforce edition with his autograph and some other shit or whatever the hell it's supposed to be getting. So, if I get that, that's hot. But, you know,
is it true you're first in line?
Yeah.
You're truly first in line out of all of those people there.
Well, it's kind of a trick. It's like a glitch. And I'll tell you why. Because we were working with MTV throughout all of last week, I had to be down here at the studio. So while I was upstairs working on, Sucker Free and TRN and whatnot, I came downstairs and went on the line. And then, JeRon and Justin Ataro and the rest of the guys in Empire, they kept, subbing me when I need to go back upstairs to MTV. Plus, those guys helped me out with a cot. And I will go, and then sometimes, I go home. My wife, when she come out here with guys, I go home. I shower up, whatnot, and I come back out here with some fresh pair of clothes and whatnot. And she deliver food to me. So, Pastor JeRon, when I'm done? All right. So, that they kind of, support me to keep me out here and whatnot. So, I'm going to try to get Reggie to, when he comes out, and to try to get him involved with the whole, gamer community type shit going on out here.
Dang, Triforce up with the president of Nintendo. Tell that dude to make sure Guilty Gear is on Nintendo Wii. I'm just kidding. But
I'm gonna ask, straight up. I'm gonna ask what's up with the fighting games on the Wii, straight up.
Oh, do that? Tell him what is up with the fighting games on the Wii, man.
Dragon Ball counts, but Dragon Ball don't count, straight up. I'm like, where's Tekken? I'm like, since the Wii is back with, actually, there is the Wii's Virtual Console that Super. No, that don't count. People want Arcade Perfect Super Turbo. It all depends. Well, I'll see what I can do. I gotta formulate how the hell I gotta.
Yeah, because have you prepared your speech yet? But okay, actually, let me go ahead and recount this for everyone that is just joining us. We're talking with Triforce. He's at Madison Square at the launch of Nintendo Wii.
No.
What?
We're across the street. We're on 44th and Broadway, across the street from MTV, the Toys R Us flagship store in America.
Toys R Us flagship store. Okay, that explains why there's thousands of people there. He's first in line to get a Nintendo Wii, which will be given out by the president of Nintendo of America, Reggie. And I don't know. I mean, have you prepared your speech yet for what you're going to say to him?
My speech is going to be more community-oriented. What up, you? It's going to be more community-oriented. The first thing I'm going to tell him, I'm going to, on some shit, I got to try to, I don't want to use the word manipulate, but it's the best way to describe it. I'm trying to manipulate the situation and make it look like, this is how the gamer community can grow when, guys from the industry get more involved with their community and stuff like that. And this is how gamers respond when these companies, do stuff like that. So, if that's all, thanks for Nintendo for, doing stuff like that. Now we only hope, as a whole, for the greater gamer community, more, video game companies can, do more for their community, get more involved, have these type of events. So that'll generalize. It's like a general message, so that the other guys can get with the program straight up. Because the only people I see right now that's doing stuff for the community really is Microsoft and Nintendo. And they keep that shit real. And that's just based on what I read online, all the events that they have in New York, yada yada yada. So, are you guys ready?
Ready for what?
They're gonna take a global picture.
Global picture.
All the press here is gonna be able to take one picture, and they put it on all newspapers, online, all that other stuff. So I got Justin up in the front. I got Nightmare. I got Wildflower. I got Shankar. I got the whole Empire up in the front, and then all the Nintendo guys on the other side of me. So we'll see. But they're setting up this. Everyone backed up yet?
Yes and no. We did, but then she got up.
Yeah, straight up. I gotta go. They said to give JeRon the phone, all right?
All right, then.
Hold on. You want the phone, Shankar? Oh, hold on. I'm gonna give it to Shankar. Okay.
Okay.
Hello?
Hey, what's up, man?
What up?
Sounds like it's real wild down there.
Yeah, it is, man. People are ordering my phone and shit. Everybody's been on this motherfucker by now. Hold on.
Give me the phone.
What's up?
Yo. Oh, shit. Yo, Bunkai. This
What's
is what
up?
they're gonna do. Oh, niggas is doing they're doing a live film using the Wii to go online as a live feed of what's going on at Times Square.
What?
Yes. Hold on. I'll explain. Yo.
Wait.
Man.
Wait. What? Repeat what he just said.
Here's what's going on right now. It's going to be a live feed of Triforce using the Wii right now.
What? Where can we see the feed?
Worldwide right now. I'm going to tell you all this now, yo. SRK.
Where can we see the feed? We need to see the feed.
Yeah, the Wii is right in front of me. There's like a guy driving up like in a little... It's a Segway? Yeah, a Segway. With a Segway that has a Wii with a flat screen on it.
What? Oh, first of all, where can we see the feed? Does anyone know?
Let me ask. Where do we see the feed? Yeah, I don't even know. It's too hectic. I don't even know. It's way too hectic right here. You know? I have to back up myself. I can't find that information to you right now. But it's Triforce is going to be the first. And, we don't know that. But yeah, like SRK.
Yeah. Well, AlphaISM. Yeah. What's up?
Yeah, I was gonna say, after all this exposure, personally, I think you'd be a fool to hate on Empire now, man. Like, please, we're trying to help y'all, man. Please, for the love of God. Wait, I'm on JeRon. You want to say something real fast?
Alright, hold on.
What?
Hey, Ben, what's up, man?
Hey, who's this?
Hey, what's going on? Long time no hear.
Hey, who's this?
It's JeRon, man.
Oh, what's up, JeRon, man?
What's going on, bro?
Not much. Nothing as bad as going on with what you got dealing with. I mean, you guys are down there in the front of the line. Come on.
Yeah, bro. Again, rush the fuck down. Like, rush down. Like crazy. Everybody's everywhere. Everybody's yelling. Just bugging out, having a good time. And I'm like literally in the middle of all that. But we holding it down. Triforce is about to hit the they're going on live feed.
See, I want to know where we can see that live feed at. I mean, jeez, But what's going on with you, man? How long you been in the line?
Well, I've been here for about 4 hours now.
4 hours.
Been on nowhere near as long as some of these other guys have been on.
Yeah, Arturo saying been there for 28 hours. I mean, come on, man. 28 hours.
Dedication and, what I'm saying, just pushing it in. Got to see the president of Nintendo. He was out here. He said his little speech. They had a little concert going. So it's pretty live, Just
Wait a minute. Did you say Did you say that the Nintendo president was already out there?
Yeah, he was already out here. He gave a little speech. The president of President Russ also came out. I forget his name.
Mm-hmm.
He was out here. This is, like I said, just live, man. Everybody's everywhere yelling and shit. Yo, back up, man.
By the way, Brett, P Chronic says hi. Gives a shout out to you.
Oh, yeah, hey, tell us what's up.
I
guess let me make a shout out real quick to I want to shout out to Dark Geese, who's been really seeing this guy and his dedication towards SNK community, and I know he's hyping it up real big time for NEC, and we're gonna make it out there to NEC, me, Arturo, Justin, Deadly Alliance now. We're talking to Eric about putting Smash Brothers for NEC, so that's looking good so far. So hopefully we'll see that at NEC. And then the president right now of Nintendo is playing. What's he playing?
He's playing tennis.
He's playing tennis. Right. What's that?
It's Vanessa from TRL.
With Vanessa from TRL.
Wow.
He's rocking that Wii controller. He's hitting. How's he doing? He's striking out?
Yeah, he's
hitting him.
He's basically using the controller for a racket, like a tennis ball.
Yeah. It looks it's real innovative, obviously.
So, okay, so you got the Nintendo's playing. Okay, the Nintendo president is playing with the I assume the Wiimote.
Yeah, the Wii remote
for Wii tennis, for the Wii Sports. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, he's playing tennis. He's playing with Yeah, they're actually go playing together. And they're doing some tennis thing. I can't see it. I see him in front of me, but I can't actually see the screen. So, there's no way I'm getting over there. There's so many fucking people.
Man, I mean, this is, like I said, I agree. This is great exposure for you guys, for the Empire. And I think it's going to be rather neat that Triforce is going to get a chance to, probably take a picture with the Nintendo president and all that stuff. I mean, it's obviously crazy. Hey, judging from the amount of people that are around right there, would you say this is bigger or smaller than the PlayStation 3 launch 2 nights ago?
Well, I wasn't at the PlayStation 3 launch, but I can tell you right now, the entire block is literally flooded. Like, you can't move on the block at all. And, literally the whole block is flooded. People have to actually cross the street to walk, if they want to walk back and forth. Actually, you have to walk in the streets. There's you can't really move. I don't see like Philly was stuck here.
Wow. Wow.
It's just mad live.
What's wow. Okay, I just got some information here. So you can say, so you're so you've been there for a little while, and the Empire is there, and it's a lot of people there covering the entire block. Man.
Oh yeah, a lot of media, BT, New York One, NBC4, who else? TRL, of course. Just a whole bunch of media outlets. It's like they come in, since Triforce is the first online, they're coming to him back to back to back to back. I think we went to go eat, like media told Justin Batman and a bunch of us went to go eat. Come back like 45 minutes later, they're still hitting them up. Like, they said they haven't stopped, the media hasn't stopped coming to them, like, with the, with the interviews and, so forth. So,
let me,
it's been blowing up.
For the people on the radio that are just joining us, we're live at the flagship Toys R Us near Madison Square, New York.
Times Square.
Times Square, and we're just inside of 2 hours in. I'm sorry, 1 hour in.
About a minute.
It's
about an hour, 4 minutes.
Yeah, we're less than an hour away from the Nintendo Wii launch. It is crazy down there. I got my friend JeRon here. I had Triforce here a minute ago, and about 20 minutes ago I had Justin on here. It is completely crazy. Lots of interviews, a lot of media coverage. Those of you that want to see it, apparently I got a message that GameSpot will be hosting the feed starting at 7:30 Pacific time. So, I mean, again, I'm sorry, I didn't say an hour. I mean, we're inside of 2 hours before the Wii launch.
Yeah, it's about 2 hours. That's 2 hours. All in Times Square at the launch of the Nintendo Toys R Us. So you see a black Louis.
Black man, they were all lined up on the corner. Always, a lot of these off the block.
Oh yeah.
What's going on?
It's so bad that they're gonna like kick people off the block. That's how crowded it is.
Wow.
Right, hold on. Let me get my spot. Hold on. All right, you're good. Yeah, it's fucking crazy, bro.
It sounds crazy. I can hear it. I mean, I knew that the launch of the Wii was going to be big, but this is phenomenal. I mean, are you planning to get one yourself?
I'm planning on getting one. I can't get the reserves because I waited too long, but I definitely plan on getting one. Hopefully, I don't know how the shipment goes, but I should be getting one this week. Hopefully, if everything goes well. PlayStation 3, unfortunately, is out of the question. It's just straight out the book, because it's just ridiculous. The stories I'm hearing about the PS3 line and launch just in itself, wow. I think this guy came by and he was like trying to sell the PS3, his PS3. So, he's like, I think he's selling for like the 60 gig, 60 RAM for like a GM200, something like that. But anyway, the guys are like, this one guy came up to him, he's like, yo, run it. And these guys like, no, I ain't running shit. So his boys come up and, I guess the guy was, he found out he was trying to like jack him. So I guess the police came, they got involved, they was like, what's going on? Told the guy to keep moving, and it's just crazy. I think another story, like, they had some kind of drive-by. They told this guy to go back to the line. He's been waiting for a PS3, and it's just crazy, bro. Like, he came back by and just started, like, yakking off. All right, man. I don't know. Yo, is it that serious? You know what I'm saying? People, like, going for blood over this.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. Like I said, there was probably more gunshots at the launch of the PlayStation 3 than there will be on New Year's Eve. So, I thought that I was going to get crazy there. I mean, but this is good craziness, right? What we're seeing right here. Going to be a lot of Nintendo Wii's available. I mean, it's not going to be, I don't think it's going to be violence as it was for the PlayStation 3 launch, but, I'm glad that you guys are out there. I mean, it sounds like you guys are having a hell of fun. I mean, I'm extremely jealous right now because I would do anything to get a chance to cover this event live at, Times Square, for the launch of the Nintendo Wii. I mean, that would be absolutely wonderful if I had that chance. So.
Yeah, this is, like I said, it's great. It's popping. Everybody's wilding. It's actually starting to clear up a little bit. Got not too much longer left for this, and that's it. But I guess just getting back to what I was saying real quick before I get off. Like I said, big up to like stepping up and stepping in for the SRK community, SNK community. And, like I say, he has a big thing going at NC. I'll be there to hold my title as Neo Geo Battle Coliseum National Champion because I won Texas Showdown, bitches. So, I'll just go in there, have a good time. Everybody's going to have a good time, regardless of the drama that's been displayed online. Obviously you're going to have some haters. And, like I said, we're trying to push this thing. We're trying to push it big. We're looking at the overall picture. People don't like Triforce. Everybody, for whatever reason, they don't like them. And, what can you say? You can't please everybody, But the bottom line is we're going to push it as much as we can. And we're going to, get the mainstream to that exposure that the fighting game community deserves. Mm-hmm. And that's what our focus is. Like, we can care less about all the haters and, like, all the little cynical comments that people make. And, it's just, like, really over our heads. I go on, it's comedy purposes to me. Like, it's comedy to me, you know what I'm saying? So, I just look and I'm just, like, laughing my ass off. Like, it's like Triforce told you, like, go online, look in the thread, see what they're talking about, people are going to talk shit, and that's expected. You got to expect that. With any kind of thing that hits big, you're going to have haters, and you're going to have people that are going to try to bring you down, but I guess, our will is so strong that there's nothing that can break us down, especially at this point. We're going to keep going strong, and push this thing, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And, that's all we can do. Do the best. If we can do it the best way, then, that's all good. If we can't, hey, at least we try,
Hey, someone want me to ask you, why did you give up on Neo Geo Battle Coliseum?
I haven't actually given up on it. I've been, like, straying off of it because I've been playing Smash Brothers Melee. I haven't stopped playing Battle Coliseum. I played, like, I put a good session in about, like, once a month. I play some of the best in New York at Chinatown Fair. And, I could say I'm pretty ready for Battle Coliseum at NEC. And, I guess probably about a week before NEC, I'm going to probably brush up, make sure I'm on par, a lot of killers coming for it. So, NEC, we'll see what happens.
All right. I mean, again, Brett wanted to tell you to come to Canada anytime you want. Feel hospitable. So obviously.
Oh yeah, Canada definitely. Love it out there. Guys in Toronto are definitely mad cool, mad chill. Always bring the hype. Love going down there. I was actually trying to make a trip out there. Like about a couple of months before the Toronto series. I'm gonna definitely try to see about doing that next year. So, I'll definitely hook up with them. hook up with the dudes out there. So, hey, whatever. It's all good.
I mean, well, shoot. I mean, well, I mean, it's like I said again. I mean, I'm glad that that people are doing what they can to help better the community. I mean, that's what it's what it's really all about, you know. And I really can't be stressed enough. There are way too many people in SRK that complain rather than to help out. So, you know, if those same people that complain will be willing to chip in and help make it a success, then, you know, we will be able to, you know, we'll be able to move mountains, you know,
right.
metaphorically speaking, you know. So,
Right.
you know, so it's good that people are, you know, doing what they can. It's nice to see that, I mean, I don't care what anyone says, you know, it's going to be nice that a fighting game fan will get a chance to shake hands with the Nintendo president. You know, I mean, you say what you want about Triforce, but, you know, would you rather have him shake hands with Triforce or have him shake hands with just some random guy that happens to come up there to get a Nintendo Wii? I mean, at least, you know,
Right.
we'll be able to get, you know, something
Right.
from the community. So it's all good. It is all good, and I'm like I said before, I'm very envious that I'm not there to, you know, to be there with you guys because it sounds like it's hella fun. It just sounds like it's hella fun.
Well, yeah, that's definitely appreciated, man. I just wish more people were like you know. That's just, you don't even have to like, you know what I mean? Like I said, you don't even have to like Triforce, you don't have to like the Empire. Just, you know, just contribute to the cause, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
John Gordon. Say what's up to AlphaISM, John. What's up, AlphaISM?
Hey, what's up, man?
John is gone. Yeah, it's John, he wants to speak to you.
Who?
Hello?
Hey, who's this?
It's Flash. It's good.
Oh, what's up, man?
No, not much. Can't complain. Times Square crowded as usual.
Crowded as usual.
Yep. Waiting for the Wii.
Waiting. Oh, you getting one yourself?
I might invest in one. It's looking good right now. Everyone's in the front. Oh, who's so in? Hi, John.
So what do you think? What do you think about Triforce getting the opportunity to shake?
Flash just passed you the phone.
Huh?
Flash just passed you the phone for some reason. What's up? This is Art again.
Oh, what's up?
Yeah, chillin'. What's going on?
No, man, I was about to ask him what did he think about all this going on, but shoot. Well,
Yeah,
anyway, what's going on?
I'm like, everyone's like, it died down a bit. Like, it's still hype out here. Hour 43 left. Like, now, like, Easy Triforce's wife is getting interviewed. Like, I'll Triforce going to the bathroom. It is going to keep going all night until it ends. It's probably going to get crazy again real soon. Like, we've been jostled around quite a bit.
So is this 28 hours worth it?
Yeah. I'll tell you that much. Yeah, definitely.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Hey, if you get interviewed, you know, you can just help me out by just mentioning AlphaISM.com, you know.
Dude. I will. Trust me.
You know, just say, hey, you know, we're part of the fighting game community. Check out our radio at AlphaISM.com, you know.
Yeah. I know. I know. Like, let's try to find a way to win it, but like we'll definitely win that in there, man. Cause like this shit is hot, man. Straight up.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. See, this is, don't you love when people work together? See this? See, you can accomplish.
See, what is the problem? Why can't we all just work together?
I don't know.
For the love of God, man. I have been in this community for 10 fucking years, and niggas is still fighting over like stupid bullshit, man. It really gets to me. And it's like most of the time, like I keep quiet because it's like most of the time I keep quiet. It's like whatever. But I was like, come on, man. It's time to end the game, man. For real.
Mm-hmm.
It's not fighting. It's not doing anybody any good.
Right. I mean, but so.
Yeah.
So what's the situation now? I mean, we're actually just about 10 minutes shy, a little bit, almost 10 minutes shy. I was going to turn on GameSpot because apparently they're covering this. They're covering the Times Square. So
they're covering it live. You're hard to see it, yo. Like none of the camera crews are here now, but like they'll definitely be here soon again. It's like they constantly coming in and out. Because like, pretty much like the entire block is cordoned off. Like pretty much like I can't move outside this area.
I mean, I'm just like really. I mean, I'm really jealous. Damn, that's what it is. I'm just really jealous. I should be out there. I should be out there covering the radio.
Yeah, you should. Yeah, it would be great. It would be great if you were out here actually.
I wish I was.
Yeah, I know. Like I had to call you because like shit started blowing up. She started blowing up, and I was like, yo, like fuck that. I'm gonna call SRK Radio, man.
Hey, make sure you don't ever refer to it as SRK Radio.
Make sure I don't refer to SRK Radio?
No, because it's not SRK Radio. SRK has nothing to do with it.
Yeah, I know, but everybody's so used calling it SRK Radio.
Yeah, but then they go to SRK. You know what I'm saying is, I'm trying to, we see the community.
Yeah. I know. Alright, like, when the camera's on us, we should say AlphaISM. Like, I'm just, like, excited right now. I'm sorry.
Oh, you know what? And better yet, you can just tell them, just go to streetfighteralpha.net, and they can just say AlphaISM. That's what you can tell them.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh, man, like, it's just too wild, yo. It's like, all the East Coast people at, yo. Like, nobody's in the fighting game community, like, I've seen, like, online. Like, I've been here all day. I walked up and down the line. I've seen nobody's in the fighting game community in the East Coast on the line. That I know of.
I was just looking at there's a clip online that they just posted. There's someone playing Super Mario Brothers on the PlayStation 3.
What? Really?
Yeah.
Where is it already? Yes, it already got cracked or something.
No, well you can. Well, you can install Linux on it, so people are.
Oh,
yeah. So that's how people are doing it. So.
Is it just Linux so far? Any other OSs?
I'm sorry. What?
It's just Linux so far. I've supported on PS3. No other OSs.
Well, I don't know if you can can support. I mean, you can probably install any type of Linux or Unix operating system on there. You probably could. I don't know.
Yeah, like, cause I haven't, like, in the past 2 days, like, I haven't had a chance to, like, sit down and, like, read what's wrong, like, PS3 and shit. Like, because I know since the launch came out and shit, there's, like, a lot of, like, news. I haven't had a chance to do any of it, because, like, I've just been here the whole time. So I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, it's pretty neat. I mean, like what I'm saying, I was just looking at the video a few seconds ago, but but hey, I mean, you there? Speaking of Mario, I mean, you there at Nintendo? I mean, at Nintendo's flagships, Toys R Us store.
Yeah.
I mean, so I mean, I still think that you guys did a great job of getting out there and promoting the community. I'm gonna give you guys the props right now. You guys done a great job.
Thank you very much, Buckhead. And I want you to know that while we were first in line, we were playing fighting games up here.
Nice.
Yeah,
now, you know what you guys do? You guys should play fighting games and then just invite random people to play it with you.
Oh yeah, well, it's like the way it was. It's like it's hard to just get a crowd around there. Like the way we're set up, is I brought my MacBook or whatever, brought some pads and shields, and we couldn't really bring Mostic or some shit or whatever. It's it's not enough room. And pretty much anytime somebody would swing by, they would be like, yo, what's this game? What's this game? What's that game? Blah blah blah. And then you talk about it and whatnot. And, it was cool. So many people came by. It was just shit.
Nice, man.
Yeah.
Nice. Which I should have done. See what they should have done though, is they should allow you guys to play the Wii, and then someone should do is just bring a CVS 2 EO disc, the GameCube version.
That's true. We were working. It's we were working on getting Smash. We were getting Smash Brothers to play it on the Wii, but then nobody brought it, unfortunately. But I forgot. I totally forgot that CVS2 is out on GameCube.
Yeah.
They all throw that head, damn.
Yeah, yep. I mean, it's not the arcade version, obviously. I mean, they take out the roll canceling and stuff.
Yeah, I'm familiar with it. Like, I played it, like, before. I just forgot that, like, it existed.
Yeah, and I mean, that'd be kind of cool, nice little, and they might even be able to show that on TV, you know.
Yeah, I know. Hope so.
You know, although I don't really...
Like, half the time, like, we were playing bombs, though. It's like, when the media came by, we had to close it, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Guys, you better be careful with that. You know?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up? I pretty much, pretty much it died down for a bit finally. I can finally move. Like some dude who's been fifth in line behind us. He's holding up a sign all day. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna sell my PS3 for like 5 G's.
5 G's.
Yeah, 5 G's. Like, he's holding up a sign all day, and like anybody that just walks by that asks what you're in line for, they'll say the Wii. They'll be like, hey, you want to buy my PS3? And a couple of guys in the street already. Like one dude came by and he was like, yeah, like I got like 4 PS3s, and then like we tried to hook him up with like my man Josh Wigfall, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like originally he was like, yeah, I'm gonna sell it 60 gigs for 800 or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Josh was like, oh, good, well, good. And then like when we actually called, like the guy changed his tune. He was like, yo, like how bad do you want this system? And like he was saying something like in the range like 2 G's or some shit like that.
What?
Josh was like, nah, okay.
That's what I'm saying. He's like, dude, I'll wait until March. Thank you.
Yeah, no. What are the bids looking like on eBay? Yeah.
You know what? I forgot to do that. Since it's a day later, let me go on eBay right now and see what the prices are going for the PlayStation 3. Because that actually be interesting to see. Hold on. I will. Alrighty, first one up. This one has 24 bids on it, $1,300. 9 seconds left, so it's already done with. This one's already done with.
That's it. 100?
1,300.
Wait, like it's just is it like a bundle pack or whatever, or is it like the system?
It's the system with the Blu-ray movie with it. You know, the Talladega Night thing.
Talladega Night, yeah.
Yeah. There's a PlayStation 3 for
That's all? Yeah, I thought it was gonna be going for more. Guess not.
I mean, this particular system, 60 gigabyte console plus a game. They didn't say what game it is. But Madden 2007. This one has 16 bids. This one is up to $1,250.
Huh?
$1,250.
I see. Yeah.
In fact,
I was thinking it's gonna get pushed up to like close to the 2K range.
no, actually, most of these are going for $1,000. There's one that some dude is offering with 3 games, Madden, Resistance, and Dark Kingdom for $3,500.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah, but no one's gonna buy that. PlayStation 3. This one has 14 bids. Right now, it's at $960. Yeah, so it's just basically, it's not that bad actually. It's I didn't.
It's not as bad as I thought. Yeah. Now, sorry, I was getting jostled around a bit. Oh yeah, like another thing, I just found out that like when we get the Wii, the Fuji TV station is gonna follow us to the hotel, and like they're gonna do like a segment of us playing the Wii.
Really?
Yeah, really, seriously. Like as soon as we cop it, like we're heading to the hotel Times Square. We cop a suite. Like the first one, and like they're gonna do a segment about the Wii launch in America. So playing it. It's gonna be hot.
What?
Yeah,
so what games you looking forward to?
I mean, I'm looking forward to Zelda, but I'm looking forward to like Zelda and shit, but it's like, damn, I don't got the time to play it, yeah. Like, it's like one I'm hearing, it's like 70 to like 150 hours. Like, I just started playing Final Fantasy 12, dog. It's like shit, calm down. Use some time to play the damn game and shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's like I won't even be able to like sit down and like enjoy some of it. It's like maybe. Like, it's like I'm just like a backlog of games to go through. And plus I'm busy with school and shit. Only I have time to enjoy it.
Well, I've watched I've looked at the review on IGN. IGN gave it a 9.5, so that's really good.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they gave it a 9.5. They say there's a whole lot of side quests and mini games on it, and the game should keep you occupied for at least 50 hours, if not more.
You know that we're actors, so
what? Now that it's a little calmer, like I'm gonna see like what's going. I see what's going on around here. Hold on, yo. I'm gonna walk around. My shit's dying.
How are you getting 5 in a row, dog? Voice recording.
Yeah. Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, what was that all about?
Oh, nah, Shankar was saying like his phone was like low, so it's like I was gonna walk around for 5 more minutes, see what's going on, like, I'm just popping, like, I'll definitely call you back before the launch, like,
yeah,
keep y'all updated, let you know what's going on.
Mhm.
Yeah, it seems like right next by the Good Morning America building, it's like there was like a media show going on. It's like they're having like a party and shit. I guess these have died down now. Like everybody's just waiting. It's like the streets cleared up. Like everybody's just waiting for the launch, pretty much.
Nice.
It's back to somewhat semi-normal for Times Square. Like Times Square is always crowded anyway.
You got to make sure. Charge that battery. Make sure that I want to actually be on the phone with you when the system launches.
Yeah, well, don't worry about it.
All right. All right. So I'll go ahead and let you go so you can charge the battery, and just call me back.
Yeah, I'll call from my phone. Like I'll call from my phone like when it gets closed.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll call. Like 15 minutes in advance, whatever. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just in case like some problems come up.
Okay then.
All right. See you later, bud.
All right. Take it easy.
All right. Peace.
Peace. Alrighty, that was Arturo, who was calling me from the flagship Toys R Us near Times Square, where they're waiting on the launch of the Nintendo Wii. He said it's crazy. They got the street cornered off, and it's basically madhouse there. The Empire is there. Triforce is the first one in line to receive the Wii, which is going to be given out by the president. So he is going to get a chance to shake the president's hand, probably take a few pictures with him, and exchange a few words. So and he said he's going to do something. He's going to manipulate the situation, so he'll be able to, make some comments about the community, get some publicity out there for us. So I did feel good about that. So Justin is down there, Arturo's down there, Shankar is down there, Flash is down there, a whole bunch of people. Arturo said he's been there for 28 hours. So it is craziness down there. I wish I was down there myself, covering the event for the radio. Just wish too bad I live on the opposite side of the country in Seattle. So, but anyway, he's going to call us back. Probably, he said, about 15 minutes before the launch of the Nintendo Wii. I want to be there when they actually launch it. So that should be a really big event. We're a little bit under an hour and a half before the launch. So it won't be too long. Right now, I'm going to see if I can check out GameSpot.com. Maybe I can see what they're covering on there. Okay, here we go. Good. Okay, I'm on the site here. It is 7:30 now, so it should be on here. On the link. Oh no. I know they're not going to make me pay to actually listen to this. Hold on for a second. Yeah, I guess you have to be a subscriber. Well, that sucks. No, not quite that desperate. Yeah, you didn't. Yeah, I thought that was stupid too. Yeah, because you didn't have to sign up to do the PlayStation 3 one. So I thought that was pretty stupid. Pretty stupid. Oops, wrong one. Alright, hold on a sec. Alrighty. By the way, if you go into if you go to YouTube, I'm sorry, and you type in PS3 Linux or Linux, then they will actually show you Fedora, which is what Red Hat used to be called. Fedora being installed on the PlayStation 3. So I'm watching it right now. He's showing the PlayStation 3 because he's sitting down now. Apparently he was smart enough to get a USB keyboard. Yeah, by the way, if you're planning to do this, make sure you get yourself a USB keyboard. And USB mouse wouldn't hurt either. And then earlier, someone was actually showing... I think this might be the same guy, because he was playing Mario. He was playing a Super Mario Brothers on it, emulated. So there's another link here for the web browsing. I want to see that too, but I'm gonna see if it really installs all the way. It's installing. Okay, he's zooming in on something. I don't understand why he's zooming in on. Okay, so obviously some editing here involved because the install takes usually a long while. So, but this is very important to note for the geek fans. It seems like that you may install any brand of Linux on here. It doesn't necessarily have to be the Yellow Dog one, the one that was officially supporting the PlayStation 3. Again, I mean, he's showing that he just has the camera on the installation screen, and he's showing basically all of the steps that are going through to install Linux on there. And I think he's just about through. I'm waiting for him to actually boot into the. I want to see how he actually boots into the operating system on the PlayStation 3. But I don't think it's going to show up because this clip only has 10 seconds left. Okay, so that was kind of stupid. He doesn't even show it being completed. Okay, that's stupid. Alright, well, there's web browsing on.
Seen photographs on a screensaver before, but probably not like this, where you can see your pictures. I don't know why they're all of the same cat, but anyway, they're beautiful HD quality images. But seeing them just as static images like this is not the most interesting way to show them. And when you combine the photographs of your
okay, the announcer sucks. Sorry. Anyway, all right. What else is up? Well, if you haven't by now, if you missed Tuesday's show, then you missed a show of a lifetime. You got to download it. It was one of the best shows I've ever done, if not the best show. It is the best show I've done. So, that's just all there is to it. By the way, if you have anything that you want to talk about, whether that be the PlayStation 3, the Wii, or Empire Arcadia, or Triforce, or whatever the topic was for the last week, you can call in. The number is 425-738-6216. So that's 425-738-6216. The line is free because, of course, our show got off. But, we'll see here. I'm trying to see here what we can do. What is this? I'm going on IGN.com and see if I can find something interesting. About, anything that's gaming related. I don't see anything on here that's really terribly of interest. Let me go on Magic Box. Wow. Well, there's some. This is the hardware sales for the week of November the 6th to the 12th in Japan. I think this is really interesting. The DS Lite last week has sold 148,000. So far, I guess this year they sold over 5,600,000. PlayStation 3 has sold 81,639 last week. Of course, that's the same for year to date since it launched last week. PSP sold 19,000 last week, almost 1.5 million to year to date. PlayStation 2, they sold 16,000 last week, and there's 1.2 billion total. Xbox 360, they sold 3,864 last week. Yikes. Total 95,393. In other words, that to year to date, the 360 in Japan has only sold 95,000 units. In the first week of its console release, the PlayStation 3 has already sold 81,000. So basically, already got about 85% of. It already sold 85% of what the Xbox 360 sold year to date. Not really good. Take-Two Interactive announced the company is developing 20 titles for PlayStation 3. More than seven titles will come from Rockstar, including Grand Theft Auto 4 and a couple of games from 2000 sports, such as College Hoops 2007, Major League Baseball 2007, NBA 2008, NHL 2008, The Darkness, and the Bigs. All right. President of SCEA, Sony Computer Entertainment of America, said subsequent deliveries of PlayStation 3 consoles will be made to retailers on a weekly basis. The PlayStation Network portal for the U.S. PlayStation was launched yesterday. Currently, users can download 8 Blu-ray movie trailers, 9 PlayStation 3 game trailers, and 6 game demos from the network, and buy 2 e-distribution game Blast Faster for $7.99 and Cash Guns Chaos DLX for $9.99. Of course, there's going to be some crime. 2 armed thugs attempted to rob a person in a PS3 waiting line at 3 a.m. in front of Walmart in Connecticut, USA. The victim refused to give up the money, and the 2 men shot at the patron. The 2 robbers fled, and the victim was taken to the medical center in Worcester, and he was in good condition. Police were searching for the suspects. EB Games reported that 2 men stole 5 new PlayStation 3 consoles from the store in Inglewood, USA, and fled the store. Police are searching for the suspects. Palmdale Super Walmart store was forced to shut down the store after a crowd of 75 to 100 PlayStation 3 seekers camped out got rowdy. In order to disperse the crowd who started running around inside the store, the customers began camping outside the store since Wednesday, 1.5 days prior to the launch. Wow. Alrighty. I'm trying to think of something else here. I'm trying to see if there's anything else here that's worthy of note. Nothing. Okay, now I've been told that that we do not have to pay to see the feed. There is a delay. Okay, I'm trying to figure out what's going on here. Hold on. Hold on, I'm trying to wait for a response. Okay, I'm trying to figure out. Okay, it's obvious that the. Okay, I don't know what's going on here because. What? No, I forgot I had a few games. I had a free gaming account at GameSpot. I just realized that when my browser popped in my username, I'm going. I forgot I did join GameSpot, like a GameSpot about must have been like a year or two ago. I'm on the live coverage site, and I don't get it. There's nothing on here to click on. I don't see anything here. Okay, someone just sent me another link here. There's nothing on here. I mean, I don't know. There's nothing on here that I see to click on to watch it live. But it just says there are Wii videos that are pre-taped. I don't see a link here to watch now. I'm sorry. Maybe it's because it's okay. I mean, I probably have an idea what's going on now. I thought as much. Okay, you know, people. You know, when if you're one of those people that make websites, make sure you make it compatible with Mozilla. You know, not everyone uses Internet Explorer.
Hey everybody, Ron McDonald here at New York City with Ricardo Torres, Tim Surratt, Brad Shoemaker. What's up everybody? How you doing? I'm good, I'm cold. What are we doing here, Tim Surratt? I have no idea. There's some lunatic playing drums behind me. Brad Shoemaker. The Wii is coming out. It's the friggin' Wii. We're on West 44th Street, right off of Broadway at Times Square. We're awaiting Reggie to take the stage in about 3 minutes if they're on time. We didn't expect it to be quite as crazy as this. It's going after the PlayStation 3 party. But you can see there's hella people. They've closed the street off, and it is awesome. They got
Hello?
this guy over there drumming away. Reggie.
Yo, what's going on?
Hey, what's up, man?
Yo, hold on 1 second.
All right.
Hello?
Hey, what's up?
I did that and I'm back. Yeah, I was talking to other person.
Okay. All right, are you there?
Yeah. I told you to hold on because I was trying to click somebody in.
You hung up on me.
Did I?
Yeah.
The fuck? Yo, hold on one second, man. This dude's phone is fucking garbage. Yo, you said, like, first talk, clicking, or fucking clicking video, right? No, I'm talking to fucking Buck right now. I'm on a radio station. All right, man. Yo, I'm gonna call you right back.
Okay.
Yo.
Hey, what's up?
Video.
What's up?
Yeah. Oh shit! I got them both on here. Good shit. Yeah.
Yeah, technology is a motherfucker, ain't it?
I know. All right. I'm a handsome-looking caveman. What could I say? Hey, check this out, man. I got my nigga VDO. He's like senior member of Team Hate.
All right.
So, take it away, Mr. Rushdown King.
God.
All right.
Yeah.
What's
All
up,
right,
man?
who am I speaking with?
I'm known as Bunkai. My name is Ben.
I'm sorry. Say that again, bro.
I said I am known as Bunkai or Bunke, or some people call me, but my name is Ben or Benjamin.
Oh, okay.
I'm the owner and host of AlphaISM Radio.
Oh, okay. So, how long this thing been up and running?
It's been up and running since right before Evolution. Actually, it actually came up the week around Evolution started.
The very first Evo?
No. This year actually in August.
Oh, okay.
So it's only been up for a few months.
Well, that's cool. Well, that's good. Yeah, my man Mukai was telling me about how people get on there and basically speak their mind.
Yeah, I encourage that. I'm a big fan of people speaking their minds.
Interesting. Okay.
What's on your mind? That's what I'm about to ask.
Oh man, it's so. I mean, as far as the gaming world, there's so much stuff that I can like talk about and vent about and stuff. But like I was just telling Ed a minute ago, it's like it's pointless because ain't shit gonna change. People gonna always play the way they play. Because me personally, I'm a hater of top tier. You know what I'm saying? I take mid tier and low tier and beat top tier with my teams. That's what I've been doing for shit since I've been playing.
Mm-hmm.
That's just what I do.
I remember you.
Michigan.
I remember you because I remember watching match vids and casual vids of you playing Marvel. You was using like a lot of unique teams.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I do. Of course, 8 out of 10 I'm gonna lose, but as long as I can take a lot of people with me, I'm good to go. I don't really mind losing. You know what I'm saying? It's just the fight is all to me.
Right. Right. I mean, how I feel about that is the point of playing video games is to have fun, but fun is subjective. What's fun to to one person won't be fun to another person. So, I don't think it's within really anyone's right to, to say, okay, you should play with this or play that way or play with this character or play with that character because, it's whatever was fun for the person who's playing it. So, like I say, if you have a lot of fun playing low tier, then fine. Hey.
Exactly. That's what.
And I mean, I don't think it's anybody's right to say, okay. Well, I mean, people can say whatever they want, but I don't think it's really fair to say, well, you shouldn't play low tier or whatnot. I mean,
right.
But play their own
I actually got cussed out. I was telling Mukai about this. I actually got cussed out for playing some of the teams that I play on Marvel.
Wow. Well, you know what? In a situation like that, that's people taking the game way too seriously. I mean, people remember it is just a game.
No. See, the problem is, when you got two players playing, and you got a cheerleader in the background running his fucking mouth. You know, that's the problem.
Yeah.
There's a lot of motherfuckers that do that shit. Alright? And it's really crazy is when motherfuckers who don't play sitting in the background running their mouth. Now, who the fuck is calling right now? Fucking Andy, man. He can fucking get his ass over here. I'm not.
You know,
Yo, I'll be right back. Actually, this dude just hung up. Fuck him. He'll call back.
we still got everybody on?
Alright, hold on a second.
Hello? Alright, I guess he clicked over to talk to the other person and took the
Yo.
Yeah, what's up?
I hope I ain't hang up on this dude, man.
What's going on?
Video. Damn it, yo. Did I hang up on video?
I don't hear him on the line anymore.
Man, this is why I didn't want to fucking click the fuck over. Stupid ass fucking dude, yo. Yo, this dude's been calling me out in fucking KOF and shit, right? So now that I finally got some time to fucking beat his ass, the punk motherfucker's gonna call and go, oh man, I gotta work tomorrow, and da-da-da-da-da. The motherfucker's been sleeping the whole fucking day, alright?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I'm so tired, man. Get the fuck over here and play this motherfucking game and get your ass whooped. I'll put your punk ass to fucking sleep. Fucking dudes, man. I hate when people call me out, and then when I get the time to beat their ass, they fucking run from me. Fucking killing me, man. Yeah, but yo, I'm gonna call fucking VDO back so we can get up on him and, you know, drop the bombshell on some shit, alright?
Alright.
Alright, man.
I'm going to take a piss right quick. I'll be right back.
Yo.
Hey, what's up, man?
VDO.
Yep.
All right, hold on.
All right.
I think I got this dude on there. Yo, Bonk.
Yeah.
All right, good.
Yeah. Signal faded. It happens.
Well, so what's going on, fellas? Did you get a chance to listen to the show video that we did Tuesday? It was a lot of things were said.
Nah, I've never heard it. I don't know how to tune in to you guys.
Oh, it's pretty easy. If you listen to music, you can tune in on your. If you ever listen to music on your computer, you can tune in. But
I can listen to it on the computer.
Mhm. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
if you got Winamp, then all you gotta do is just put in the web address into Winamp, and then they'll go ahead and then you can listen to the stream. Yeah, so it's pretty cool. It's pretty simple.
Okay.
But we was actually talking about. I think what me and Mukai was talking about the last few days is over. About Empire Arcadia and Triforce, and of course Mukai doesn't trust him as much as far as he can throw him.
The Precious Empire.
Oh yes, the Precious Empire.
I mean, truthfully, everybody, is cool with me, you know what I'm saying? I have no beef, legitimate beef with any of those guys, but what really gets me about them, and it's not just them, it's like everybody in the world, mostly, it's, they master, now, a lot of people may say that I'm just complaining because I may lose by it or whatever, but they master the easiest shit, which also happens to be the hardest shit to get past, unless you two play with the same themes, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They master that shit, and then they call themselves great. They call themselves good. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers just started playing like 2 years ago, is now, well known and shit. And you're like, what the hell? You think about all your time and dedication and hours and training you just spent in to learn like a basic Dragon Punch combo or a 3-hit from back in the day on Street Fighter 2 World Warrior or whatever, and some bum from off the street can come in that you usually fuck whenever you play him, can come in and all of a sudden be a god on you because he know how to roll cancel, because he know how to use Sentinel. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. That's the shit that pisses me off. I'm like, truthfully, I get mad at it, but I honestly can't get mad because if they don't do it, I'm gonna beat the life out of them, and that's any of them.
Mm-hmm.
And they already know that. They've all fell victim to my shit, my Triforce. They've all fell victim to that shit, and that's true. They know it. They'll all tell you.
Wow, that's some good shit right there, man.
No, that's the fucking truth, and that's what I speak. I don't play that shit. That's the truth.
That's right. I fucking hear you on that. I hate the fact that motherfuckers are swagger jacking up the Japs, and then all of a sudden they go to tournaments to get ranked high. They start to walk really high up on your fucking tippy toes and shit. Like, I'm the shit, I'm good, and you sitting here playing a mid-tier or low-tier character, because I'm the same way, too. Fuck all that top-tier shit, man, seriously. Because I feel if I use a top-tier character, damn, I'm going to be whooping a lot of people's asses as dog as shit. Niggas are going to be mad at me.
But see, that's the thing, Kai. You and I got something in common because, for one, I'm from Detroit, Michigan. We don't play that shit out here. We always play shit that's fun. We play shit that's fun. We don't play shit always. I mean, you got a couple motherfuckers out here that do whatever it takes to win, but for the most, we try to enjoy the game. You know what I'm saying? We enjoy the fight. You know what I'm saying? I guess that's why you and I get along so well.
But having fun, okay, this goes back to what I was saying before. Having fun is subjective. To some people, they don't have fun unless they win. So they're going to do whatever they can to win, including using top-tier characters. Which there's nothing inherently wrong with it. It's just people being different,
Right.
Yeah.
Right, exactly. To me, man, I was raised up, I mean, of course I'm from the hood, but, my family is very, some of them is very honor-bound, you know what I'm saying? And I come from a martial art background. Teacher taught us that shit, to be very honor-bound in whatever we do. You know what I'm saying? My dad taught me that growing up as a young man, always have trust, faith, and honor in your life. You know what I'm saying? So stuff like that, I would like to work for it. You know what I mean? I don't want shit just handed to me. Okay, if I do this, I'm damn near guaranteed to win. You know what I'm saying? I like to work for it. And losing has ever been a factor of, I've never taken it hard. If I lost, then I lost, because losing is all a part of learning. I don't give a fuck how you look at it. Losing is all a part of learning. You lose to this guy, you lose to him again, you lose to him again. That fourth game or that third game, I guarantee that game be different, because you already know what he's going to do. You adapt it. You learn it.
Well, the thing about it is, as far as, being honor bound, that's good. I mean, that's something that's rarity with today's young people, and, to have a sense of honor. But this is a video game. So, I mean, and something like that, I don't know if I would take it that seriously in the fact that, you're honor bound to, to play with low-tier characters or to put yourself in a situation you got to work yourself to win. I mean, if the game allows you to win, take the easier path to winning, then, some people will like to take that easy path. And then for some people that want to take the unbeaten path, and that's fine
exactly.
too. You can do it either way,
Right. I hear exactly what you're saying, and you're absolutely right. And truthfully, to me, I wouldn't change none of that shit. They can play that shit, because then it gives me a purpose of striving to play harder. Because the thing that gets me in how to play, because basically it's two games that I play. I play Marvel 2 and CVS 2.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? The thing that gives me my pleasure is to beat their ass with my team.
Mm-hmm.
If everybody played low tier and shit, it'd be just like everybody playing top tier except reverse. You know what I mean?
Right.
You wouldn't see nothing too different.
Mm-hmm.
So I can't really fault them for wanting to be like that, because, it is a game, but you got people that literally get up and wake up, eat, sleep, and breathe them games. You know what I'm saying? They don't do nothing else.
And for people like that, I kind of, okay, everyone can do whatever they want with their lives. Everyone has their own personal choice.
That's
but I have a problem with people who center their lives around video games. But it's just like we're centering your life around any particular hobby or something. It kind of pushes everything out of perspective. In regards to everything else. When you win a tournament, that's great. But after a few days, if I won a tournament, don't get me wrong, I'd be celebrating like, yeah, I did good, all this stuff. But then after a few days, I'm over with. I'm over that. I'm just
good.
But for some people, when they win a tournament, they'll celebrate literally up until the next year and when the next tournament happens, and then when they lose, of course.
Yep.
So some people take games so far.
The Empire.
Those are the ones that ain't used to having nothing.
Yeah, man. Like seriously, that shit about taking shit seriously or whatever. I see motherfuckers. Woo! I see some motherfuckers beat niggas up because they lost.
Yeah.
I see motherfuckers go ballistic. Woo!
That's way too. That's way too serious. Some people literally put their life worth on the line every time they play the game. If they lose, they lose at life. Not then you lose the game, they lose at life.
Mm-hmm.
And so when people they'll tell you that you suck at life. When they tell, personally, I don't really find that very acceptable. I don't care. You can call me, old-fashioned and whatnot, but telling someone that they lose at life because they lost you in a video game, that's uncalled for to me, because the truth of the matter is, when you start equating your life on a video game, you got issues of your own. That's how.
Oh yeah.
So. As far as Empire is concerned, I think their whole thing is hype. They want to hype things up. So when they do win, I'm sure they want to hype it up because, they're all about exposure. They're trying to be the loudest voice in the room.
Right. This is a New York-based crew, ain't it?
Right. There's a lot of hype and a lot of talk behind it and everything. But I would never. I would never take any of those things seriously.
Yeah. That's what I was telling Ed. I was like, man, the stuff that Triforce says, that's cute and all. He got his little interview on TV and all that. That's good. I ain't hating my man and all that.
Hey, don't forget the Power Glove.
Oh yeah.
But he already states that's a gimmick, though. And people do use gimmicks.
Come on, dog. Like seriously, come on.
No, I actually do think he's doing that. He's not stupid.
Think about it, seriously.
He's not
he says
stupid.
It's a power. Yo, seriously. He says the shit's a gimmick, but come on now, like every day of the fucking week, yo. Every day, almost every day, you get a fucking Power Glove on. Come on, man. I know the niggas' hands turning colors.
Yeah, but you know,
black no
okay.
more.
Well, it's like what's his name? His last name is Godfrey. The dude with the high pitched voice, the Asian dude. There's in a lot of movies with a high pitched voice. You know, like Pee Wee Herman. I mean, that dude. You know, even when he's out and about, he still talks that way. You know, I mean, some people have gimmicks and they use them day in and day out. You know.
Right.
And I mean, and for some people, they use the gimmick so much that the gimmick becomes a part of their personality.
Exactly.
You know, I mean, you know, for better or worse, but I mean, it does happen. You know.
That's true. Absolutely true. I've seen it. I've seen it. Shit, I do it. I mean, it ain't that serious, but I do. I use wrestling as a gimmick, and I'm a big wrestling fan. So shit, that's why all my characters got wrestling names. You know what I'm saying? That's just what I do. It gives me more pleasure when I play. But you know, I can't hate on nobody on their gimmick. I mean, when I seen Triforce with that shit, then I was like, damn, he's wearing this a lot. So I was like, that must be his gimmick, his little thing. You know, just like with Vi, and he came up with that saying that rush that shit down shit.
Right.
Now look at that.
Right.
Everybody say that shit.
Right.
I hate that fucking term.
Right.
Rush
But you know what? But
that
the
shit
point of gimmicks is to draw attention, and
Right.
that's what he's just doing. I mean, he's trying to draw attention to himself because remember, as I always found for saying, in especially in this country, there is no such thing as bad publicity. When a lady can give fellatio to the president of the United States and gets their own TV show and becomes rich off of it, you know that there's no such thing as bad publicity.
Right.
You know.
Exactly. You're absolutely right.
You know, and it's craziness, but it's the truth.
Yeah. Hey, Mukai, did you mention the Team Hate versus the Empire thing at NEC, right?
Well, that's kind of canceled for now because some of the members are not going to be able to make it. Fucking Smooth fucking up, and some other motherfuckers are fucking up, yo. I'm gonna have to smack them around, you know, whip them in the shit.
I heard a whole lot of people not showing up for NEC.
And I also heard, you know, Justin Wong's not gonna go either, you know. So,
what?
you know, that's what I'm saying, you know.
No. I gotta talk to that fool myself. He better bring his little punk ass there. I want to show his ass.
He said he's going to. I talked to him earlier.
He beat me with low tier at that TGA trash on them dumbass sticks.
Yeah, sticks. Video can't play on jab sticks. He just used 360s. I don't blame the man. You know,
they are trash. I cannot play on some old ass Miss Pac-Man sticks. That's all the fuck they are. I don't play Pac-Man. Pac-Man doesn't have any buttons. Remember that time we were at CT, you brought that shit, nigga? I was like, oh, damn, man, I was thinking about beating you up and taking it. Yeah. Hey, remember that time I jumped in and hit you with a riding fucking grab super? That was it. Yeah, that was cool. Fooling on that one.
Yeah.
But Mr. Wong no, he has to come because I told his ass then, I said, you give me on some working shit, we see you bring your little precious low tier against mine, and we'll see who fucks. He tried that shit when we was in, what's the name, where the fuck was we at? It was either ECC or Midwest playing on console, and he tried that shit, and I bent his little ass over, just like I said I would. But that's just inevitable, man. I want to see, literally, when this low tier tournament come up, I'm actually curious on who the fuck is gonna beat me, because my team ain't banned, my assist ain't banned. So I'm wondering, my team is designed to kill Sentinels and Storms and Magnetos and Cables. What the fuck are they gonna do to any of them other people in that game? We speaking on moral. What? Who? I mean, really? Let me take a phrase from Hogan. What you gonna do for real? I want to know. I mean, I really want to know.
What is your team anyway? What is your
video? I'm gonna come in there with a big ass question mark shirt on. With who the fuck?
Wait a minute. First of all, what is your team?
Rogue, Colossus, and Ken. And it's always been my team. My team has been there for at least 5 years.
Yo, I tell you right now, if you can't believe it, I watched the motherfucker was whooping motherfucking Sentinels, Storms. Man, yo, he's giving them the business. He was beating their ass, yo. It gets to the point they had to run away.
They literally have to run away. Niggas start coaching their ass, coaching their boys while they playing me. Dog, runaway Storm, runaway Sentinel. If you
yo, check it out. Even Nessa said, yo, I had to run away from him. All right?
It's plain and simple. You cannot afford, literally, hear me when I say this, Dan, you cannot afford to get hit with the shit that I hit people with on that game. Because 2 combos and you damn near kissing yourself goodnight. Don't bring your sister in unprotected, because if you don't, if you do, my little sugar is gonna kill him.
Well, I'm sorry, man, dude, but I mean, it's like if I were to play against your team, I will play probably something along of probably Storm, Juggernaut, Cable, and I bet that I can put up a good fight.
I'm the Juggernaut, bitch.
Because you got Storm. Right. Storm is the key to beating me. Her and Sentinel.
Because I mean, Storm versus Rogue. Rogue has nothing on Storm. Storm doesn't have to run away from Rogue. I mean,
no, I take that back. If Storm is in the air, Rogue has nothing on her. But if they're trying to fight on the floor, Rogue gonna fuck her. Well, my Rogue.
Oh, okay. All right.
Like any other Rogue.
If we ever play some casual matches, I haven't played Marvel in 3 years, but if we play some casual matches, I will gladly play against you, and we'll see. Rogue does not hold a candle against Storm. Rogue is
not when Storm is in the air. You're absolutely right. Rogue
no. I'm not talking about on the air. I mean, when I play Storm, I rush down. That's what Storm is made for. It's rushing down. And I don't play to run around. I don't play run away, fierce, whirlwind hell. I don't do that. That's not me. If I'm in a tournament, that's different because I play to win in the tournament because I don't BS in the tournament. But if I'm playing casual, I'm gonna rush it down. I mean, I can say that's fine. I mean, but because I know for a fact that when it comes to frames, Storm got the advantage. Rogue has a really good fierce, but still though, I mean, Storm's roundhouse.
Okay, you just gonna have to get your soul removed. That's all.
That's fine. That's fine though.
I feel bad for you, Bach.
I welcome any challenge in the world, and I gladly accept yours, my brother.
All right.
Anytime where you going? You going to NEC?
You know what? I said, you going to Evolution next year? Because that's the term I'm going to be in next year.
Evo, I'm damn sure trying because I don't know what's going on with my job, where I'm going to be at.
Because, I'm going to be there. I'm going to be there to cover the radio. So, if you come down there, I mean, I would gladly, play some matches against you because I just know. I mean, like I said, I have no one play Storm Juggernaut. That's my team. I came up with that a long time ago because I use her. I use that as a really ghetto version of Storm Sentinel, where one DAC kills you because so that's exactly what happens.
Oh, okay. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yo, I tell you this shit because I listen to this about it. Me and the big man was sitting in the back, brother. And you heard the man say he's going to come and get you. What's he going to do when VDO, the Rush Hour God, comes running after you?
Exactly. Exactly.
To be the man, you have to beat the man. Yeah.
Beat the motherfucking man. And I've beaten them all. It ain't I'm the Triple H of this bitch. I've beaten them all. It ain't nobody that I ain't beat. In any game. If I played it, you lost. Plain and simple.
Yo.
Because if anything is like I'm letting you know right now though, like it's like say you playing Rogue, you said if you play against my team, it is not a good idea to bring out Colossus unless you for sure know you can cover his ass because I will kill him within about 20 seconds if you leave him out there too long. I mean, I have a few friends back in St. Louis that play a lot of Colossus. Colossus is okay. Okay, he's okay on point. But boy, like I said, when he eats hell, he eats hell. He's like a juggernaut. So I'm like, don't get hell on him because I do. He eats all the hits on him.
Man, believe me, I've tasted enough hell.
Okay.
It's more than believe me, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm just like all I know is like he comes out, he's gonna get a juggernaut punch hell. Like nice. You know,
Crack rock.
is it because I mean, hey, if I kill Colossus or get him down to like low energy, then I know.
Yo,
That,
all
hey,
right. Hold on. You know what? Ken that nigga Colossus is fucking ridiculous. All right, yo, he was playing on the jab sticks, man, and Ricky had to run for his fucking life, yo. I was like, why are you running away like that when you have these fucking characters, man?
Because they know.
And he just has dirty, stupid, slow ass Colossus. Then that kind of reminds me when I play with Hugo, and niggas who have Chung-Li are running for me, and I'm like, come on, bitch, I just want to hug your fucking ass.
Bitch cannot afford to let your skin touch their skin. It's just how it is. You can't touch me. I'm sorry.
Like,
That's just how it is.
Oh God,
and Dan, let me give you a little bit of advice for our match. Because I like you, and I'm gonna tell you this: you will not see my assist until you pull yours out. Because I'm a strong believer. I'm a strong believer in a one-on-one match. But when you bring your assist out, you better help them. Don't bring them out safe.
Oh, by the way,
stay safe.
By the way, Murdoch says that he'll challenge you at NEC, I guess.
Oh my God, Murdoch, you are a fucking fool. I want to enjoy watching you get this.
Yeah, he says the team. He says the team scrub will destroy that team.
Challenge who? Me?
Yeah, he challenges you.
We doing what are you talking about? Just a regular match, or we doing low tier?
Nah, he's talking about a regular match. He says that
okay.
He says that
because I'm gonna tell you, and I don't mean to keep like talking shit and bragging about myself, but like I said, for years I've been searching for the team that can fuck Sentinel and Storm, and I found it 5 years ago with my Rogue, Colossus, and Ken. That team is a reason. I'm gonna show there at NEC. It's a reason why y'all have to play them fucking characters, and I'm gonna show you why. Capcom scouted me out and saw them. Oh, this motherfucker gonna get a hold of this bitch, this guy, and this guy. So I'm gonna put this bitch, this guy, and this robot in the game so he cannot touch them.
$20 money match, he says, I think.
Hey, don't sing it, bring it.
All right.
I don't back down from shit. He ain't said nothing but a word. Murdoch, that's his name?
Yeah.
Murdoch.
Call him murdered.
And he called
you. Better call BA and Baracus.
He says you're a bum.
They deep.
He says you're a bum.
Yo, Murdoch.
Hey, I don't know if Murdoch ever like met me or whatever. I don't. If I met him, I probably just know him by face.
Yeah, he is. Yeah,
so ain't no whatever. It's just a fun rival match. You know what I'm saying? I ain't getting no hit dissing him or nothing. So if he knows me, tell him to come up here and introduce himself. Greet me respectfully. You know what I'm saying? So we can get that shit going.
Yo, get him up on here. I gotta hear what he has to say.
Best believe.
Yeah, he's gonna get on here in about 5 minutes. That's what he says.
This shit is gonna be on videotape. It's going on YouTube and all that shit. All my shit going on YouTube from NEC.
Aaron says he says I beat that at ECC team tourney. Aaron said.
By the way, I'm kind of stupid. What is Team Scrub? Who is that?
That's Cable.
On it.
That's Cable Sentinel Capcom.
Oh yeah. Sentinel. I knew it was one of them. There's got to be one of them.
Damn, I can see it now.
Either Sentinel. Let's see. Cable, Sentinel, and Commander. No. I killed Sentinel. Game over.
I gotta watch.
It may be kind of hard to believe, because you think about Cable coming in and he guard breaking my team and all that. That's cute. But when Cable ain't got no levels, he might as well put a little tight spandex.
Yo, some dude up on it named Jagger Negro said he beat you at team tournament.
He did what?
ECC.
He beat me in the team tournament.
Yeah, team tournament, some shit like that.
Yeah, great. How many people have beaten me before? Raise your hand.
Oh, man.
Are we on the air now?
Yeah, we're on the air.
Oh, I didn't know that. Well, what up to all my people out there? Hey, yo, it's me. It's RDG in this motherfucker. Finally. And The Rock says, finally, on this motherfucking SRK radio. Bitches.
Well, I guess if he did it, I gotta do it better. Yo, what up? What's good? That nigga Mukai, man, representing Team Hate all my niggas out there that hate me. Ah, yeah.
He crazy.
You know I'm a beast, son.
Yeah, you silly. Well, that's cool. That's cool. People can hear me out there. You know what I'm saying? But see, they already know. I'm just speaking the truth. Everybody is out there listening to me right now. Honestly, come on. So look at yourself in the mirror right now and ask yourself, who the fuck are you gonna beat my team with for real? Because you beat me in the team tournament. I don't know who I'm talking to, but the guy.
Well,
said
I mean, if I was playing you,
Negro.
If I was playing you for $100 and I wanted to beat you, like seriously beat you, then I would probably play. Spiral Cable Scent.
Spiral.
Because because with Rogue, with Spiral, there ain't nothing Rogue can do with that. Nothing Colossus can do with the fuck with that either. They'll be locked down.
Colossus is the key to. Actually, to that team, Colossus is the key to beating that team.
You know, I don't know. I don't see how because I don't.
As Stuck.
Huh?
As Mr. Doe.
What I would.
I don't. You know what? If you want me, I'll ask him right now. I'll call him right now. I'll ask him.
I played him, let's see, what year is it? 2006. I think it was 2003 we went to EVO, and I played him then. It took me, I ain't even lie, it took me about at least 8 games. But once I got his ass, I got him.
Oh, okay.
And then I got pretty fucking, sick of waiting in line, because the line there is a motherfucker. ECC ain't got shit on the EVO line. Waiting in turn, watching motherfuckers try to take cuts and shit. That shit is crazy.
Let's get Duck on here for a second.
But you know what I'm saying? Everybody gets beat. There's nobody that's unbeatable.
No, I mean I'm not saying that.
No, he's calling right now.
Yeah, I'll just say what's up.
You calling Duck?
Yeah.
Yo, get this dude on here. I gotta hear this shit.
You calling Duck?
Yeah. Duck is my dude. Duck is one. He was my first person I ever had on the radio.
Who was that, Doug?
Yep.
Cool.
Let's see.
Hi, you have reached Duck Bill's cell phone. Leave me a message, and I'll get back to you as soon as possible.
Record your message after the tone. To send a numeric page, press 5. When you are finished recording, hang up, or for delivery options, press pound.
What's up, Doug? I know you're probably busy impregnating your wife, but I was wondering what was going on. Give me a call back when you get this message. I'm on the radio right now. I got VDO and I got Mukai on here, and it's
man,
it's hype.
What's going on?
All right, so just give us a call when you get this message. All right, bye.
Yo, I know you was married.
Yo, call fucking Murdoch. Call him now. Get him up on here.
Is Murdoch the one that said he beat me in the team tournament?
Nah, Japa Negro said he beat you with a fucking lower tier team, I think.
No, best believe it don't matter who you have, as long as you got one either Storm or Sentinel on your team, you're still a god. If you know how to use them.
Yo, he said he beat you with MSP. He shouldn't even beat you with that team.
MSP, for real, the second #1 pick team in the game. Really? Damn. A lower tier. Really, MSP. Hey, D'Angelo. MSP is a lower tier team now. Exactly. To who? Somebody ever played Marvel before?
If I was playing MSP, if I was playing
MSP,
I would probably start Colossus first. Because I mean, if he has hyper armor on, Magneto cannot snap him out.
Yeah, but that armor is trash.
I mean, it's not. It's trash. It's trash, but I mean, again, it's enough to give you like maybe 20 seconds if you just rushing them down. Only thing the Magneto can do in that situation is just run away. Because if he
I didn't even know it's like 4 minutes ago. Yeah, Colossus' armor, man, it's stupid. Both his supers are stupid because once you hit him with like the air super when he comes flying down, you can hit him when you get up. Or let's say his charge up.
Oh yeah, he's calling.
His charge up armor is almost halfway gone by the time he's mobile. Shit is dumb.
Hold on for a sec. So when you play with Colossus, so you don't use either of his supers?
VDO.
What'd you say?
When you play Colossus, you don't use either of his supers?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying they stupid. Like that, man. That his armor up should be like Wolverine's speed up. How instantly it comes on.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not. Wishful thinking. His super when he charges down out the air, you should not be able to hit him after that, but you can. Wishful thinking. It's just, you got to work with what you got.
Oh, he hung up on me.
Who did that?
Oh, he's scared.
Who hung up on you? Who hung up on you?
No, I was calling Murdoch, and he hung up on me.
Oh, okay. So he's going to AC.
Yo. Alright. I was about to get on there and say, nigga, why you scared?
He's gonna go look for a better signal?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He's in his cave right now. Oh, man.
Well, that's good. People out there in Shoryukenville, they listening to the convo of video, you know what I'm saying? All my videoites out there, you know what I'm saying? Representing, you know what I'm saying? That NWO hate is what we do, you know what I mean?
NWO hate.
NWO hate, baby. That's what we do.
Life.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know what? Ain't JeRon in Empire?
Yeah, you know what? The funny thing, check this out. The funny thing is, I asked him earlier today, I asked him to team up with me.
JeRon?
Yeah.
Is he going to NEC?
Yeah, he is going.
Okay, I was going to kick his ass if he didn't.
That's
my man.
He's going to team up with me in KOF 3-on-3 teams. The answer, the answer is going to come down there with his boys and everything. And by the way, fuck you. And, I guess we're going to have to take care of those K-Force fools, man. I heard they're really, really good. I've seen a couple of their matches online and shit, so I told JeRon he better get his swagger up.
And that's,
ooh, that's wrong. I'm watching VDO play right now.
Uh-oh.
That's just it. How recent is this?
Hey, check it out, Buck. All right. Mm-hmm. Now that you're watching it, you can't back down now. All right.
How recent is this?
It's how recent?
Yeah.
It's about a year ago.
Yeah. I guess so.
Oh.
Where am I at? Do it say?
Fayetteville, North Carolina.
Oh God, that's my boy Derek. He murdered me at the end.
Mm-hmm.
I played Isaac Graham and my boy that I went there with. They both beat the shit out of me, but they both Storm Sentinel players. I mean, isn't everybody? But hey, it is what it is.
Yo, I tell you right now, seriously, this mad.
Oh, you killed a Storm.
I mean, mad nigga bucks that play motherfucking Marvel Capcom. Seriously. It's so niggerish, seriously, it definitely should be Marvel versus more Marvel.
You know what? This is something I just noticed something. Hey, video. If you're playing against Sentinel and he's right on top of you and he does a block combo into Hyper Sentinel Force, you should push block that and do your super because you'll go right through there. Because
but all that stuff, the push block at the Sentinel Force, that's the drones, right? When he throw it at you.
Right, Hyper Sentinel Force, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I never really had much practice against.
I'm sorry.
Only way I knew that you could do that, I never really had that much practice in doing that. Only way I knew that you can do that, I recently found out about that maybe a year ago, and I don't really get that much practice in doing it because not too many people in Michigan play Marvel anymore.
Right.
They've all given it up except for like maybe 5 of us. You know what I mean? So the only time I really get hellified comp is when I do go out of town to a tournament. Because my boys here, they all used to play me. They all my setups and they know what I'm going to do, when I'm going to do it,
I hate that.
As I have them. So,
Su llamada ha sido enviada a un sistema automático de mensajes de voz.
Gotta call him back. Hold on.
The fuck?
I have no idea. Hold on.
El mundo.
Glitching review time.
Yo.
What's up, Murdoch?
Good.
All right, we got VDO, we got Mukai on here, man. So what you talking about, man?
First off, Murdoch, how you doing, sir?
How you doing?
Good. Have I ever met you before personally?
What?
Have I ever met you personally? Have we ever played or anything?
I don't think so. Where you live at?
Well, I'm from Detroit.
Oh, nah. I'm in New York.
Okay. You ever be at Chinatown?
Yeah.
Because I was up there like earlier this year. I would come up there every Friday and be playing Justin and Yipes and all them fools up there.
Nah, like I go for every Friday too. But when I can though, like when I have work, you know.
Right.
But yeah, man, $20.
Okay, and you say what's your team? Team Scrub, you said?
Yeah, but could put in roll. I don't wanna throw in MSP for you. We don't want that.
You don't want to what?
I don't want to throw in because you know that's kind of tacky right now. So.
MSP?
Nah, no MSP.
Oh, well, I mean, whatever floats your boat, man. Whatever you want to play with. I can't tell you who to play with. You know, play who you want. I will give you this advice, though. Storm and Sentinel, or if not both of them, should be on your team. I mean, really. I'm going to be real.
Run away!
Yep, exactly. Time is of the essence. The most precious commodity there is time. Use it to your advantage.
Run away!
You going to NEC?
I'm sorry?
You going to NEC?
I'll be there.
Yeah. Yo, you know I'm winning that, right? I'm winning Marvel.
Say that again?
He said he's winning Marvel.
Yeah. Certified champ right here. I'm winning it.
Murdoch, you winning Marvel, the low tier Marvel?
I'm joining that too.
No, he's talking about the regular version.
No, he's saying he's going to win the
regular
regular
version.
version.
Marvel.
But I'm joining the low tier too, though, so.
Hey, Mukai, let me call you right back. Because there's someone from New York. Let me get them on the line right quick. Shoot. I'll call you guys right back. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yo, what's up, Wong? What's going on? It's on again.
Oh, that's right. We are right by. Oh, we're right by the
Like 7 hours over this check.
You right by where?
Well, no, I don't do it.
Oh, right. We're right in, we're, what, 15 minutes away from the launch?
Yeah, 15 minutes away from launch. Hey, you know, like now they're setting up the stage. As well, they're setting up the stage outside of Toys R Us. Like, Triforce is gonna go up on stage buying stuff, and like, I guess Reggie from Nintendo is gonna go up there. I'll get some PR thing. Like, I wish you know how it goes when it goes down, but it's about, I'm on the radio. And that doesn't get crazy here. They just want to say something real fast.
Team hate sucks.
What?
Whoa! Oh!
Oh!
Who said that?
Oh, that was not endorsed by me anyway. I like.
That was who?
Like Flash nodded his head. Flash didn't want to get involved.
Fuck them fools.
Oh, never mind. Hey, tell him. Fuck them fools. Did you get that?
Yeah. Who's this?
That was Flash that said "fuck those fools."
Oh. Okay.
I got to hit the team hate, yo. It's like, I'm saying like, Wong was my boy. Like he's doing cool shit. Like we chill for like a hot minute. Like Ed was my boy too. Like I don't think I saw all this garbage. Like, I never had a problem with 4 person. Next time I never had a problem with either. So I don't know, but I don't know what the problem is, to tell you the truth. Yeah, it's me. Yeah, just wants to say something again. Hello?
Hey, what's up?
You know what's the best thing about Team Hate? Team Hate, it's a bunch of e-thugs. They talk mad shit online, but in person they're a bunch of Care Bears. They're a bunch of Care Bears in person. So you're like, hey guys, that's them. Let's play some games. Online, yo, you got mad lucky soon. Fucking try eat 7 or something. Alright, that's all I gotta say.
Hello?
Who was that again?
That is Art again. That was Justin talking just now.
Oh, Justin calling out Team Hate. Justin saying Team Hate ain't backing up what they got to say. Uh-oh. Alright, hold on.
So is RSU blowing up and shit? You tell me.
I mean, there's 45 people in there right now. I mean, they're all listening in.
Yeah, it sounds about normal. Yeah, like, it was 14 minutes, like, it's still, like, not, it's not really gotten crazy. Probably the next, like, within the next, like, 5-7 minutes, it's, like, getting really, really crazy. Yeah, pretty much, we've been shitting, like, we need some Russian Triforce down. Oh, yeah, like, I passed the message to give you a shout-out, like, about AlphaISM. So he's gonna do that.
Huh? Did you give a shout-out yet?
I gave Triforce a message to give AlphaISM Radio a shout-out.
Okay. Alright, that's good.
So he said he's gonna do it. But, like, I think he's done it already, man. Like, it's like it's pretty much like, he's playing it the whole time, like, people would just come one after the other, pretty much. It's not stopping at all.
Hey.
Here you go. No problem. Yo, Triforce. What's the plan now? Are you going up there? What are they gonna do? What? Okay, like, I was saying I'm on the radio now.
He might violence.
Yeah.
What?
I was asking Triforce, like, how it's gonna go down. Like, he doesn't know, like, he doesn't know what they're gonna do yet.
Earlier, right? Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. It's real loud. Yeah, I can hear you. It's real loud, though, but yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Alright, cool. Oh, man. I can't get out of here, man. 12 minutes left. Like, I've been here for, like, oh my god. Like, and then I was supposed to like 30 hours, man. Damn, I'm freezing my ass off.
Okay, here, hold on for a second.
Alright, cool.
Yeah, people are getting up.
Huh? Oh no, it's supposed to hold on. Come on. This, yeah. Yeah, get that paper ready, yo. Pat, count your change. You said you ain't short. Who? We're about to get raped.
Yeah. All right, we got what? 10 minutes left now. All right, guys, hold on. I'm going to give Mukai a call here.
Yo.
Hey, what's up, man?
Yo, what's up, man? Let me get this nigga real quick.
Oh, do you hear a serious echo on you again?
Hello?
Yeah. What's up? What's up, Arcadia? 1 second. Do you hear echo?
Yeah, I do, actually.
Okay, how about now?
Yeah, what's up?
Mukai?
Hold on 1 second.
Okay. Hey, Arturo, I got Mukai on here.
Yeah, what's up, Ed?
From Team Hate, and
hello?
I think you're gonna. You there?
It's Arturo, man. What's up?
Hey, man.
Yo, man, what's going on?
Actually, I'm getting Mukai on here.
What?
He was on here. Mukai from Team Hate, Ed.
It's starting to get, like, right now, it's like fighting. It's eventually going to be to a point where it's going to be so loud and crazy that I'm not even going to hear what you have to say. It's going to be too loud.
And so, all right, then how about this? How about you guys, do this? You going back to the hotel, right?
Huh?
You going back to the hotel, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so how about this? How about you give me a call back when you guys get back to the hotel and you got a chance to play the Wii.
Yeah. I'm gonna stay on the line for the launches, definitely, for sure. I'll let you guys know what's going down. Like right now, it's starting to gather up again. It's like the media is starting to get around. Like Triforce is about to rush the door. It's like a staff. It's like inside Toys R Us. There's a whole staff in there. Like Reggie's at the door. No, it's not Reggie. It's a fucking random security guard. My bad. It looked like Reggie, but yeah, it's like a bunch of Nintendo staff up in the front. And it's like, yeah, they're at the front door just waiting now. It's like 5 minutes left. Huh? Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, cool. What's going on? Oh, it's starting to get loud back. Wow, you can starting to cheer, yo. You hear that?
5 minute mark.
Yeah, you starting. Well, it's not that loud from up here, but people in the back are getting loud. Like the line for Toys R Us has circled the block already. Everybody's holding up Wii signs. Like, yeah, it's all the way back there, though. T-minus 4 minutes, 30 seconds left. How long would the wait does this have, in streaming? Like 2 minutes?
The delay is only, the delay is about 30 seconds.
Hello?
Yeah, the delay is only about 30 seconds, actually. I hear the cheering.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, okay. Now the block is starting to fill. The entire time is starting to fill up now.
The block is getting optically rushed down.
Yeah, it's like everywhere I see it, I turn around and it's just cameras and people filming everywhere. Dude. It's like all around me, but I can't move anymore. It's like now the block. It's like now the block is cut off now. It's like can't move anymore.
Yo, imagine they made a hot fighting game for a week. Security's
getting ready. Like I don't know if they're gonna do. I don't know if they're gonna do it outside or how it's gonna go down, but I'll try them out.
All right. Hold on for a second.
Security duck? Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Cool. Because I'm not sure if you can hear me or not. But breaking up at all now.
You guys are...
Okay.
It should be less than 3 minutes now.
They've opened the door. Triforce is about to go in. About to hit the rush. Triforce already won 2.5 minutes left. And it's like, from here, I can only see in the front, pretty much Nintendo guy's shaking his hand, and there's like a whole TV crew in there and everything. And he's going in, I can't even see, I can't see what's going on. There's 20 people in now. There's 2 minutes left.
Wow. Okay, you guys got 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
What's up, man?
2 minutes.
Oh, wow. I'm crazy. You hear the cow? No, I'm not like that right now. You hear them?
Yeah, I hear them. Did you hear that? Yeah.
The crowd's went crazy. They all said we want to leave.
Yeah. You got about a minute and a half.
What?
Holla. Oh shit. I'm about to tell me how Scrub came back and challenged us in Smash Brothers. Oh my God.
Uh-oh, the entire block is yelling we. Stop. Alright. If you mind 1 second, yo, it's gonna go loud, yo.
1 minute. Got 1 minute, Arturo. Less than 1 minute. Yeah, less than 1 minute.
Yo, can't move now, yo. Done. Can't move across the street. On top of rooftops everywhere, yo. Straight up. Oh, no. Yo, T-minus 35 seconds. Oh, good. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Someone's here. Oh, 6, 5, 4, 3, 20. Wow. It's coming down a little bit. Really that much up. But yeah, it was going in. One more. Oh, you still there, Bum?
Yeah, I'm here.
Alright, cool.
Oh, y'all inside there?
Pretty much, like, I'm not gonna know what went down until Triforce gets outside towards the left. Because I had to wait outside. They'll tell me what happened. But yeah, I was glad over the opposite season, There's still a bunch of media around though, and I still can't move. Yeah, man. I haven't been able to hear you all, Bunky. I'm not bitching up, right?
What?
I'm not bitching up at all, right? Because I haven't been able to hear you until just now.
It's loud.
It's still pretty loud.
Yeah.
I guess niggas be wild out, yo. It don't go no Wii anyway, shit. Yo, I just jump over y'all, so. TVs of hands like up at the top in the scene, people going in. Ushering people in that now. That's think about ushering off people in so far. So yeah. It's all said and done. It's over with. God damn.
Ready?
Hey.
Archer. I'm gonna see. I know. It's on. I'm gonna see what's going on. I saw some TV crews coming out.
Not buying one? Not buying one?
Hello? Hey, it sounds really crazy there. Give me a call back when you get to the hotel.
Yeah!
Arturo.
Damn.
Arturo.
Yo, niggas like rolled into Toys R Us with the baby carriage, dude. The baby stomping through the church, yo, the whole time. That's fucked up. Y'all serious, yo? It's like holding on the baby carriage, yo. Damn.
So what do you see now?
What?
What do you see now?
It's just Right now, like a bunch of TV and news that's going in the store. I'm in the front. I'm in the front of the right, so I'm behind the gate, though. Hey, I'm sure like 20 25 people at a time.
Hey, you're breaking up.
It must be a bunch of gamers lining up.
Arturo.
Like, I actually don't know. Yeah, what's up?
Hey, give me a call when you get to the hotel because you're breaking up.
Wait, hold on. Say it again because it's hard to hear you because of the noise.
Okay, give me a call when you get back to the hotel because I can't hear you.
You can't hear me or you can?
I can't hear you, so give me a call when you get back to the hotel.
Alright, I'm gonna call you. I'll call you back on another line right now. Alright.
Okay.
Alright.
Alright. Wow. Even my ears are ringing. I'm not even there. Anyway. Hello? Okay. Well, looks like that the Nintendo Wii is finally launched. Yo, this Office Radio. Who's this?
Yeah, that's all. Sorry again.
Hey, what's going on now?
Wait, I'm trying to figure out how to turn up the volume on this phone. How to turn up the headset volume? Speaker or? No. Like a regular volume. Turn it max. Max? Okay. Hello?
Yeah,
yeah, pretty much it's like a large ass media presence outside, but I still can't believe. How much? Like 30 seconds.
Dude, I still can't hear you.
Let's go. Let's go.
Hey, Arturo. Arturo. Arturo.
Right now, it's just like the media guys are inside. I was like, the media guys are inside with Cypress. Like, I don't know what they're giving them, what's going on. Like, as soon as they get outside, like, I'll let you know what the deal is.
Arturo.
Yeah.
Hey, you're breaking, I can't really hear you very well, so call me when you get from the hotel.
Alright.
Alright. Alright, I mean, I can barely hear them. Well. Well, okay, people. Looks like that the Nintendo Wii is launched and everyone is up there getting one. So, let me see if I can get Mukai back on the line. Okay. Jeez. Mukai, if you want to, you can go ahead and call back. Because they're going to call me back when they get back to the hotel. So I can understand what they're saying because it's total chaos. So. Nintendo Wii has officially launched. I'll watch the rest of this. Yeah, he's right. VDO got killed on that match. All right. All right. Hello. Trying to see if anybody's still out there. Well, the thing about it is that calling people via Skype is not really reliable. The last few times I called people via Skype, they got a really bad echo. So, unfortunately, that's why when I try to get people to get on the radio station, they try to get Skype, because I mean, Skype quality is really good. Like if both users are using Skype, the quality is very, very good, and on par with the phone. So. Anyway, we just witnessed the launch of the Wii. I can't wait. Hopefully, we see some fighting games. I actually can't wait to hear what Triforce says to the president of Nintendo. Hopefully, he says something in line with us. We better see some Guilty Gear, some Street Fighter, some good quality fighting games, both 2D and 3D on the Wii. Don't get me wrong, I probably have a little fun playing, the Super Nintendo Super Turbo, not Super Turbo, but Street Fighter 2 Turbo. But I think we've progressed a little bit past that now. So hopefully we'll see some good fighting games on the Wii. That's all I hope to say. And it's interesting. And it's interesting though because I feel that this particular console war, this particular round of the console war is going to be particularly fierce. For once, we don't have a clear-cut winner. You talk to people, you talk to experts, and some says that Sony will still win. Some people say Microsoft was going to win with the Xbox 360. Some people think that Nintendo Wii's greater appeal and lower price will put it on top. So this is the first time where we'll see something to the effect that where it's really kind of open right now. And of course, great competition means great games, which means it's a great times for gamers. anyway, I do wanted to talk about a little bit about the community as far as what we was talking about the other night. Me and DSP, of course, for you, those of you know, the night before last, DSP and I had a really solid discussion that lasted, a few hours actually, 4 hours if I'm not mistaken. A lot of good topics were covered there, but I think the one thing that I saw in those conversations is that there's really too much bigotry, within the community itself, and sometimes people have to step back and try to look at the bigger picture. People, I think the fact of the matter is that people are more sensitive than other people think they are, and I think when you post anywhere, whether you're posting or talking, the whole adage of thinking before you speak really does apply. I took a brief look at some of the things that were said, and some of the things were, just like out of line. It's like always out in left field. And it's I understand that people want to create hype, but I don't know. It's just that some people can't seem to know when to draw the line, or when there are some lines that you just really don't supposed to cross, but people do anyway. So, that applies to myself too. Just think before you speak. Other than that, I really don't have anything else to talk about, and I don't think Mukai is getting back on here, so I think I'll wrap it up for now. Might want to stay tuned because I might be on a little bit later because, of course, Arcadia is supposed to be calling me back from the hotel in Times Square. And I'm sure that Triforce will be on to tell me what went on with the meeting he had with the president of Nintendo, and of course he'll probably get some first-hand reviews from people who played the Nintendo Wii games. I'm sure that a Wii will be set up so people can check out some of the games there. So again, we'll be trying to I'll be trying to get that to you live, and that's it. But at this point I really don't have much to talk about, so maybe I'll just take a break here. Maybe I'll just leave the radio station up and just and then we'll just take a break. So you guys, if you want to, you can just leave the you can just leave it on, and I'll just mute it so you won't hear like Yo, it's AlphaISM Radio. Who's this? Hello? Hello? Okay. All right. Hello?
Yeah. Hello?
Oh, yeah. What's up?
Let's talk about IC.
Have you played it yet?
What?
Have you played it yet?
No, I said let's talk about IC.
Oh, I thought you said ST. What about Ice-T?
I believe iced tea is very tasty. What's your favorite iced tea?
You can't possibly be serious.
What?
Iced tea. If it gets to the point where we're talking about iced tea, then I think it's sufficient to say there's not much to talk about.
Yo, what about tea fire?
You're breaking up.
Freaking cell phone. But yeah, iced tea. That shit is mad good. Because it's ice and tea. Who created that? My God, iced tea. She's so good. Nasty is pretty good too.
You know what? I'm just gonna let you. Yeah, I'm just gonna let you talk about that.
Yeah. Iced tea. The history of iced tea. It was created by a great man named William Ice Tea. He was a great man. He just found it in the street, and he named it after himself, with Father William. Yep. That's how it was created. You know, we all drink iced tea. I don't know. Iced tea, though. Why not call it just tea? Or just ice? What do you have to call it tea for? Or iced tea? What's the deal with hot tea? Why just not call it hot tea, or like sun tea, or infernal tea? Infernal tea, yeah. That sounds more appealing. Like, you go be like, hey, I want to buy some infernal tea. Like, word? Like, yep. Infernal tea. As a matter of fact, I'm drinking iced tea right now. Well, I'm leaving it there so it get cold, you know. But yeah, I'm going to drink it soon enough. And when I drink it, I'm going to be happy because I just drank a nice cup of iced tea. Iced tea, though. Some people love it, some people hate it. To those who hate it, shame. To those who don't, no shame. You get props. What are props? I don't know. But iced tea is definitely a good drink. People, I will call later to discuss my winnings of the NEC. Actually, let's keep talking about iced tea. Iced tea is the most bestest, most delicious drink in the world because it fulfills you with energy. Iced tea energy. It gets you riled up. As a matter of fact, iced tea is known by scientists to increase the brainwaves by 90%. That's how good iced tea is. Yeah, iced tea. As a matter of fact, iced tea was created. Oh yeah, I said that already. But iced tea. Come on, there's a rapper named Ice T, for God's sake. That's how much he loved Ice T. That's his real name, Ice T. Who does that? Ice T. See, Ice Cube missed the point, because, you know, he was like, yo, Ice T, though. See him? He drank so much Ice T, he went to the point of naming himself Ice T. I would name myself Ice T, too, but I haven't drank to that point. But for some god-awful reason, I see a black around. That's not a good sign. But what is a good sign is me with this cold glass of iced tea. You dig? Ballin'!
No comment. Hello?
Yo.
Oh, what's up, man?
Man, finally got on this shit, man. What the hell was going on? Hello?
Yeah, what's up, man?
Yeah. Yo, hold on. I'll video back. Oh, who the hell is that? Yo, I'll be right back. I'm gonna call video, alright?
Okay. He really has to stop doing that. Hello?
Yo.
What's up, man?
Alright, hold on 1 second.
There's nobody storm can't beat on that game.
Yo, video.
Yeah.
Bonk.
What's up?
Alright. Here we go. We're all back now.
Okay. Well, let me go on the record and say, I don't know if anybody is dumb enough to take offense to what I've been saying, but if you are, then yeah, you're dumb enough. Because I don't try not to offend anybody out there, because I'm cool with everybody, except for Spider-Dan. That's probably the only nigga in the gaming world that I don't like. And that's it's being kind of petty from years ago, but he and I have never seen eye to eye. But everybody out there, you know what I'm saying, I got respect for, even though they may play like some bitches, but you know what I'm saying, I can't make them play how I want them to play, just like they can't make me play like I want to play. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's in the game, but in a personal level, I know a lot of these guys. A lot of them know me. A lot of them I don't know. A lot of them don't know me, but it's all respect because it's all fun. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to disrespect anybody. Empire is cool with me, but it's hype. It's all for the public, the media, or whatever you want to call it.
Wow.
They can do their thing. That's cool. Have fun, enjoy. But when I come there, you better get serious, and that's the bottom line, because video said so.
Man, I tell you what, man. Oh, actually, hold on. I'm going to hold that thought. Yo, Buck, you said something that somebody called us out.
Yeah, actually, when Archer was on the phone, he actually, I think, someone said basically "fuck you guys." I think that was Flash that said that, and then Justin said that you guys.
Man, yo, hold the fuck on.
Wait a minute, let him finish. What you say, boss? Go ahead.
Okay, hold on for a second. You know what? Actually, I can stop recording at this right second, and I'll just play it back to you.
Okay.
All
right, hold on.
Who was it that challenged us?
Toro. The fucking
no, it was Flash, actually.
Toro.
Alright, hold on for a second.
Oh, shit, just because the nigga lost some weight. Oh, man, I'm about to hurt this nigga's feelings, yo.
Alright, go ahead.
Well, wait, hold on. Alright, this video, look. For the record, again, do not take what I'm saying to literal sense. This is a game, so I'm hyping it up as a game. For one, I don't talk shit about anybody. I talk shit about myself because I know what the fuck I can do. So if you're going to sit up there and take what I said out of context, then I guess that deserves a big fuck you in your face. Now, my nigga Arturo, I think I heard you mention my name. I can't really hear too much feedback or whatever. But you know me and you is cool, so we're not going to even go through that route. That's all I'm saying with all the rest of my New York niggas. But like I said, if you want to talk shit about me, then see me in New York. I mean, see me in Philly, and we'll handle it then. I'm not threatening none of you motherfuckers. Y'all know how I am. I'm talking about on the game. So let's keep it on the game, and team hate sucks and all that bullshit. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Come on, prove it. Now, Ed, I don't know what Mukai got to say. I can't speak for this man, but take it away, Mukai.
Thank you. I'd like to say this to you, Flash. You get a big fat fuck you to your big homo ass, you fucking faggot ass motherfucker. Are you fucking serious? You running your motherfucking mouth talking about motherfuckers that eat thugs and blah, blah, blah. Come on, kid. I look at you, nigga, you look at the ground, man. I look at you, nigga, you see motherfucking fear in its greatest form, nigga. Let's not bring it like that, dog. I don't want to end up have to beat your ass in front of your boys. Cause I know for a fact your niggas ain't gonna do anything.
Damn.
You say team hate suck and this and that. We don't give a fuck about that, nigga. You suck, alright? Because I'm gonna say this, nigga, for everybody out there listening, yo, I stayed up a whole motherfucking night with Smooth Cat, alright, for the TGA SPO fucking third strike fucking qualifiers, alright? The kid didn't get no motherfucking sleep. When he played you in the motherfucking tournament, yo, the fucking kid was on empty. He was on motherfucking goddamn fucking goofballs, man. And he beats your motherfucking ass, dog. Are you fucking serious, dog? And you talking about niggas suck? You just mad because little niggas who are coming up, nigga, are beating you. You just mad about that shit, son. Your time is over, alright? Move to the motherfucking side, nigga, because all you are is just a motherfucking gatekeeper. You're low class, man. Don't sit here and talk about niggas suck. And don't talk about niggas talking about they come over to you and be like, blah, blah, blah. Because, yo, you 1 minute you talk shit about motherfuckers, and then when you do see them, you coming over trying to shake their motherfucking hand. Let me name some motherfucking names. Nestor? You want to come over and try to shake his fucking hand when you got problems with him? Are you fucking serious? Get the fuck out of here with that corny shit, man. This is what I'm fucking talking about. You niggas get up on the computer and on the motherfucking phone and see all this dumb shit, nigga, but in real life, nigga, you niggas look down, alright? And I'm telling you this, nigga, if you got a real problem, nigga, come to me, dog. Holla at me. I won't smack you. I'll just let you know how it is. And if you can't man up to come do that, dog, don't open your motherfucking mouth, nigga. They don't call me the Beast of Hades for nothing, son. On the real, nigga, you just a big fat tub of fucking goo to me, man. A big homo, alright? A big fat nigga that don't get no pussy, that plays video games all day. Crying and bitching and complaining on the fucking computer. Oh, man, it's Scorpion, and blah, blah, shut your fat mouth, man. Get the fuck out of here with that corny shit. Mind your neck. Yo, I'm gonna say this, man. On the real, I really don't have a problem with the Empire. Alright, that shit that Triforce is saying, I think that shit's straight bullshit. Alright? Get the fuck out of here. That nigga was reading off a fucking cue card that his girlfriend was holding up. Alright? Stuttering and contradicting himself. Get the fuck out of here with that dumb shit, man. Are you niggas serious? You niggas trying to take a little small thing and make it to a big ass fucking thing. Come on, dog. You niggas get a little too serious with it. Don't get too violent with it, nigga. Unless you wanted to get really violent. You niggas always up on here trying to run your mouth and you're on the boards talking shit about motherfuckers. Man, Flash, come on, dog. There's motherfuckers who come to your arcade, nigga, that don't like coming to your motherfucking arcade because you telling them they suck and shit like that and they just don't want to be around you, dog. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. When there was an arcade in Boston, nigga, and a little kid came up to me, nigga, and was fucking playing, I showed the nigga how to fucking do a dragon punch. I ain't say he fucking sucked. Get the fuck out of here. You're garbage. And if they start beating me, oh well. That's how it is, man. I just gave him a little bit of my motherfucking power. So we can fucking grow the fuck up. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Yo, and do yourself a favor. Do not come back on here and run your fucking mouth. Because then you're going to get me a little mad. And I'm not going to fucking take this as a joke or whatever. I'm just going to want to fuck you up. And you're going to just have to need your fucking boys to help you out over there. I don't give a fuck how many Empire niggas you got over there. ECC can fucking turn into a big-ass fucking Royal Rumble. Alright? Bitches and all. I don't give a fuck. So, shut the fuck up with that bullshit, nigga. Stay behind your computer and you be a motherfucking greatest E-Thug that you are, nigga. Fuck out of here. Team hate. Damn, it's fucking great, nigga. I tell you what, man. Seriously, just stop. Alright? You can call yourself the greatest black fucking third strike player on the fucking world, but seriously, Smooth beat your ass, and if I don't beat you up, I'll beat your ass in third strike. Alright? Shut the fuck up with that shit. Toro, I don't get no problems with you. We don't got no problems with you, dog. And I hope to God you ain't talking shit, nigga, because you know how it is. Alright? Just like your boy Shankar said, he knows how I get down. This ain't no motherfucking gimmick, nigga. I'm a raging beast. I don't get up on here just to run my mouth and see motherfuckers and talking about, hey, what's going on, man? Hey, my name's Mukai, and you're Flash, right? Damn, dude, I was just joking when I was on the radio or on the computer. I don't do that shit, son. Come on, man. I'm a grown-ass fucking man that got fought all my motherfucking life. I ain't no bitch-ass nigga. That's all I gotta say about that. I hope all you motherfuckers love that shit, nigga, because I just made that shit sound fucking great, nigga. Hate me now. Team hate that shit.
Well, let's just hope NEC is a nice and peaceful tournament, because I ain't finna drive way the fuck out there and do some shit that we do in Detroit. Fuck all that. I'm coming to enjoy myself. My woman gonna be with me, and I don't feel like looking over my shoulder, making sure niggas ain't gonna hit me with no chair shot and shit.
Hold on. What is wrong with live entertainment? We went there for a fighting game tournament. We gonna see a fighting tournament. What's wrong?
Is what?
Hey, it is a fighting game tournament, so we're gonna see a fighting game tournament. You know what I mean? Hey. What's wrong with taking to UFC? That's like what they're saying on town. Make it to a UFC bout. Man, I will love it. I will love it. If like some of the people from from not just from Team Hate or from Empire. I would love it from people from all the fighters we know that really talk. Actually, lace up the gloves and go out there and actually box. I would love to see that. I will pay to see that.
Look, check it out. Look. I'm gonna tell you right now. I don't box. I kickbox, and I don't fucking wrestle, nigga. I grapple, man. I take that dude to the ground, nigga. I put him in a submission, nigga. I end up going to jail. I don't want to do that, man. This is a video game scene. If I want to go fight a motherfucker, I'm in the projects right now, nigga. I go right downstairs and go outside and punch a nigga in the face, and there you go. I got to fight. But, for him to get up on here and try to run his mouth like that is mad funny, man. That nigga, he's the funniest character of every day. Like, out of all the Empire dudes, man, he is the most shadiest dude in the fucking, the whole Empire fucking group.
Now, which one you talking about?
Huh?
Who are you talking about?
I'm talking about Flash, man. And I don't even know the nigga like that. Yeah. 1 minute, he gonna talk shit. He gonna talk, he's talking shit about KO Fiend. And then next minute, KO Fiend, I don't mean to bring you up. You had nothing to do with this. 1 minute he talks shit about KO Fiend, and next minute he's buddy-buddy with him. Next minute he's talking shit about Nestor, and the next day he's buddy-buddy with him. Like, how do you do shit like that? That's like me talking shit about him, and then you see me at NAC, me and him are holding hands and shit like it's all gully and shit. With pink flapping rags on or some bullshit like that. No homo.
Holding hands, wow, that's kind of extreme there.
I gotta make him I gotta make him look like a fucking idiot because, seriously, nigga, I think the nigga's gay. I've never seen the dude. Every time I go to a tournament, that I end up going to a tournament, there's no girl with him. Then he gets up on here talking about, oh, no homo. We all know you're gay.
Well, I don't know that. I don't even know what you're talking about.
What
you talking about, Flash?
I'm talking about.
Oh, Flash. Flash, cool cat, man.
He's a cool cat. Probably back in the days when you were fucking playing around, but now, nigga, he think he grew the fucking a big thing of grapefruits, nigga, fucking balls. Yeah, Team Hate suck. All right, yeah. And then he gets, they get up on him like E-Thugs and blah blah blah. Get out of here, man. You don't know nobody over here. Ask your boy Shankar about me. Shankar be like, look, go hide.
Listen. One thing I learned growing up, dog. If they talking about you, you on their mind.
Yo, you know what?
You
check it out.
Let's say, hey, he might like it.
Yo, hold on one second. Video.
Yep.
Your video.
Yep.
You from Michigan, Alright, and I respect that because that's the Midwest, and I'm born.
I lived there, man.
Way in the
I
Midway.
respect that so much I'm never coming back.
I respect that, man, but yo, I was born in the Chi, and things over there just a little different, dog. A little different.
Chicago? Yeah, I know how it is.
Alright, I tell you right now, I'm a hardhead. I'm a loose cannon.
No.
Right? There's times that, you know.
Get the fuck out of here. Man,
there's times, yo, look, check it out.
Every day.
Check it out. There's times I use my head, nigga, because I really think about the consequences. But there's times I just run right into shit head first and don't give a fuck. All right.
Well, I'm too old for that shit. So.
Yeah, you know, I'm getting up there too. I just turned 28, man. I gotta stop fighting and shit, you know. I gotta stop doing shit like that. But
yeah, that shit might want to look into that.
Yeah, I might need to look into that. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, but like I said, I'm coming there. Fuck all that bullshit. I'm coming there to beat the shit. I'm gonna make niggas shit piss. That's what I'm gonna do today. That's what I'm gonna do today.
All right, yo.
Why is my ass leaking piss? This is not supposed to. I'm a guy. I'm not supposed to be leaking piss. What the fuck am I doing?
All right, yo.
All right, bro. Never mind.
Yo, check it out. I'm not gonna talk about the fighting shit, but yo, on to the real shit that I need to be focused on the video game shit. Yo, the answer, K-Force, all you niggas, man, KOF, y'all niggas are gonna get rocked, man. Me and JeRon are gonna, you know, do the unholy alliance, you know,
Big Run.
Team Hate, Empire, and then probably Arturo.
Not the collabo.
Right?
Not the collabo.
That's the collabo right there, nigga. Unholy alliance, you know.
Right.
So we can take care of you niggas, man. And
well, y'all
that's how it is gonna be,
bullshit.
nigga. And yo, in Third Strike, nigga, I'm gonna be up in that motherfucking tournament, nigga. You niggas gonna be running from Hugo, cause he gonna want a lot of love from you motherfuckers, man.
Big Huey.
Big Huey.
Big Huey, boy. Just call him Huey.
Yeah, nigga, I have niggas running, nigga. Smooth be running for me, nigga. Yo, Smooth be like, no. Oh, man, we got some Big Hugo for and chase niggas down with Hugo. Come on, man, don't run for me. Fight.
Nah.
All right. Well, I mean, I'm surprised that they got on there to say that. I mean, I wasn't even expecting that. I mean,
man, you know what? Flash is.
I'm actually not, because the way Ed, we'll just call him verbal. He's a verbal young man, you know what I'm saying? He gets on there, he spits his shit, and people don't like it, so they're gonna get up there and they're gonna tag team you. They're gonna say real nasty shit about you, anything you represent, all the niggas you hang with, all that. Just to get at your ass. Cause you like public enemy number one, bro. I can see that now. Everybody gunning for you, dog.
Let them gun. That's what, you know what? Seriously, all my life, in all my life, I've been playing games. There's always been niggas, like a whole bunch of niggas gunning for me, man. All right, when Third
DSP
Strike
got a
came
problem
out,
with your unholy alliance.
What happened?
DSP got a problem with you. He's like, alliance, unacceptable. You say you did not run that by him.
Who said that?
DSP. You talking about the unholy alliance? Like, unacceptable.
It's only for KOF, man. I need somebody for KOF. And JeRon, I played him in KOF, and he's good. All right, and I don't know who else is going to be at this tournament, because mad people are posting up, talking about, I'm going to be at the tournament, and I want to get there, and the motherfuckers ain't showing up to be on my motherfucking team. I really don't have, a problem with JeRon, really, because, he's mad cool. I don't know if he's a shady character. I hope not, because I hate shady motherfuckers. You know how I get down, DSP. Alright? I just need to win.
Phil play that game?
Huh?
Phil play that KOF trash?
Look, he don't play KOF. He plays fucking ST, but don't talk about KOF, man. Fuck Marvel.
Marvel.
Are you dirty ass nigger bucks playing nigger bucks?
Yeah, fuck Marvel. That's the cheapest, cheesiest, easiest game ever invented.
We damn right it is. That's why all the black people play now fucking Marvel. It's that easy. Don't have to do anything. You don't have to do no motions.
Yeah,
Assist buttons. Assist buttons.
Yeah.
A Dukin and like 2 buttons or 3 buttons, you get a super. Yay.
Yeah.
Don't talk shit about KOF, man.
That 2-bit game.
Oh man, listen, man. Yo, KOF XI is a good game, all right. Yo, at least SNK's coming out with fucking games, unlike Capcom.
You ain't lying.
Capcom Fighting Jam.
Oh, yo, right.
I have a ban enforced. Don't talk about that game on the radio.
Oh man, what happened?
We don't talk about that. You know, that's like acknowledging a kid out of wedlock. We just don't talk about that.
Yeah, all right. That other game deal.
Keep her up.
That's like going to your girl, that baby. You know that baby I had by that last girl, right? Well, you know, you don't do that. See, that's like the same thing on the radio. We don't talk about. That's the baby that was never born. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. Yo, most definitely you're gonna have to switch that out because yeah. I haven't no kids.
Mukai, I got much respect for you, but if you're gonna try to tell me that Capcom Fighting Jam is a good game, man, I have to cut.
Fuck
you
no, man, no. Fuck no. Are you fucking crazy? Hell no, I'm talking shit about that motherfucking game, man. I don't think that game's good. That game's trash, man. Yo, who said they were the best in that motherfucking game? Wasn't it fucking
Not like I'm gonna beat their ass out of respect. Ain't nobody gonna fucking try to fight you.
What happened?
Nah, my brothers was talking about the ones that's rolling with me was talking about, you know, getting their shit together so when we come down there because they have a fucking nigga up. And I'm like, no, it ain't gonna even be like that. You know, out of respect. Ain't nobody gonna jump. Which is good. You know, I ain't coming there for that, but you know.
Yo, look, seriously, man. I don't want to have to go down to this tournament and fucking start beating up people because they might get on here and talking about niggas are this and niggas and that, yo. I just want to go to the tournament and I just want to play, you know.
But see, that's the thing, Ed. You don't want to do that, but I do. I'm gonna get on there, and just because they talking shit on the internet, like Murdoch, how he got on the internet and said he was gonna beat me. But see, I'm talking about in the game. I'm talking about putting my characters against your characters and just fucking you in the face. So that's exactly what I'm coming to do. They can get mad all they want, but the truth is inevitable, baby. I'm coming for you. Matter of fact, I'm coming on you.
He said I'm coming on you.
Bitches. No homo. That's just no homo. Come on now. I mean, people.
Niggas say gonna have Storm bent over, nigga. Colossus is gonna be a whore, baby.
I told you. Oh, I'm sorry. I would bend Storm over, but she's not selectable. Sorry. You can't pick that hooker today.
I do it for Mother Russia.
Right, Mother Russia. Go put the Mother Caca up in that ass.
Yeah, man. Like, I just want to. Yo, I tell you right now, nigga. When I get up on there, yo, I whoop a nigga's ass. They better run. They better head for the hills, nigga. Because I'm taking their soul, man. I need more souls.
Yeah.
Hunger.
That's crazy, man. The way people beat me is to fly the friendly skies. You can't fly the friendly skies now. What you gonna do? I mean, really?
Hello.
What's that calling?
DSP.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Yo, DSP, you on?
Yeah, I'm on, man. Yo, what's going on, VDO? I haven't seen you in a while.
What's going on, killer? Yo, Bunk, check this out.
What's up?
For all the people who don't know, CB has came back from Canada, and he's in Hell River right now, and he's coming to eat NSC right.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. He's coming there to bring the hate.
Wasn't CB at ECC awful?
I'm still waiting for the money match between him and Alex Valle.
hey, I tell you right now, if Alex comes all the way over here for this tournament, yo, that'll be good. Because CB, man.
Because, you know, he
yeah, it'd be great to see Vi again.
His mouth a whole bunch. When the radio first started, he ran his mouth a whole bunch. He said he was going to beat Alex. He said he was going to beat Viscant. Then he said he was going to beat Watson. I don't like
Watson.
In what game?
And like, I guess he was about like, well, first he was like CVS2, Third Strike, everything. So what he did was, so Alex came on. He said, "Listen, dude, I will play you, you know, $50 every game from Street Fighter 2, from all up to Street Fighter Third Strike." You know, then And then CB says, "No, man, I don't play those games." And he's like, "Then you ain't worth my time." That's what he told him. So that was the end of that.
What are you gonna do? CB talks a lot, but I mean, he seemed like a cool guy when I met him, but I just think he talks too much. I think he was a little bit drunk and high those nights when he was on the radio.
See, that's what he told me. He told me he was drunk. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't have the recording anymore 'cause I got rid of it. But he doesn't. He did not strike me as being intoxicated. He was just talking. You know. I mean, at least when I was drunk, people can tell I was drunk.
Yeah. Yeah, I could tell you were drunk.
Yeah, I was pretty. I was lit up. But
all right, well.
So you played Super Turbo today, right?
I want to address a couple things. First of all, I want to get a couple quick things out because I want to talk about ST. I actually played the new ST today for PlayStation 2, and I want to talk about it. But let's get a couple quick things out of the way before we get to that. And the first thing is all these people that are saying, "Oh, you guys are a bunch of e-thugs. You guys, oh, you talk so much shit on the internet." I mean, now think about how stupid this sounds. Let me ask this question. Are you saying that you actually want someone like myself or someone like Mukai, or do you want us to actually go up to you in real life and beat the fuck out of you? I mean, I don't understand what the reasoning is. You're e-thugs, you talk shit online, but you won't do anything in real life. So you're saying you want us to beat the shit out of you in real life? Because I don't know.
Hold on. I tell you right now, seriously, I guarantee this. Yo, Flash, I know you out there, dog. Yo, if you really want that to happen, put everything on the Empire up. All right. If I whoop your ass, the Empire disband. You niggas are done. All right. Or you can send the copyrights to me.
You gotta be kidding me. They
ain't
gonna
I tell you right now. You don't want to fight me.
Yeah,
all right.
I mean, but that's what I mean.
Bring a gun. Hey, bring a gun. Bring Wrath of God. Bring something, y'all. All right. Because you don't want to fight me.
Well,
I tell you right now. Don't do it.
Y'all are.
I don't understand it. I don't understand these people. Like, if you've seen me in real life, if you've seen Ed in real life, we're not little wimpy people, you know, some fucking 50-pound Asian that goes and plays a game.
Nah, I just had to let
we're
them know.
pretty big. We will fuck you up. I mean, let me put it this way. Over all the years that I've played Street Fighter and all the shit that's been talked online, all right, all that shit, no one's ever come up to my face and said, "Yo, let's fight. Let's throw it down right now. Let's go outside." And so, obviously, I'm not going to start fucking people up left and right inside of an arcade. So, you know, if you're going to say we're e-thugs, I don't understand that. So,
fucking beast. I'm a fucking beast, nigga. I don't need to go to no motherfucking gym. Naturally cut, lean and green and mean.
Come on, Empire Arcadia, have you seen the people in that? Like, they're going to beat us up, Yeah, I'm scared. I'm scared of them.
Oh, I'm so scared. I tell you right now, like, you know, just because VDO's coming and his girls coming and his peeps are coming, you know, I don't want to, you know, show my ass in front of his woman, and then, you know, have his woman cuss me out, you know, because, you know, women cussing me out is like kind of like my weakness, you know, especially when they're older than me, and I just let them cuss me out because, you know, that's how I am. You know, I'm a man when it comes to women. I don't fight with women. But, you know, I don't want that happening. You know, me getting all crazy over a video game or because some fucking dude get up on the fucking phone and tell me, "You're a bunch of e-thugs," sounding mad fucking feminine in his fucking voice, calling me an e-thug. All right? I don't want to do that. But, yo, the offer still stands, though. I don't think y'all want to do it, all right? Because the Empire was turned into, easily turned into the Hate-Pyre. Damn, I like that, the Hate-Pyre. Hey, here, you know what? I guess I'll wear 2 fucking power gloves then, right?
Yeah.
2 power gloves, that's what's up.
Why don't you guys just call yourselves the Rebellion?
The Rebellion?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's the gayest fucking thing. Shut up, that's gay.
The Rebellion.
Don't worry about
we rebel against everything.
Don't worry about it. I've got a couple plans.
It was an inside joke, DSP.
Yeah.
That was a joke because the Empire, Star Wars, the Rebellion.
Yo, I tell you right now, you know, yo, seriously, we're like the fucking Sith, yo. All right, the Hate Lords. You can call us that. You motherfuckers that are Jedi's, man, and we're gonna be the motherfucking Sith. All right.
As long as you don't start calling
like how y'all
yourself Darth
niggas roll.
Maul or something, we be all okay.
Yo, hey, you can talk. Yo, you can call me Darth fucking Hades or whatever you want to call me. All right, Dark Eddie, Dark Edward, or Dark Hades.
No, it'll be
Dark
Darth
Mr.
Mukai.
Fox.
That's what I'll call you, DM. Darth Mukai.
Darth Mukai. There you go.
This is
Darth
really getting
Mukai.
good.
Yo, flipping around and
We should
shit.
change the subject.
After all, DSP
Call
is
me
Dark
what the
Side
fuck my
Field,
name
it all
is.
fits, you know.
Hey, hold on. 1 second. Yo, VDO.
Yo.
Now I'm gonna bring this up, nigga. You gonna hate me for this. Yo, that motherfucker.
Here we go. What, Ed?
Yo, that motherfucking picture you got of you.
What, my MySpace?
Oh, your MySpace and you looking like a fucking goddamn
Looking like a who?
Looking like a Jedi, man. That shit is killing me. Yo, you still got that
shit is
picture up?
awesome. That shit is awesome. My sister-in-law did that shit.
Yo, you look so fucking funny.
That shit is awesome. Listen to people screaming in the background. They love it.
Hey, let me
I'm
ask
getting
you like an
emails as we
off-the-wall
speak.
question.
Oh, that Jedi picture of you is awesome.
Off-the-wall
That's what they
question.
said.
Yeah, I tell you right now. You want to talk about the biggest fucking pimp on MySpace?
No.
One of this motherfucking page, man. I
No.
was like, wow. All right, the chicks on his page are not fat, sloppy, out of shape, or anything like that.
Don't get it twisted. I got a couple on there.
Damn, nigga. I ain't looked because every time I went on there, nigga, I seen some chick with a big fat ass just sitting there like, how you doing? VDO. When you gonna rush me down? I'm like, yo, pretty soon, I'm gonna have to go over there and start taking your women. A whole bunch of them because you got too many. Maybe I should unblock my fucking shit, nigga, from being private and let the floodgates come on in. Oh yeah, and by the way, y'all, I'm watching you, man. Stay off my page, nigga. I know you trying to talk to some of my girls up on there.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Man, they come to me, bro.
Look at that. Yo, hold on. You know what? That's funny because one of my homegirls asked about you, too. She was like, yeah, who's that dude up on there flexing? I was like, flexing? I was like, who the fuck is that?
Like, oh, that's just awesome. You can just call it awesome. That guy is awesome.
That guy is awful.
That guy
awful.
is awful. Yeah,
All right?
I'm
Stay away
awful.
from him. He's awful. All right? That nigga's middle-aged.
I'm middle-aged? Oh, okay.
So
okay. Hey, when you get here. Right, Tony.
Yo, but seriously, though, on some real shit. Yo, DSP.
Yo.
You still alive?
Yo,
you gotta talk to T-Rex, man, and have this motherfucker come down because that nigga was wilding out, talking about motherfuckers don't want to play, and then that he's been playing this fucking consuming his fucking brain.
I don't.
Yeah.
That's something you've been saying for a long time. Whatever. There's people that want to play. He just has issues, but I don't really want to get into that on the air. That's something that we can talk about off the air.
Oh, yeah. Duck too. Hold on. Let me call. 1 sec.
Who was that?
That was Duck. Hold on.
Oh,
Duck,
shit.
dude.
Okay.
Yo, so while we're doing this little transition, let me just kind of lay it out here. If anyone from Empire wants to stop being ESUG and you want to get in my face or Ed's face at NEC, come right up.
I gotta get a shirt that says I'm Mukai.
Sorry.
Please come to me.
I cut you off, DSP. I'm sorry.
No more of this shit, man.
Hello, Ben?
You guys
Doug, what's up, man?
You guys called me today?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I called you earlier tonight.
Oh, really? I was at work. What's up, man?
I was just seeing what was going on with you.
Not much. My wife, she's about to leave. She got this new job where you go and reset stores. I don't know if you guys know what that is. But you basically just make it new again or something. And she's going to be gone for 3 weeks at a time. So it's going to be like her being gone, in the Philippines or something. It's going to be like that.
Whoa.
She's going to be in Hawaii. She's going to be in Oregon. Yeah.
Wow.
It's some company that's working with Home Depot or something.
Wow. How long, when did she leave, do you know?
She's going to leave tomorrow.
Oh. Oh,
So I'm gonna, get my groove on and shit.
That's right. Give her one for the road. Yeah.
See? I can have sex every single day and she's not pregnant. See that?
You just jinxed yourself, but okay.
Oh, I did?
Yeah. Yeah, I hope, I ain't gonna hope not. Hey, children are a blessing. Well, some of them are. Some of them are a nightmare, and that's when you take them back. But,
nightmare.
Not true.
I bought some hella toys.
Man.
Dude, freaking bought Spider-Man, Batman, and Superman. And then we went to the 99-cent store. I don't know if you guys ever heard of it. We have 99-cent stores here in California. Everything is like $1 or $1, 99 cents. Nothing is more than 99 cents. You can get cornflakes.
Yeah, it's called the ghetto.
Huh?
I said it's called the ghetto. It's all over the place.
You guys have that too over in New York or what? 99-cent
New York? DSP, I'm in Connecticut, son. Of course we got 99-cent stores.
Oh, you guys know that? I didn't know that. I thought it was only California only because we have a lot of Mexicans.
No, it's everywhere.
Here, you know what I mean?
It's called, no. Some of them are called 99-cent stores.
We got Puerto Ricans, we got Mexicans, we got everything up here, man. We got every kind of immigrant you can think of. We need 99-cent stores. Where else are you gonna buy your toothpaste?
No, but I mean these are huge 99-cent stores though. You can get like asparagus for 99 cents. They have fruits and vegetables, milk for 99 cents, eggs for 99 cents, Lunchables for 99 cents.
Eggs for 99 cents? What,
dude, Duck, don't eat no food there that only costs 99 cents.
No, it's good, dude. I freaking, since I'm working out now, I bought tuna. They have tuna, chicken of the sea tuna, 2 for 99 cents.
Beside the fact that I don't eat fish, but tuna is blah. How can you guys eat that stuff?
It doesn't taste great or anything, but I found the perfect blend for me. Just some mustard and some relish, and 2 cans of tuna. That's 52 grams of protein right there for me. But
no. If you're gonna buy all that food, if you're gonna eat that 99-cent food, I hope they sell 99-cent Imodium AV for when you take the shit out.
I bought 100 cans of tuna. 100 cans.
100 cans of tuna for $1 each?
No, 2 for $1.
2 for $1. Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's the lowest quality. That's called dolphin meat, my friend.
No, it's dolphin steak.
Dolphin meat.
Yeah, it's dolphin steak, my ass. Yeah, chicken of the sea. All the sick leftover chickens they threw into the sea. They picked them back up.
So what's going on tonight? What's new? I mean, dude, that last radio show you guys had was like 7 freaking hours long.
I know.
That's hella long, dude.
Yeah, I know. It was a lot of stuff. A lot of people were on. A lot of choppers were covered, and it was craziness. It was craziness, man.
It was the best
thing. What's happening tonight?
Usually
when DSP's on, there's some interesting
we got
stuff.
Team Hate on here, actually. We got DSP, Mukai, and VDO on here.
Whatever happened to that CD guy?
Oh, damn.
Actually, Mukai, I think you answered that earlier. Or was that VDO?
Yeah. He came down from Canada, and now he's in Mass right now. He's going to go to NEC, and hopefully he's going to rep and play and win. All right.
Yeah, right.
For his actions, for his actions that time, I don't know.
Is he good, though? Is he really good?
Hey,
check it out.
Sage
also from Team Hate, too, or what?
What happened?
That Sage guy? Sage? Is his name Sage?
Oh, that's Nestor.
S-A-G-E? Or Nestor?
Yeah,
somebody? Oh, it's Nestor?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's Team Hate too, right?
Yep.
When's NEC? This weekend?
Next weekend.
Next weekend.
Well, not next weekend. The weekend after. The weekend after Thanksgiving. Week.
Who usually runs that shit?
Eric from Philly. He's been running it for years and years and years. He used to run it at University Pinball, which was that arcade that everything was at in Philly. But when they started not agreeing with him, oh yeah, dude, Eric is the biggest fucking most muscular black dude you'll ever see. He's like a fucking monster. He always holds shit down at his tournament. Yo, dude, if anyone fucks at his tournament field, he'll just grab you by your neck and fucking throw you like 40 feet. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, he about big as my brother.
How big is big?
Could he play in the NFL as an offensive tackle?
Say that again.
Could he play in the NFL as like an offensive guard or?
He could.
Oh, okay. So that's pretty big. Okay.
He's a pretty big guy,
man.
But see, shit, in Detroit, man, we got niggas, man, motherfuckers like that every damn block.
Dude, you
know
what? Let me tell you something, man.
I'm used to seeing that.
I am done with Michigan. I went through Saginaw. Hell no. I thought I saw the worst when I went to some parts of Chicago and some parts of East St. Louis. Shoot. Compton? Shoot. You know what city has the number one murder rate? It ain't Compton. It ain't New York. It ain't Chicago. It ain't St. Louis. It is Saginaw, Michigan. That place up there, I don't know what is wrong with it. It must be something in the damn water. Because people up there, it's like before the flood, it's just people just killing each other. Just no disregard. It's like this old lady was walking down the street and and she dropped her and some dude bumped into her and she took out a shotgun and blew him away. She like, that's what you get.
Right. You don't bump into a woman. What the fuck? Watch me fucking walk.
This old woman's hair.
They didn't say excuse me or anything like that. He said, oh, pardon me or whatever. She just blew him up.
Uh-huh.
He said, excuse me, man, I'm sorry. And she said, eat lead. And she blew his fucking torso off.
I mean, seriously.
I don't believe that.
The people, even the old people up there are like, dude, I'll be right back. I'm finna go get my Glock. I mean, like, dude, you 85 years old. You can't even handle that thing. I don't care.
She probably like landed on the ground. So anyway,
you got a girlfriend yet?
Go ahead. Oh my god, dude! I don't talk about my personal life on the fucking radio, on Arcadia. That's one thing that I'm not stupid enough to do. I don't air my fucking laundry out like that.
So what laundry do you have?
How dirty is your laundry?
I do not discuss that stuff.
Damn, people have their Christmas lights out already. Fucking early as hell.
You get big dummies like Triforce, who everyone knows all of his personal shit because he fucking throws it in front of everyone. I'm not stupid like that. I'm not fucking sharing my stuff. I got 3 lives. I got my personal life, I got my work life, and I got my Street Fighter life, and they're all separate and they don't have anything to do with each other.
Exactly.
Yep, that's how you have to do it, because if somebody got here and
well, Mukai, what about your laundry?
What happened?
What about your laundry? How dirty is it?
Good. The name Hades ring a bell.
Those socks are brown.
My shit's good, man. I see my girl like this week and shit, man. She was happy to see me. It was her birthday, I had a good time. What could I say?
That's like an official press release. That was all.
What happened?
That's like an official press release. Yes, I went to go. You was at her birthday. You said that like she was listening right now.
I know, like she put her guns in my head and said, "Nigga, tell them what you were doing." Yeah, man.
It's just in. Mukai's laundry very dirty. Has brown socks, skid marks, and underpants.
Doodoo brown.
Oh, that brings back memory.
Yeah, but
I got to play. Oh my god. I got to play the new ST today. I actually got my hands on a copy and played it today.
Play what?
The new ST for PlayStation 2.
Oh, really?
The one that everyone's been dying to get for the past week. It was supposed to come out on Tuesday, and then no stores had it, and everyone was like, "What the fuck?" And the funniest shit. The funniest shit was on Tuesday. I went on GameStop.com. And I went to see what it was, and they were like, "Oh, it's release date 11/14." I'm like, "Okay, so it should be there." And of course, the store didn't have it. And then I went back on Friday, and it said release date 11/17. I'm like, "What the fuck? That's today." And of course, the store still didn't have it. And then when I added it to my cart, like my online, add to cart, it changed the release date to 11/21. I'm like, "What the fuck?" How do you have on one page the 17th, on the next page the 21st? Obviously, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. But
So how much did it cost? It was regular $50 or something, or what?
It only costs $20. It's a collection of like 20 classic Capcom games, but it just happens to have the real arcade emulated Super Turbo that David Sirlin made.
Oh, okay.
What
kind of games are there?
Earlier. I was playing this shit
Huh?
earlier on the fucking
What other
Xbox.
games do they have?
Oh, dude, it's a really good collection. It's got Street Fighter 1, which is just fucking laughable because that game's like a joke, but it's so funny to watch. It's got Captain Commando, his side-scroller game. It's got 1941. It's got Quiz and Dragons, which was the quiz game about Dungeons and Dragons. It's got The King of Dragons, which was like a rip-off of those Dungeons and Dragons arcade games. And then there's another one that's like a sequel of it. I forget what the name of it is, but it has both of Knights of the Round. It has Knights of the Round.
Mega Man?
And then it has No. It's not like it's like all classic arcade games. It's like an arcade game collection. There's a couple shady ones on there.
1942.
It only has 1941 for now, but I get the feeling that on later collections they're going to be porting those over. It does have like 2 other shooter games. What the hell else did it have? I'm trying to remember if it had anything else interesting. I don't think it had any puzzle games or anything like that. But it was a pretty good collection, and for $20, I mean, $20 it's worth it just for ST. And you get all these bonus games you can fuck around with. Those side scrollers, everyone downloads them and fucks around on their computer with emulators and stuff. I mean, now you can actually play it on a system with your friends and fuck around with it. But the one thing I was surprised at is, everyone's saying, okay, this isn't a conversion of ST. This is actually like an emulated arcade board running. That really was an arcade board running. It had every fucking glitch and everything from the arcade was happening. Like, I don't know if you guys have ever seen a ST arcade cabinet, but after every couple games, you might get like a flicker on the screen. That was happening in the game. Like, you'd play 3 or 4 games, there'd be a really, really quick flicker. Like, what the fuck? I feel like I'm playing on an arcade board. And the screen itself, on normal games for PlayStation or whatever, the screen stretches out to fill your TV. This screen doesn't stretch out. It sets at a ratio. Like, whatever the ratio was of what the arcade screen was supposed to be, that's what it sits on your TV, and then you can stretch it manually in one of the video options. You can, like, stretch it to fit if you want. But basically it retains the shape of what the characters in the screen were supposed to be. So you don't get that distortion of, man, I thought I was closer. It happens on certain tube TVs and stuff. It stretches it out and makes everyone look kind of deformed. So I thought that was pretty cool. But the one thing I did not like was they retained all the arcade sound effects. And I don't know if you guys have played on, again, on the arcade machine a lot, but the arcade sound effects sound kind of strange. Like, the hits, they don't sound clean. They sound almost like I don't know how to explain it. Like, too much treble and not enough bass. Let's put it that way. So when you were playing Anniversary Edition and you did a roundhouse kick, you hear like a boom, like a heavy attack. With this one, when you do it, and you hear like a crackling sound sometimes on sound effects. And I've heard it in the arcade machines, but I didn't think that was. I thought that was the arcade machine speakers. I didn't know that was the actual game, but that's the actual game that makes the sound effects sound so shitty. So I wasn't very happy with that. I wish they had used those upgraded sound effects from Anniversary Edition, but besides that, the gameplay was there, man. The gameplay was solid. It was the right speed. You could actually, like, play, and nothing was fucked up. You cannot do reversal Dalsim Super, which I know NKI was saying right after Evolution. He was like, man, Dalsim is all totally different in all these conversions because he can do a reversal Super. You can't do that in real ST, and that you cannot do that. My friend was trying to do it, and he was like, what the fuck? I can't get reversal Super. I mean, like, let's say I'm coming at Dalsim, and on reaction, he does a super, like a reversal move. In Super Turbo, when someone's trying to attack you, if you do like an uppercut to counter what they're doing, it says reversal. So let's say I'm like, I trip Dalsim, and I'm coming in on him, and I'm about to try to like do an attack or a meaty attack on him. He'll get up and instantly do the super, and you can't do nothing because the super has full invincibility for Dalsim. That was happening in the other conversions, and it wasn't supposed to. That wasn't in the real ST, but it's not in this one either. Like I said, this is a full emulated version. I didn't see any problems. I didn't have any problems with like moves. Like I know on the PlayStation version, you pick certain characters. You can't do a fucking wall dive with Vega. You can't do Fireball Super with Ryu. But all that stuff was fixed. I could actually do wall dives. I could do all my moves. So I think as long as there's no problems with this disc, like they don't fucking explode after a week, which it's like fucking Mission Impossible shit, I think that we're going to be fine. I think this is a really solid
all the old
conversion.
guys are
I'm
happy
happy
now.
with it.
No more
Yeah,
complaining.
and now not only am I happy, but now like just like you said, I don't have to hear any more fucking excuses from the people that I beat saying that, oh, we played a shitty conversion. Now it could just be, you know what, we played on real ST, it was just on my joystick.
Or my favorite, my character, target's not in here. Oh.
Yeah. Oh no, forgot. Oh, my one overpowered character, I can't select him. Oh, shut up, Justin. I raped you at fucking, I raped you at Evil East.
Hey, you know what? That was so satisfying watching you whoop his ass again at Evil East. That was so funny. And you know,
the funniest shit was.
Like,
yeah, that was the funniest shit. That was the first time I ever picked Balrog in a tournament. Yeah, I never ever picked Balrog in a tournament. So I was learning on the spot how to beat him. And then finally, at one of those games, I was like, what the fuck? Why am I trapped in the corner? Oh, that's right. Standing Fierce Punch goes like half screen. I just started pressing it and punching him through his fireballs, and that's when I started just like beasting on him.
He was like, what's going on? No.
Yeah, I was like, this doesn't happen. I've never seen Balrog get trapped in the corner before, so I must be doing something wrong. So let me just try pressing buttons. And then I found the magic button.
And it was the Fierce Punch. Hi, I'm Mr. Blackman. You're a little small Asian guy. You know what's supposed to happen. Whoops. How's your face?
You fucking Mike Tyson them, yeah. That's what it's all about. Mike Tyson that shit.
Excuse me, sir. Your blood's on my glove.
Mike Tyson that shit?
No. The one good thing, the thing that I'm really liking is a lot of people who have never played Super Turbo before are now like excited. They want to go out and get this game and learn the game, and a lot of people on the East Coast have said, Phil, let's play Super Turbo. You know, I'm not talking like one person, like probably I'd say 20 people I know have said to me, I want to play Super Turbo, I want to learn it. So maybe this is a turnaround. Maybe we're going to have like a revival of Super Turbo and we'll actually get some other people into it rather than just me kind of, you know, fucking around with it and everyone else, like no one really playing it on the East Coast. I would love to get a scene together again for Super Turbo.
What?
Yeah, he's left his PSP. That idiot.
No, you
what
don't
happened?
know nothing about ST. Shut up with that bullshit, boy. No. Yo, one of my friends trying to sit here talking about that. He's not a beginner at ST. I was like, you don't know what you're talking about.
What? Someone talking shit about me over there?
No. Hell no. No. He ain't stupid. I just told him that. I just told the kid he was a beginner and shit. And he's sitting there talking, oh, I know how to play ST. And I'm like, no, you don't.
Well, one thing I'm a little angry about is ST at NEC is going to be like Sunday night, and I don't know if I'm even going to be there because I might have to work on Monday, so I don't know if I'm even going to stick around. I convinced Eric. Oh yeah, Bunke. I don't know if you've been following this. You remember I came on a couple of weeks ago and I talked about how fucked up the schedule for NEC was, how everything was on Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
But I finally talked to Eric and he fixed it. So now Saturday is going to be Thursday and CVS. And like, you know, a couple other games like Tekken and things like that. And they're going to be played out, you know, until like, you know, Saturday night. And then if anything doesn't finish, that way you have Sunday to finish it. And you don't have to stay there till fucking midnight on Sunday to play the Capcom games. So I'm happy about that, but I'm not happy about he still has Super Turbo Sunday night. What the hell's that?
Yo,
Hey,
video
I'm backing up?
Yeah, I'm
Someone's
here.
being paid.
All right. Hey, Dux.
What's up?
Mr. Doe.
Yeah, what's up, dude?
You coming to NEC?
NEC? No, man, I gotta work.
Yeah, this dude just wants souls.
I might come to ECC.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we was we was talking earlier about you know, his team that he concocted. That's yeah, you know, this is Rogue. What was it, Rogue Colossus Ken?
Yeah.
Rogue VDO is the champion of picking this obscure ass team.
Yeah.
No, dude. Duck, have you ever seen VDO play Marvel?
Yeah, I did in 2003. He was
Yeah,
playing
how many games did it take me to beat you?
Rogue Tron,
it took me like
bosses or something.
I was telling him it took me like around 8 or 9 games to finally beat you. And that shit, I've never played that team before. That shit was crazy. Taught me a valuable lesson.
So I gotta say, VDO, you are the master of like picking some random team and actually being mad good with them. Like you're really good with those Rogue Colossus teams.
Thank you.
He's alright.
Yeah, dude, you're dope.
Yeah, I'm alright.
Oh my God, here comes the disrespect. The fucking West Coast, man.
Nah, that's
like I said, no, we already talked about DSP. You know, I'm gonna bring out my Storm Juggernaut cable.
Oh yeah, he's gonna play me with that team.
You know, it's all right because Zucco's only all right. I mean, he's good, but he couldn't beat Sanford, right? He's only all right.
Yeah. Oh man, how have you been? I haven't talked to you in a long time. Duck. Mr. Doe.
Duck's asleep.
Yeah, I'm here, man. I'm just getting on.
What's that?
Yeah, I haven't spoken to you in a while.
What are you doing? Are you jerking off? Jesus Christ.
No, I'm just taking off my socks, baby. Stupid.
That's crazy.
So, you guys hear the news that Mike Tyson's going to be a prostitute now?
Yeah, so you're going to Mike Tyson that shit, right?
I told you, I don't air my laundry down the air. We won't say how I make my money.
You're going to Mike Tyson that shit. He's going to stick his dick in every hole he sees.
He's going to bite your ear off from behind.
Bite his cock off. No ears.
Oh, Mike Tyson.
I wouldn't be surprised if he did a titty off or something. He's all fucking some bitch and then he just bites a titty. He'd probably do guys too. They paid him enough. Bite their dicks off.
How much is Mike Tyson getting paid to do that? How much did Heidi Fleiss pay him?
Must be a good amount since he's going to do it.
Well, I mean, I'm a little lost. What is going on here? I don't get it.
I'll be right back.
Here?
Okay, what are you guys talking about?
Heidi Fleiss opened up like some male prostitution thing, and she hired Mike Tyson to be one of her male prostitutes.
For real?
No comment.
Yeah, I didn't know you guys didn't hear that.
Wow, you know what? I think I've seen some shit like that online, but I ain't paid attention to it. I thought it was just a joke. Mike Tyson didn't do anything right about now. He in debt.
Yo, FMJ, you're a faggot. Stop typing about fucking ST stands for Super Tea Pie. Why don't you go have your fucking tea and crumpets with your faggot friends and stop talking about the ST? You don't understand what you're talking about.
The tea pie, that's too good, yo. Hey, yo, fucking DSP. Yo, DSP.
FMJ, yeah.
Remember that time?
Yeah, FMJ is like pretty cool. Like FMJ does good stuff online. Like he moderates and he does smart stuff. And I appreciate what he does there. But at the same time, like I hate how he sucks in games and doesn't really play. Because I went to one of his tournaments in Pennsylvania and Penn State, and I raped him in like every game. Like not even talking like, you know, a little bit of beating. Like I beat him down in every game like ridiculously. I don't know if he beat me around. It's like, why does this guy have all this power? Why is he a mod on SRK? Why is he a mod on all these IRC channels when he sucks? I don't know.
You guys want to hear something random or something stupid? Well, not really stupid. So I saw this girl at the gym today. I don't know, she probably weighed about 180. She was kind of fat. But she was leg pressing about... she leg pressed about 1,250 pounds.
What?
Oh my God.
What did she do?
She leg pressed 1,250 pounds.
Oh my God. Was there anything on her by any chance?
Well, you know that women by nature have a stronger mid to lower, you know, body than we do, because they're built to carry babies and
Yeah,
stuff like
but
that.
see, it's true. 1,250 pounds. That's like 13, 14, 15 plates. I don't know. I'm not counting. I'm just like, I just walked by, I saw her put like all these 45-pound plates on the whole thing. I mean, it didn't fit anymore. So that's something different. Never thought I could see a girl do that much, but it's pretty crazy.
Bonker, she get her legs around your fucking fat neck and she'll break it.
Her legs aren't even that big.
Like that never has
Probably
been attempted before? Sure. Oh, okay, go ahead.
1,250
Oh,
pounds.
Buck, I don't know how you like to go down on girls and everything. You get tricked on this one.
Shoot, I go down to them with a razor blade.
You don't like taking on Black Forest?
I don't know, Ben. You
There's
never.
gonna
You
be
don't
a
go.
brown
Remember?
desert when I get through with it. That's all I know.
You got to get down.
So you like going down?
Brambles and the
You
bushes.
like going down, Ben?
The brambles. Come on, man.
You know what? Let me tell you something. If I don't eat tuna, that should tell you how I feel about eating out.
Hey, let me get this on 3.
What happened?
Because I'm one of those people. So as soon as the girl come out, oh, baby,
Okay.
go down on me, I'm like, hold on. And then
Okay,
I'm just like,
the tuna in the can, it's cooked, but raw tuna is better.
You went to the Neverland. See, I can't.
The Neverland. Said you would eat a pan on that shit.
Oh,
This is nice and moist.
Duck, you're killing me.
It's really good. I mean,
what is going on?
Nobody here likes
hey,
sushi or what?
I tell you right now, I'll never let you get a fucking sip off my soda, man. Whoa. No.
All I know is if I'm going to go down on a girl, there has to be reciprocation, you know what I mean?
I mean, it's good to go down, but if you go down for too long, your tongue just starts hurting and shit.
Yeah. It's a muscle. It gets worn out like everything else, man.
I'm sorry. I have a hard time trying to keep my gag reflexes
And then that
in
little,
check.
I guess, what's that little part under your tongue? The one that's connected to the base of your mouth, your tongue.
Yeah, it gets
If you
fucking
do it too
mad
long-
worn out.
This is Sex Ed
Yeah,
with Duck,
if you do it,
101,
you can actually rip that part.
Class 4.
It happens to me too.
Oh, it gets raw and it hurts. You get like a little cut there. You're like, motherfucker, God damn it.
It feels like a cut. Yeah.
Not that I would know
I don't
anything
know
about
about
that.
y'all. Hey, check it out. I don't know about y'all, but real pimps don't be eating pussy.
Whatever.
I say right now. What happened, VDO?
Whatever.
Whipped cream?
Oh, VDO, come on. You supposed to be down with me, nigga. You eat pussy too?
Nigga, no.
No, shut up. I don't want to hear your mouth now. Yeah,
I got
just
to
the
keep her
background.
satisfied. I got to keep her satisfied. You don't have no woman like mine and not do that
Or I
shit.
guess,
You know
or I
what?
guess for some
You know
guys,
what? With a
if you
girl
can't-
like
Oh,
if a girl ever
damn.
asks me to go down
if
with
you
her,
can't
I'm
stick
gonna
it, lick it.
I'm gonna reach under the bed and grab one of my puppies and then just like, okay, go ahead. There you go.
This is what I said to me. He said, if you
That's
can't
right.
stick it, then lick it, you know.
He said, no, I'm going to kill your car.
Use your, you know,
That's where you brought
use
it.
what you got.
That's crazy. That's what I came with.
You can't lick it, dick it. Or stick it, whatever. I'm pretty sure there's guys out there who don't know how to fuck, so they gotta use their tongue. So like, I have a friend, right?
You know what?
Girls would always tell me. So like, so what's so interesting about this guy, you know, my homie? And the girls would say, man, he can eat pussy. He can eat pussy. That's all they say.
You're like, some guys would go down and the girl's like, what are you doing down there? What are you doing in that hole?
They're like, is that it? I don't feel
Like, what are you doing? It's not it. I don't do anything. What's going on?
Oh, we got a new guest. What's up?
Hey, what's going on, bro?
Hey, who's this?
Mike boy,
Yo, who
what's
this?
good?
Oh, my boy, what's going on, man?
Yeah, I had to listen to this live, bro, without a delay.
Yeah.
So, Mike Boy, what do you have to say about eating pussy? Since that's what we're talking about.
Hey, I'm watching this Tarantino movie called True Romance right now, and they have a scene where these dudes are talking about just that. Actually, it's before this drug deal, before this dude gets blown away, and he actually sets it up by talking about it. He says, well, check this out. He's like, toss me the pump, and check this out. This is the girl right here. He's like, yeah, and he just turns around and blasts the dudes and takes the coke. But that's how they started talking about it, was eating pussy. I thought it was funny, so I called in.
Was she shaven or was she hairy? That's the question.
No, they were just discussing.
You know what? Let me tell you something. I am never going to pay any more attention to Quentin Tarantino movies when it comes to sex scenes, because that's one they're meant to do. You should know when you watch Pulp Fiction, the only real sex scene in that movie was the most disgusting thing.
Don't say it.
I ain't gonna say it. Everyone knows what I'm talking about. And you know, when I first saw that movie, Mukai, you know, when you first saw the movie, did you not like, nah, he ain't gonna be that crazy to go there? You know, listen. Because I was like, nah, he ain't gonna go there.
Yo,
man, when they opened the door, he went there. See?
Yeah, I was like, oh my God, man, I gotta rip my eyes out, bro. that was terrible.
You know, my eyes fell out my head, and I put them on the dresser, man. See,
when you hang your testicles up for the day.
That's right. What's up, man?
Hey, quick question. What's the name of that program you have to download in order to get to the station again?
Skype.
Oh, well, are you talking about to get on or just to listen?
To listen.
To listen? You can use
Winamp.
Winamp.
Winamp. Okay. And what's the site again?
I'm sorry?
How do you say, what's the site again?
It's www.alphaism.com.
AlphaISM?
Huh?
AlphaISM?
Yeah, alphaism.com, :8000. That's
colon COLON?
No.
Yeah, cold.
You see, Mark?
Colon cancer.
You know what? I'm not going to, you know what? You got me so messed up with that, I can't even continue, man.
Backslash pussy lickers.
And I got that recorded. I can't wait.
Colon.
My stomach.
Your video, seriously, that was like a low Ric Flair blow.
Was it a low blow? I can't hear him. It's like 9 niggas on the phone.
Okay, video. I'm sorry, man. I'm just saying, dude. You're gonna get a lot of people asking you questions about colons for the next 6 months. Anyway,
well, they silly than the motherfucker.
I meant colon as in, shift, colon, on the keyboard.
Oh.
Okay. Colon 8000.
Okay, but my partner trying to get on there and listen.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's alphaism.com, :8000.
Colon Powell 1000.
Oh man, I'm in tears right now. I can't see.
Let me get this straight. None of you guys got a PlayStation 3 or a Wii?
No, not yet.
Who cares about PlayStation 3?
I don't, but I'm just wondering. There's so much hype, and we're all supposedly.
Well, I don't never get a new system when it first come out. I let it get all its bugs and shit out and die down on the price a little bit before I get it.
Oh, come on! You don't like that time bomb hype? You don't like buying that system and then you play it for a day and you have to fucking throw it before it explodes?
Oh, give me the key. Are you my TV and stuff? No.
And my Xbox 360, it's been sent in for service. They sent me a second generation one and it still freezes up on certain games, like randomly. That shit still keeps it down.
That's why I wait. That's why I wait to get all the bugs and shit out before I get me one. Exact reason. I ain't even got a 360 yet. Take it back.
I think right now, like this month, was the first month where it was actually worth it to buy a 360. Because you had Gears of War, Call of Duty 3, SmackDown vs. Raw. There's a lot of games coming out for it that are actually finally worth playing as opposed to just, stupid filth.
I think we go.
Gears of War.
Wait a minute, one more time. I know I got Alzheimer's. AlphaISM.
.com.
AlphaISM.com.
Okay, and then, if you press the colon button, it's going to do the semicolon, which is the period and a comma. You want to hold down Shift and do colon.
Got to hit Shift and then the colon button.
Yeah, and then it's...
And what, 8,000 you said?
Yeah, 8000.
And then 8,000. Yeah, because my boy wanted to get on there.
Remember, you got to throw your small intestine between the colon and the 8,000.
Dude, I want to like freeze recording right now just to go back that on. It's like, so yeah, this is AlphaISM.com, then colon, COLON.
Y'all silly.
Okay, what I missed?
Oh, sorry. No.
Oh, you weren't here, man? You missed it. It was pretty funny.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God.
It's too late, though. We can't repeat what happened.
Yeah, y'all silly. Joke's on me. Okay.
Laugh
at the old man. Laugh at the old man.
Yo, VDO, how old are you now? Like 40?
Yeah, I'm 40.
VDO, you're 40? Dang.
Man, I'll be 32 Wednesday.
You 40?
He's 40. Yeah, he's over the hill.
You know what? Actually, like I said, after you reach 30, it really all goes downhill. You need to start thinking about, your final expenses and what you're going to leave your...
Not for me.
It goes downhill. 40, man. 40 is when it goes downhill.
40, that's when your kids start thinking about putting you in the home because they get tired of you.
Your hair falls out.
Yeah.
Skin starts wrinkling.
Yeah.
Your dick is not as hard.
You got no money because
Can't
you're at school.
You can't do anything
Right.
sexually with your wife unless you have some medication.
You don't shoot as much cum.
He's crying over me.
That's right. It dries up. Powder comes out. It's crazy.
Powder comes out.
Oh,
like a big gush, a big puff of powder. Like, whew.
You're shooting out powder just like a fire extinguisher. It comes out like that.
He said, about to you about to bust a 19-year-old face thing, and all of a sudden you just fucking have a baby powder come out and hit her in the face. She got a white face. That's fucking
She's like, I got use for your baby powder. Here, come over here and shoot some powder for our baby.
Oh, man, that's killer.
Find some good use.
I don't know what to say.
Yeah, that nigga VDO. Wow.
What?
He's a
What
pimp.
I do now?
No, you just a pimp, though. Like,
Oh, yeah, I try to be.
he tries to be. Oh, man. Killing me.
Hey, look, hey, listen, gentlemen, it was great talking to y'all. I look to do this again, but my battery is dead, so I got to get up out of here.
All right, VDO, man. I'll holler at you, killer.
All right, Doug, Bonk, Phil, Ed.
Doug, Bart, Gert,
Hey, video, do me a favor, man.
All right, man.
Keep that colon
All right,
clean, all right? All right, man. Take it easy.
Keep that
All
colon
right.
clean,
Hey, Doug.
Hey.
Doug, listen.
Yeah.
The shit that I normally do, wait till NEC. You're going to see a whole new side. It's going to be on the
I want to
internet.
see some new stuff.
Oh,
Bring it on.
Shit. He's going to put on
All
the
right, I'll let
mask.
y'all, gentlemen.
All right.
Take it easy, man.
One.
Later, man.
He's gone.
He is gone. I think he took offense to the puff of powder comment.
Yo, DSP.
Yeah, you just start shooting powder. That's it.
That motherfucker got some business on this motherfucker.
You can't nut at a girl's face anymore. You just freaking,
Yeah, you got to come inside and try to play it off.
Away.
She's like, "Oh, what's that breeze in my pussy?"
Or have a glass of water. And just pour it on your dick while you're shooting it out. Then
Yeah.
hydrate.
You're like, oh.
Just turn the lights off. Turn the lights off and have the water. Pour some water while you're shooting it. Hopefully it'll mix, fast enough. You can get on her and be all sticky and shit, just like milk.
Help, we got a ring and we got a ring.
Why did he do that?
Yo, who's that? Who did?
Hold on. Hey.
Actually, I know what some little target is. My fault, yo. I was trying to get him off my line.
All right.
It's over there near the old assembly mall. I hope you don't want to go. Yo, hold on one second.
What the hell is this? Oh, man. So next week there's no tournaments going on the East Coast, so I'm going to try to have like a get-together at my place, like Saturday, Sunday, and try to get as many gamers as possible to come over and just kind of get some practice in. All those fuckers that try to say that I'm elitist. Yes, I remember you people from months ago on the radio were saying
it's my lady. I'm going to go, but I'll talk to you guys sometime again.
Have fun.
What? All right.
Take it easy, man.
All right, man. Take a Cialis for me, man. I wonder if he knows that Cialis is a form of Viagra.
Strange. I knew that.
Oh, shit. Well, I don't know. I guess we're all talked out. I don't even know what else to talk about tonight.
Yeah.
Oh, I know what to talk about. I got something interesting. So, you know, obviously everyone knows that the Empire had their show on MTV this week.
Right.
Well, in the Gamers 2.0 thread, in the general discussion area of SRK, Nagata Locke, who's the guy that actually runs that Canadian tournament that was filmed at, he posted. And he posted a huge, huge thing saying that he's very angry at the way that Canada was portrayed, and that basically the entire thing on TV was a lie. The results were not correct. It made Canada look really bad, like Canada sucked, and the Empire just dominated them completely. And he even mentioned that there was a tournament like they fabricated, like they pretended there was like a Marvel versus Street Fighter tournament, and that Q won. Now Q is a female gamer from Empire Arcadia who kind of plays fighting games, but she doesn't really, and I'll be honest, she sucks. And I guess on the show they tried to make it out like she won an entire tournament and beat everyone in Canada, and like it was a big deal. And I guess, you know, Nagata Locke is really insulted.
Oh, you must be
because
talking about Street Fighter versus X-Men, right?
Or whatever it was that they had on that MTV, I don't know. But that's what he was saying. He was saying that they totally made it up.
Seriously, hold on. How is that helping the fighting game community? Seriously. That's not helping the fighting game. Yo, Smash, like, people, seriously, Smash Brothers is not a fucking fighting game. Whoever gets that in your fucking heads, like, seriously, it's a party fighter. It's a bullshit game. It's not a fighting game. And it's not the motherfucking way. Alright? Seriously. It's a random little kid game. Yo,
I agree with you. I think it's a worthy game of being played competitively, but I don't think you can call it a fighter. I don't think it has the properties of a fighter. It's just like kind of a different kind of competitive game.
Y'all want to hear something? Yo, I got a friend that's in Fall River, yo. His name's Sav, Crazy Jones. You might have heard of him on fucking SRK. Yo, he taught this little fucking kid, yo, that was like 6, 7, 8 years old, how to play that fucking Smash game. Yo, he ran a tournament. That kid beat his ass. Alright? Just by doing random shit. And I sat right there and I was like, are you fucking kidding me? And this is a fucking fighter? Like, come on, man. Like, everybody's souped up on that little kid's game, yo. Like, seriously. And then I seen somebody post up, I forget his name. He's like, Street Fighter, Star Trek, and blah, blah, blah. If you feel that way about Street Fighter, there's a Smash board you should go to. Alright? You can go over there and talk about Smash. Quit playing Street Fighter then. Yo, seriously, what Triforce is doing, yo, is not helping the fighting game community. Alright? To me, seriously, it's helping the Empire, and it's just fucking helping Nintendo if you really look at it seriously. Like, come on. Smash Brothers, Nintendo bullshit-ass game. Alright, the Wii's coming out. Oh, shit, let's go get a Wii. Oh, guess what? There's a new Smash Brothers game that's going to do. Yeah. Come on, man. It's just bullshit. More bullshit. And then, I watched this fucking... I watched the little videos they have. Dudes are playing Smash Brothers. Like, come on. Why are you showing Smash Brothers? If you was... seriously... He should have been showing Justin playing Street Fighter and talking about Street Fighter instead of some dude
well,
like,
remember
no
that
disrespect.
MTV
Hold on. No disrespect to him because I don't even know who he is, but he's playing Smash Brothers. Like, come on. It's not even a real fighting game. It's not even anything. It's just a button mashing game to me.
But Triforce addressed that because he showed the MTV the liaison that he was working with Justin playing against playing Marvel, and she said it's just not.
Why? Hold on. All right, then he could have got somebody else to play like JeRon. He could have got JeRon because JeRon plays everything. I would have used JeRon, play like Street Fighter or KOF or fucking Pocket Fighter or some fucking other random ass game.
Well, with MTV, they always look at the people with the most personality because of course the purpose is to entertain, and what the MTV liaison, according to what Triforce was saying, most of the people who be watching this won't understand what's going on in the game. So it's not about the game per se. It's about finding people that are interesting, and and so with Compton, that's why a lot of that focus on Compton because Compton has a personality, and he talks a whole lot of he talks a lot of hype, and he goes and he plays, and
But that's a lot of people on the East Coast, though. A lot of people talk hype out there. A lot of people are loud.
That's true.
You could at least put somebody as
remember them MTV.
Oh boy, how I knew it was going to turn into a little East Coast West Coast.
But MTV has always But MTV makes that final decision, though. I mean, they filmed the material, but it's actually MTV that makes the edits and puts it out there. So don't take don't take the final product as all being Triforce is doing because that's not true.
Man, look, seriously, that nigga, this shit's all just gonna blow up. This is gonna be a big fuck up, I really don't trust that dude. He gets on the fucking boards and he's a whole different fucking dude, Like he talks like he's fucking bringing an army to like fucking wipe everyone. Like seriously, he just wants the East Coast to be all Empire. All right, what is against this? All right. There's so much bullshit controversy behind this dude, Like the fucking East Coast versus West Coast, and how he wanted to take Nestor out and make it the fucking Empire versus West Coast, and shit like that. Like it's like, come on, dog, are you serious? We got to unite as one over here on the East Coast, and you want to just make it all Empire? Like how do you do that? You don't see the West Coast talking about, well, yeah, let's take this person out. Let's make it this one whole big team. They stick together, They stick together and then they fucking we're the West Coast. It's not like team this or team that. We're the West Coast. Yeah, and they like shit's so fucking stupid, I'm getting really sick of it. Oh, how he begged Issei? Wow. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that. He sat there and he begged Issei for hours, all right? And the dude wanted to go home, and he was just like, yeah, I'll join, all right? Happy? And there was just more shit to go along with it, but I'm not going to really get into it. I'm just like, wow, this fucking shit's crazy. It's mad shit, This dude, he failed to mention a lot of shit. It's just that, other motherfuckers know shit about him, Fucking crazy.
I guess we'll see. We'll see what comes of it. And he made a lot of promises of what he can do. What he'll do if Empire becomes a success. So time tells all.
Seriously, do you believe in that? Do you really buy anything? Like buy all that shit he said? The reason I wasn't even talking shit, because I really wanted to hear what he had to say. I sat right there and I listened to all that shit he had to say. All right, he has some good points on some of the shit he was saying, but I'm not a dumb motherfucker, all right? I'm not really dumb at all. Dog, you got to convince me on some good shit. Like, seriously. All that shit he was reading off a cue card, man, what the fuck was that?
I don't know.
That shit was just like something that, that was something that he wrote, like as we were talking shit, he just sat there and he just started writing it. And this is what I'm going to use when I get up on there. All right? Half of his members didn't even know what the fuck, what the fuck have they done for the fucking community, dog? How do you be down for a team, a company, my fault, not even a team, a company, and you don't know what they do for the community? All right,
That's the problem.
I'm gonna say this.
That's the problem because. No, listen, man. I mean, the problem is not his intentions. The problem is that all he's doing is giving promises, and then he wants everyone to believe him and not oppose him and just go along with what he's doing. Well, that's fine, but rather than just promising stuff, you need to build respect. You need to have people respect you before you can become a leader in anything, and that goes for a gaming community. That goes for real life, for a job. You can't be a leader if no one respects you and trusts you for what you're going to do. And he does not have respect or trust in the communities that he's in right now. He's just trying to say, oh, look, I'm the only person that's trying to do it, so just believe in me. Well, I'm sorry, but no, that's not enough for me. Give me a reason. Why don't you donate money? Why don't you run a tournament? Why don't you do things that are positive for the community? And then I'll say, okay,
hold
this
on.
guy's well-intentioned.
Hold on. I just remember something because you said donate money. But isn't some of his his teammates are homeless? Like really don't fucking have a place to stay, and they go over people's houses and stay up all night playing games or whatever, some shit like that. I don't want to say no names or anything, but come on, help your boys out first before you want to try to do something.
Well, it's true, man. I mean. Dude, let's be honest here. Where's the income coming from? TFGM doesn't have any kind of an awesome job. Last I heard, he worked in a fucking game store somewhere. I'm sure he hasn't gotten promoted to any, ridiculous salary. There's no major income coming into this company. Like I said, there's no business plan for this company. He doesn't know how to make profit and draw up a profit plan and figure out how to budget and have an accounting on his company. All it is a document, a piece of paper that says, I've legally registered a company. And he thinks that's enough to run a company. It's not. And that's what I mean. You got people in his company who he's promising the world, I'm going to make us famous, I'm going to make us $1 billion by going on MTV. These people don't even have anywhere to fucking live. These people are poor, people who, they like you said, they go around bumming off of people, staying at someone's house for a week or two at a time because they don't even have a job or a life, and they're latching on to him because he's making all these promises about, all these fucking fantasies about making money because they're going to be on MTV. That's not what's going to happen. Trust me, if money comes out of this, if any money comes out of that deal, legally it belongs to the Empire. It doesn't belong to these kids who are just kind of depending on him, saying, all right, maybe one day he'll lead me to money or real life. It's not going to happen. He hasn't done anything. He hasn't done anything to convince us that will happen. He hasn't done anything positive. He hasn't done anything constructive for the community yet. All he does is go on SRK and says ridiculous things that piss everyone off who just want to talk about games. So I don't think that's a way to really get the approval of the audience that you claim you're trying to help and cater to and believe in you. I'm sorry, he's going about it the wrong way.
He was saying all this shit, and then Bunker asked me some shit on the net, about TGA, forming with them and helping them out. Dude, Gavin right off the bat was like, fuck no. All right, because we all know how Andy has the connects and whatever, and he, he's doing good for us. He don't have a lot of money to expand fucking TGA yet, but shit. Hopefully, we'll get there and shit like that. But he really really picture this, right? Imagine Andy fucking helping this dude out, and then in the end he just fucks Andy. Can you imagine that shit, DSP?
Yeah, it's a possibility. Poor Andy, this guy has taken all this money out of his pocket, to create TGA, to move it from a little hole-in-the-wall place and bring it out to, a larger, much, much better location. He's gotten a lot more games, and he even reached out to Japan and said, look, the East Coast right now has a lot of talent in Street Fighter and fighting games in general, and we're not getting represented Because right now the only qualifying spots for the Super Battle Opera tournament are being held on the West Coast, and you know, not everyone on the East Coast is going to travel to the West Coast for a chance to do that. That's ridiculous to ask of them. And he even went out of his way and organized with Japanese people our own East Coast qualifiers. So here's someone who really has gone out of the way. He's donated his money. He's helped the fighting game community. If someone like Andy were to come out and say, hey, you know, I want to go ahead and I want to start a company where everyone's going to have a part and, you know, we'll do good things. We'll be on MTV and I'll take a cut of all your winnings, sure, to help run the company, but in the end it's going to be, you know, good for all of us. I would believe Andy. I would believe him, you know, without a fucking second thought, I would believe him. But Triforce hasn't done shit. I don't believe him for a second.
Yo, it's the way he carries himself, yo. He just like he already fucked up as it is. All the shit talking, all the you know, the random things that people know about him and shit like that. Dog, you like if you're gonna like he needs a new spokesperson. Yo, his wife would probably do a better job than that. I think his wife would do a better job. But then again, you know, him being in the background, whispering in her ear, you know, more corrupt.
His wife just follows him around and does whatever he tells her to. She's not any kind of a brain of any operation. But absolutely right. He's trying to represent his company. He's the face of his company, but he's already ruined his own reputation. Not only has he gone on, you know, into the fighting game community, snatched up all of our top players in almost like a hostile takeover kind of a deal, and then he went ahead and talked shit about it, how the Empire wins every tournament when it was just the same people who were winning it to begin with, just that he signed them over to Empire. There was nothing new. He didn't bring anything new to the community. And then he airs out those dirty laundry. That's one thing you can't do. If you're a leader of anything, you can't bring your dirty laundry to the table. We don't need to know that you like to have threesomes with underage girls. We don't need to know that shit, man. We don't want to see you wearing a fucking power glove around like an idiot. If you have mental problems, you leave them at home, and you know you sacrifice that in order to represent your company. You don't fucking go out like a nutcase and do the stuff that he's done. And that's something that, I mean, Andy's a cool guy. Sure, maybe he's a little eccentric about Japanese stuff, but you don't see him going out doing crazy Japanese shit. You know,
dressing up all Japanese stuff and shit.
Yeah, but think about it. Sure, maybe he's a little nuts, but he's not eccentric. You know, he doesn't do ridiculous stuff to the point of what Triforce does. And one thing he definitely doesn't do is he doesn't try to stick his nose into the fighting game community where it doesn't belong. He knows he just owns an arcade. And, you know, he organized the SBO qualifiers, but he doesn't try to jump in at Evolution and say, oh, guess what? Team Hate wants to do a grudge match, and these are going to be the rules. He doesn't do that. He knows that he's just one of the organizers, and that's his place, you know? He's not like TFGM. TFGM just thinks he's like some fucking authority in a community where he's not an authority in anything.
Yo, you know what? I remember this. Remember this shit, too? When he announced that on... He announced the fucking SBO qualifiers on fucking SRK the first time. All the motherfucking haters, yo, just popped out of nowhere. Oh, I live in Japan. I'm going to make sure that doesn't happen, and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, wow, yo, look at you fucking people, yo. And it was just like, what the fuck are y'all doing? But this dude gets up on there and posted some random shit because he was on MTV and everybody's dick riding. That's the best thing you can do. Yo, what the fuck is going on, yo? Are you people fucking for real? Yo, you fucking killing me.
They were, number one, the reason that happened is, number one, people were jealous. They thought that, oh, look, now here's a qualifier coming out of nowhere. Now a whole new group of gamers are going to get to go to Japan and compete, and they were jealous. That was the one major problem. The other problem was half the people that fucking posted or had a problem with it, they didn't even read. They did not read the thread that said that this is not the only SBO qualifier for the U.S. They just assumed it was. They didn't understand that there was still going to be the qualifier on the West Coast like there always was, and this was an additional qualifier. Andy had actually busted his balls to get a new East Coast team for these games at SBO, and because they want to rush to conclusions and they don't want to give the due time to someone new in the community. They kind of just shit all over him and said, oh, he's just, he's fucking everything up, and who is he to do this, and blah, blah, blah. But, once I kind of got in there, because I was involved in that issue, and I said, read the fucking thread, you stupid morons, people started like, oh, I'm sorry, we read it wrong, it's our fault. So I guess, sometimes people just need a slap on the ass, but, I don't know, that was just a dumb idea. It was just a dumb thing that happened. It didn't need to happen if people could just fucking learn to read.
Man.
Well, my feeling is this. I agree in the aspect that when you are a leader of a community, that you have to hold yourself above reproach. Tuesday night when I talked to Triforce, I mentioned that to him. I said you have to hold yourself above reproach. However, that being said, I think the guy has a keen business sense, and whether or not he's going to actually do what he says, only time knows. I mean, I don't know what to believe when it comes to him because I don't know him as an individual. There's a lot of people who have had negative experiences with him that believe that he won't honor anything that he says, and there are some people who have. There's a few people who actually have a good view of Triforce. I mean, I've talked to no less than 5 different members of Empire, and they're all pretty happy that they're in Empire. I mean, none of them said anything disparaging about it. So, they're
right. But again, have you talked to anyone outside of Empire?
Well, okay. Well, first of all, why would I ask people outside of Empire about Empire? It should be the people inside that should be able to tell us what Empire is really about. Because I mean, some of it.
Again, whoa! Hold on. Did you not ask like Shankar? Actually, no, you didn't ask Shankar anything because I tried to ask Shankar some of the fucking the things that everybody wanted to know, and he didn't even know.
I mean, the thing about it is, I asked. Oh, okay, you guys must have. You might have missed the show that I had a couple nights ago. Now, Ressi was on the show, and I asked him some pointed questions about Empire. I asked him, if Empire becomes successful, I asked him, do you stand to benefit as much as Triforce does? And he said yes. I said, because I asked him, I said, when you look at those contracts, give you a good slice of the pie? He says yes, it does. So, since I'm not going to say I'm going to take that as gospel, as in, everyone else got the same contract. But I asked someone who is a vital part of Empire whether or not he says he thinks he's going to get a share. He says that legally he will. So again, this is going to be one of those things we're going to have to wait and see what happens. Either Triforce will make good on his word or he won't. I mean, it's really quite that simple. Although I would say that most of the hate that I've seen, not most, I would say half of the hate I've seen on Empire, besides the whole drama behind the shit talking and all of that, a lot of the hate I see is because it seems like to be jealousy. Especially after they appeared on MTV. There was a lot of people messaging me, there's Empire on TV, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, well, you can say whatever you want about Empire, but they did get on TV, and that's no small feat. I mean, he managed to convince somebody at MTV that this was worth a shot. He's saying that he's doing this for the community. He said not, and he's not doing it just not for the fighting game community. He's doing it for the gaming community.
Yo, check this out. Hold on.
Community.
Let me stop you right there. Here's the real thing, dog. Yo, the gaming community is not dying. I'm just to let everyone know. It's the fighting game community. All right, the Street Fighter game community. That's going downhill. All right. All that other shit, who gives a fuck about all that? The Street Fighter community is dying.
And
That's
he realizes
the real issue right here.
He realizes that because he said in the interview, he says that the gaming community is fine. He says some communities need more help than others, and that's when he mentioned the fighting game community. And like I said, whether or not he actually fulfills what he's going to say, only time is going to tell. But at the same time, I mean, you can't say that he's not making an effort. Now, you can judge of whether or not the effort is in the good of the community or not. But I mean, at some point, I do at least admire him for actually doing something, because I mean, there's a lot of people who do nothing but complain. All they do is complain. You know,
You're right.
when they can do things for them, when they can do things to help themselves. I mean, but whenever they see someone else do something, you know, then they want to complain. When they ask them to do something, they'll be like, nah, not really. I'm not talking about you guys. I'm just talking about people in general.
No, you're not.
On the board, all they do is complain, and just be a lot of bigotry over nothing. No one can get hurt. I mean, all over words. I mean, people, and then we wonder why the community is dying.
The community is dying because, the arcades are fucking dead, alright? People who look to Capcom for new fighting games, Capcom doesn't give a fuck, alright? That's just how it is.
That's true.
Right,
I mean, that might be true, but I mean, it's one of those things. I mean, I see that you're branching out to SNK. I mean, but some of it is that just, I mean, they're looking at Capcom. You know, there are other 2D fighters out there.
But see, that's the thing. This is the problem with America, y'all. They don't want to play nothing else, really. All right. For fighters, they don't want to play anything else. It's always been about Street Fighter. All right. Always about Street Fighter. Street Fighter, Street Fighter, Street Fighter. Now that Street Fighter's dying.
It's about that one hype game. It's about that one game that everyone knows about. You know, for shooters, it's Halo. For fighting games, it's Street Fighter. You know, every genre of game, there's one game that's like a killer app, and you know. Tekken, I mean, there's other things. Tekken and Virtual Fighter. Virtual Fighter never caught on. Tekken has a community, but it's not catching on, you know, and let's face it, they do have support from their company. They get new releases, they get updated games, they get sponsored nationals, and still that game's not making $1 zillion. I don't know, man. All I know is I don't trust Triforce 1 second. If he wants to do something to convince the people who he claims that he's representing that he has good intentions, then go ahead and do it. But the fact is, he's basically saying, "Fuck you, people. I don't need to prove to you that I'm doing anything good. I'll do whatever I want and make money however I want, and there's nothing you can do about it." And whenever you act like that in any facet of life, there's bound to be someone or some group of people who's going to say, "What the hell, this guy's an asshole." So he's just getting what he deserves, and it's just going to get worse and worse as people, you know, right now, all of a sudden Canada's kind of speaking up and saying, "Guess what? We got gypped with this MTV shit," and it's just going to get worse and worse.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd be interested to see if he tries to get, like, MTV to ECC or another event. Oh, by the way, Bunky, just to address what you said about jealousy, no one's jealous that they were on MTV. Let me tell you something. At Evolution, Seth Killian came up to me and he said, "Phil, MTV's over there and they want to talk to interesting gamers. They want to do interviews to put on TV, and I want you to go over there." And I said, "Seth, you're coming to me with this now? Like, this is something that I would want to prepare. This isn't something that I just want to jump up and act like an asshole on camera and blow it for the whole community. I would want to go and do something interesting as well as explain what everything's about here and what's going on." And he's like, no, you just got to go say something. I said, "You know what? Fuck it. No, I'm not doing it. I would rather not go on TV and misrepresent the people that I'm trying to represent than do it the wrong way and fuck everything up." So.
Wow.
I would have took the chance because to me, there's no such thing as bad publicity.
What's that?
I mean, I would have done it because there'd been no such thing as. I mean, if I had a choice of going there and potentially make I could say something that might rub somebody the wrong way. I'd rather take that risk and take the risk of nothing being reported at all in the gaming community.
I'm sorry, but
I mean,
with something like this, something that we've been looking for and striving for so long, I would much rather take the time to make sure that it's done the right way and it's not botched up. Because, again, what if I jumped on there and I said, oh, fuck this guy and fuck that guy and I'm the king and blah, 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 and I'm off TV.
But that's rather obvious, though. That's obvious. I mean, obviously, if you're on TV, you're not going to say those things. You know, you be mindful of what you say.
No.
What?
But I think from what Seth was telling me, that's what he wanted. Not swearing or anything, but he wanted me to go on TV and talk junk about people. You know, make a scene. I'm like, dude, that's not what I would ever want to go on TV and do. That's one thing to talk about games. It's another thing to go on MTV that doesn't even understand what everyone's here for and just talk stupid trash. That's dumb.
Yeah, but that's what society likes to look at.
Well, then society can shove their fists up their own asses because I'm not giving them it. The day when we're going to get our time, our real time to go on TV, and when these companies are serious about doing this and having maybe a documentary about the fighting game scene, that when that day comes, maybe it'll be done properly. But the fact is they don't care about us. You're absolutely right. They only care about entertainment value and making money. And they're not going to make money off of Street Fighter, just like Capcom hasn't made money off of Street Fighter since the 1990s, since they had arcade games that people were plunking the money in like crazy. So obviously if the company's not making money, they're not going to make any money off of a documentary off of a game that's not making money. So it's not going to happen. I like how FMJ is always talking shit. He says, how do you need to prepare to not act a fool? Does it take that much preparation? Dude, Seth was setting me up to go do that, to go act like an idiot and talk shit on camera. That's what the whole point was. I wasn't going to do that. So, no, I wasn't going to go on and say, how am I going to talk about, something that's so important on the spot? Get out of here, man. When you have a business presentation, do you jump into front of the fucking board of directors and just dance around like an idiot unprepared? No. You have to be prepared to do what you're going to do when you're going to get exposed to something like that. And I wasn't prepared, so no, I'm not going to just jump ahead. Maybe you can do that, FMJ, and you can look like a fucking idiot and fuck everything up for everybody, but I'm not going to.
I don't know. I don't think I would actually do that either because, get on TV and then fuck up one little thing and then, I can fool up on there. And then,
it's not even about fucking up and pissing someone off. It's about misrepresenting it. Like, no, the fighting is not about me going and talking shit. It's about people from all over the country, people from all over the world who, otherwise, if there weren't these Street Fighter games, no one would have ever even met each other. I wouldn't have met anyone on the West Coast. I wouldn't have known Justin Wong and Duck Doe and Team Hate and any of these groups. And Japanese people, when would I have ever had a reason to meet a Japanese person? I mean, Street Fighter is something that crosses over cultures, entire continents. And people don't understand that. They think that it's just some dumb little game that two teenagers are sitting in their house mashing buttons. They don't know that it's such a cultural phenomenon that it is. And I don't think anyone's willing to put the time and effort into it to make something that really explains that. Instead, you got people like Triforce who are just saying, hey, let's just fucking throw whatever we can on TV and try to make a buck off of it, and anything's better than nothing. And there's a story here to be told, and no one wants to tell it. Everyone just wants to get attention, and I think that's the wrong way to go about it.
Like seriously, for him to be on MTV, it's all good and everything, but he's just like, I'm here, the Empire's here. Like he completely forgot about the West Coast. All right, John Choi, Cali Power, Nelson, niggas like that, who's been around.
Well, one thing I can say is that, no, when you watch the show, it's not like Empire saying, we are the only group of gamers, we are the only ones, and, there's no one else. They're not saying that. What the documentary was about, it wasn't really a documentary, it was like an entertainment show called Empire Arcadia, and it was about them going around to tournaments and playing games. So, no, they never claimed that. So I don't think anyone on the West Coast is, taking offense at something like that, but the people that are taking offense are, well, let's see, number one, the entire fighting game community who's been waiting for us to get airtime, to get some of our top players on TV. And what we see on TV is an entertainment show for 30 minutes. It's a joke. And then we see another show that's all about Triforce. We don't see anything about the players. We see everything about Triforce's fucking life like we give a shit. and a joke of a half hour of a parody of what the tournament really was in Canada. And then number two, you got Canada, who's extremely upset about what happened because the show was such a joke. It didn't represent what really happened at the tournament. It didn't have profiles of any players. It didn't even show the real games that were being played. They actually inserted fake games on TV, and then, like I said, had the female gamer from Empire win. Now, what kind of a disrespect is that, saying that the Empire came to Canada and dominated every single game and a girl won a tournament, and the girl doesn't even play games? Come on. I mean, now I'm sure that, okay, maybe Triforce doesn't have creative control over everything, but I'm pretty fucking sure they said to him, hey, guess what, we're going to record her playing a game and pretend like she won a tournament and beat everyone in Canada. And he probably said, okay, that sounds good. Don't let him fool you. He's not stupid. He knows exactly what was going on.
I know he's not stupid at all, but, this shit's just, seriously, this shit's crazy, man. Alright? He's not helping the community, He's destroying it. Alright? And then you know what? And if I was to ask Andy, like all of us from Team 8 was to go to Andy and talk to him and Gavin about this, and was to ever, have Andy, extend his hand out to fucking Triforce and, and make this, to try to help the fighting game community. I know for a fact, I know 100% sure that this dude would just take that shit and run. And in the end, it's just be fuck you. Thank you for helping me, but fuck you. I just made some money off that, and now the Empire's we're higher than what we were. Seriously, man, Gavin said he would never let that shit happen. Period.
Hey, Bunker, you're recording tonight, right?
Yes.
All right, I wanna. FMJ just did something interesting. He was on the IRC channel, and he basically said, "Hey, well, DSP, you're talking all this big talk about, what should be done and what it should have been when we made it on TV. Well, what should it have been?" And I think that's an interesting question because everyone's saying that Empire did the wrong thing, but no one's really given an idea of what should have been on TV. You know what I mean?
But what should be on TV is not, that decision is not made by Empire.
Well, no. Again, and no one's saying that it's 100% Empire's fault that MTV put bullshit on TV. Everyone knows that MTV is fucked up. Look at the shows they put on TV, the crap. And music television, and do they have any music on that channel anymore? No. It's a bunch of junk. So, but again, don't let Triforce fool you. You listen to his line of bullshit and you make him think that you believe him 100%. You're taking the benefit of the doubt. Well, I have reasons to doubt this guy.
I'm not giving him the benefit of the doubt. I mean, don't misrepresent what I'm trying to say. I'm not giving the benefit of the doubt. I'm saying is time will tell whether or not he's actually going to fulfill what he promised. I mean, that's what I'm saying.
No. But what you just said was that Triforce had no control over what was on TV.
I mean, in the end, he doesn't, because they fill the material. They give it to the producers. The producers make the final adjustment to the film, and they can cut out. I mean, unless we see what was originally filmed, we have no way of knowing how he did it. Because the edit, you can know that you can edit to make things to seem really, really different than how they originally was. I mean, unless we see the unedited version of what they filmed, it's kind of hard to accuse Triforce of anything at this point because, I mean, we don't know what they filmed.
Well, I'm going to have my debate with Triforce next week, and we'll see what he says, because one of the questions that I'm going to ask him straight up, and we'll see if he has an honest answer for us, is, when all this was filmed, when all this was going on, were you even given a breakdown of the plot? Did you know what was going to happen with this footage? And if the answer is no, that's well and dandy, but did you not even get a hint of what was going on when they were filming someone like Q playing a fighting game and she pretended to win on camera like it was a championship? Let's see that. Let's see what he has to say to that. Because I get a feeling that he's not going to have anything to say to that. He's going to have some bullshit excuse. Because he knows what was going on. Maybe he doesn't have the bottom line say and everything, but he knew that MTV was going there and they weren't going to have no documentary about the Canadian tournament that was going to represent it properly. He knew it was going to be a show about Empire going back and forth to a tournament and it was going to be a joke. I mean, one thing I can say is this is probably the first gaming show besides the one about Fatality last year or 2 years ago, whenever it was, that basically did not make the gamers look like complete idiots. And that's, I guess, a step in the right direction. But besides that, there was no quality to that show whatsoever. I could have fucking watched a rerun of Seinfeld and I would have, had more quality to it, because that's a much better comedy show and entertainment show than watching the Empire run around like a bunch of idiots in a fantasy setting. I don't want to see that.
The party bus. That was funny. Yo, I was like, the fuck? They get a party bus,
And now FMJ is even dumber. Now FMJ is like, oh, well, I never said I want to hear what DSP's view is. I know what should have been on TV. What I want to know is, why is DSP giving the Empire free advertising? And I'm saying, I'm sorry, you say, yes, any publicity is good publicity, but with all the people that are coming out against the Empire, and do you think it's good publicity when you hear that Michael Jackson is molesting kids? Because I don't. I don't think that sold him any new records. And this is something that, the stuff that's coming out about this is so fucking heinous that I don't think it's going to help them in any way, shape, or form.
But you know what? They'll pay him $50,000. They'll pay him $50,000 and do an interview about it.
They're not going to pay him $50,000. What are you, nuts? Do you think they paid him $50,000 to film that?
You know what? Like I said, people have been paid boatloads of money, for the most heinous things that they've done, or what they supposedly have done. So I mean, like I said, yeah. I mean, there's a, what? I don't know if anyone ever seen that movie Chicago. It came out a few years ago. It has a Queen Latifah in it. It has a lot of, and but on the cover box it says, if you can't be famous, be infamous, and that's a true statement. Some people have gone that road.
I guess even myself, I could say at some point I've gone down that road with, being the king of hate and all the controversial shit I've done over my Street Fighter career. But again, every time that I've done it, it had good intentions behind it. I would make a fucking video saying that Evolution sucks and, bullshit, and fucking DX on there doing crotch chops and fucking rockets going off, blowing up tanks, and saying Mr. Wizard's a fat faggot. But guess what happened? People went to Evolution because of that, because they wanted to see what was going on. They wanted to say, hey, is Evolution going to suck? Is Evolution going to rule? Is DSP right? Is DSP wrong? And the whole fact of it was a joke anyway. It wasn't serious, and I told them that. But everything that I've done, even as extreme as it was, it did put butts in seats. And it was overall better for the community. Even the controversial decisions, like the stuff I did at ECC, where the Tekken community says they got screwed and the Guilty Gear community is pissed about it, but last year's ECC was the best ECC in a long time for the quality of the tournament that happened. So I'm sorry, but the stuff that I do, the negative stuff, does have a positive spin to it. I don't see the stuff that's going on with Empire, I don't see how this is ever going to have a positive spin to it. And FMJ saying that I'm being fucking advertising for the Empire. Get the fuck out of here.
Well, but you know what? The thing about it is, to me, it's too early to make a decision either way. This is just the first step. This is only supposed to be like one part of the program. There's supposed to be other parts of the program.
Again, okay. What? For you, because you haven't had personal letdowns and experiences with Empire that just let you know that he's just a fucking bullshit.
You know what? I was about to say that shit too.
You know what? You know what? You're right.
You're right.
But you know what? But remember, part of me as a radio host, I have to sometimes argue the devil's advocate's point of view. You know what I'm saying? Not necessarily my own point of view. So just keep that in mind. So that's how I'm trying to present it. I'm not saying that none of you guys have bad experiences with Triforce or anything like that. I'm not trying to say that. I'm just saying as far as what's going on MTV, as what's going to happen with Empire, it's difficult to say because we only see one segment of the show, and even after we see all the segments, it's going to be a while before we figure out where they're going to go with this. Is this going to result in their own TV show, or is MTV thinking about doing the Real World, but instead of calling the Real World, it's called the Real Gamers? Who knows? We'll have to see. It's just too early to say either way. That's what I'm trying to say. Go ahead.
Man, I really think this shit.
Again, I think
you know what? Hey, check it out. Yo, DSP. You know what the best thing we should do? which is a setback, alright? And once the shit blows up and everybody's faced up, it's fucking like, the Empire is doing it for the fighting game community, the gaming community. Once the shit fucks up, then we can just come out and say what the fuck we want, seriously, alright? Because you know and I know it's gonna be a fuck up, alright?
Dude, we can say what we want right now, because we already know that it's a bunch of bullshit. We're not stupid, ignorant people.
That's what I'm saying. Like this dude, yo, like, come on, like, this dude is like fucking Dr. Jekyll and Mr. fucking Hyde, man. Like, come on, like, I put on the power glove and I'm a whole different fucking person, yo. Whole different personality. I'm just
that's the problem, though. It's not. He's like that in real life, too. He fucking yells at the top of his lungs in his Jamaican accent. He tries to get attention everywhere he goes by talking as loud as he possibly can. It's all about me, me, me. I have to be in the spotlight at 100% of the time. Regardless of if it's his fucking top players, he's the one that's yelling the loudest. But, okay, one thing that you don't know is that, you know, let's really go back to the history of the Empire. The Empire has been around for a long time. That company was not started yesterday. That company's been around, I believe, since before the year 2000. And what really happened with the Empire was it was struggling immensely because TSGM's, again, his game plan, his business plan was that I was going to sign up all these gamers and collectively take some of their winnings and we were going to pool it together and try to make that as an investment, either to build it, like he's saying, I'm going to build an arcade in New York City, or I'm gonna try to get us on TV, and I'm gonna try to get the gaming community exposed by doing that. But what happened was he couldn't get anyone to join. The people he was getting to join was like what we were talking about before. The people who didn't have money, the people who weren't winning anything, they were just people who don't have jobs, they didn't have anywhere to stay. They were just people who were looking for friends, people who were looking for somewhere to belong. You know, people who wanted to they bought into his line of shit, where he was basically saying, look, I'm going to make you all this money and we're going to all collectively succeed. But around, I believe it was 2002, 2003, he realized that shit wasn't working. He came over to the fighting game community, and now here's a community, an underdeveloped gaming community by most standards. This isn't the first-person shooter community where you got, you know, people who've been around for a long time, playing various different games, making money, traveling, forming teams, getting sponsorship. They weren't wise to the ways of business. They didn't understand how to really go about it. And so when someone like Triforce comes onto the scene and says, look, I'm going to get you this, I'm going to get you this, I'm going to make you money, these gamers all said, oh, shit, you know, here's a guy who's well-intentioned, let's do it. And they all signed on the dotted line, including Justin Wong, including a bunch of other people. I mean, it was almost like an overnight thing. We didn't know who the Empire was one day, and the next week you had 25 top fighting game players who had all signed up onto the Empire, and everyone was like, what? What is this, a fucking hostile takeover? We don't understand. And at first there was a lot of backlash. Everyone was like, we don't know who this guy is. We don't know what's going on. Maybe he's going to try to change things for the fighting game community. We don't know what's going on. Like, is he going to try to take control of tournaments and say that he's some big shot because he owns all the players now? We didn't know what was going to happen. And then as time progressed, we kind of realized, okay, it wasn't that bad. Some people started to trust him. But, dude, it's been over 4 years since he made his debut onto the fighting game scene, and he hasn't done a fucking thing. All he's done is he's helped out those Empire members who signed the contract on the dotted line. That's all he's done. He's donated a little bit of money, I believe, one ECC. It wasn't last year, and I don't think it was the year before either. I think it was probably about 2 or 3 years ago. He donated a little bit of money to ECC when Fee was there. Besides that, I haven't heard a word about this guy spending $1, spending a minute of his time to promote the community. All he's working on is trying to get his ass on TV. Bottom line, that's all it's been. So for someone like him, again, you know, who's been around for 4 years and can't get a damn thing done, I think that's a pretty bad track record. And then you got last year with the whole MagFest issue where he was going to run a fighting game tournament at MagFest, and it fell right through the fucking cracks. So this was his opportunity to prove himself. If you go onto his website and his forums, I was the first person to register for MagFest because I was like, you know what, this is super interesting to me. This is Triforce's chance to go ahead and prove to us that he cares and he's going to do something, you know, progressive for the community, so let's do it. And I fucking signed up right away. And sure enough, that shit fell right through the cracks and nothing's been spoken about it. Now, this year I hear that he is going to be involved with MagFest again and maybe something will actually happen. Do I believe for a second that any of it is going to have to do with his money and his resources? I don't think so. I think it's going to be him just being there, bringing the players. Well, like, as we've talked about this before, the MagFest staff's going to be doing all the running of the tournaments and doing all the work. So this is the real history of Empire Arcadia. This isn't the bullshit that he's trying to, his lecture that he's been giving for the past 7-8 years about how he's going to bring people together and get us all to succeed at once. We know the results. We have his track record on fucking paper. So for him to come out and say the things that he said about he's going to be the savior of everything, get the fuck out of here, man. You haven't done anything since your company started. This is a joke to us. And we don't want him to be the one to jump on MTV now and say, oh, I'm going to do all this good stuff, because we've seen what's on MTV, and it was a major disappointment. Now, maybe it'll change. You're right. Maybe there's always a chance. There's always a chance that he's going to turn the corner, and it's going to be good, and it's going to have profiles of the players, and it's going to explain the games, and it's going to make everyone get into the community and want to see more of the community and the games that we play and the tournaments. And maybe there'll be a huge head count at all the tournaments around the country because of this show. But I'm sorry, from what I saw from the first couple shows, I don't believe that for a second. I don't think the show's format is going to completely change around because Triforce claims that he's going to help us all. Just like you said, Bunky, he doesn't have that kind of stroke with MTV. They're going to do whatever they want, and he's going to take it in the ass, and he's going to like it, because guess what? He's going to be the one to make money in the Empire. Because, like you said, there's some kind of a profit-sharing plan that they all signed up for. So all the Empire people will be sitting pretty with big smiles on their faces, but everyone else is going to be like, what the fuck, we just got raped by the Empire, and we aren't too happy about that.
Well, not really, though, because two things. First, there's no one preventing them from signing up for Empire. If someone wants to get in on it, they can sign up with the Empire. I mean, but B, even if they don't want to sign with the Empire, there's nothing preventing them from doing it themselves.
That's absolutely not true. Everyone that wants to join Empire cannot join Empire.
Okay, maybe I'll ask Triforce more, but for the life of me, I can't think of a reason why he says, no, I don't want you part of Empire, unless there's some beef that's going on that, that between him and that particular person. Then, like I said, I'm sure that if someone who does not have a history like yourself, who doesn't have a history with him, would say, you know what, I'm going to become part of the Empire, and blah, blah, blah. I don't see why he would say no. Although I'll ask him to make sure, but that still doesn't change the fact that you can't, that there's nothing preventing us or the other gamers from doing the same thing. He's not reinventing the wheel.
Well, that's going to be another question I'm going to ask him when we have our little thing this week, because there was a gamer in New York, and he's still in New York. His name's Nick P. And he's a short white guy, pimple face, braces, the poor kid. He looks like a nerd. Maybe he does kind of act like a dweeb, what can I say? But he's a gamer. He's not a dickhead, so, he's a cool person. And he did join Empire. And guess what they had him doing? And this is not an exaggeration. This is the truth. People saw Nick T following the Empire around, following Triforce around, carrying his shit for him. Basically, he said, this is your job in the Empire. You're not a top player, so you're going to carry my shit around for me. I don't think that is really the kind of mindset that we're trying to get at here. So, yeah, sure, people can join the Empire. I'm sure everyone can sign on, but number one, are they all going to be treated with the same respect if you're not a top player? And number two, are you going to buy in? Are you going to get that profit if Empire hits the big time if you're not a top player? Is that in the contract, or is that only for the people that are expected to place top and to make money?
Okay, I'll ask him. Those are two good questions. Those are two good questions, and I'll ask him the next time I have him on the show.
Well, trust me, I got lots of good questions for him, and I guarantee you there won't be any good answers. It'll either be outright lies, or it'll be some, dancing around the subject with some bullshit. He won't be able to answer anything honestly. Have you even talked to him? Have you confirmed that he's going to go on the radio and talk to me?
Actually, earlier this week, when I asked him about doing an interview, straight-up interview next week, and he said that was fine, because he said he's busy with a lot of projects this week, but, he did get on the Tuesday night, late, or early Wednesday morning, actually. So we'll have an interview, and then, and I'll have him, like I said, I like good questions, because good questions gives you good information, usually. Even if the information does not come directly from the answer, so I'll, when I have them on, sure, I'll have you on and make sure that that you be able to ask good questions. I mean, as long as the questions aren't of an inflammatory nature, that'll totally blow the topic, off course. I mean, if the questions are sincere questions, then yeah, they ought to be asked. I mean, because Triforce is like, I understand that you have a history of DSP, but if he wants to ask you questions that I think that people would like to know the answers to, then let him answer the questions. It's like when you're a leader in an organization, you're gonna have to be able to, to stand the heat. You gotta be, and if someone wants to ask you the questions and ask you hard questions, you've got to, because you are the face of the empire. So you have to answer as truthful and honest as you can. I mean, but also on the other end, it's one thing I do wanted to mention is that when it comes to like, some people asked before, like, what is the Empire planning to do, and so forth and so on. But you remember that I'm sure that if he had them sign contracts, in every company that you're a part of, there are always confidentiality clauses. And so I don't expect
the confidentiality agreement, right?
Right. So I don't expect any person, especially the people that work closely with Triforce, I don't expect them to divulge a whole lot of information over a radio station about what their plans are.
Right.
So I mean, so
I don't expect Triforce. I do not expect Triforce to come on here this week and say, "Oh, on such and such a date there'll be this show and it's going to be this exactly as I said." I don't believe that at all. I'm not expecting that. I think that is unreasonable to ask. Mm-hmm. But there will be questions that need to be answered about his past, about things like I said, the Nick T issue, the other things that I mentioned. These questions that they go against these things, this philosophy that he said he's had this whole time. I'd be very interested to see his answers. And, yes, there might be very generalized questions about, his intentions and things like that. I'm not going to ask how the profit gets, broken down, because I'm sure he probably can't answer that either. There's probably some kind of a thing with MTV that any profit he makes, blah, 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 he can't talk about it. I'm not going to ask him numbers, but I think that we should at least try to get, if there's a question that cannot be answered, I think that's fine. And Bunky, that's one of the reasons why I really want you to kind of be like the referee. I think that if Triforce, and here's one thing that I want to say, Triforce, you said all this shit on SRK about me. I heard you the other night on the radio saying that I'm a fucking disease to the community. Well, this is your chance. This is your open forum. You can publicly ask me anything you want. You said that I rigged ECC 3 times, even though I only ran it once. I don't understand that. You said that I somehow got kids into drugs. I don't understand that, but you did post that. You mentioned Asian connection. I don't know what the fuck the Asian connection is, because I'm white, you idiot. So you mentioned a whole bunch of bullshit on SRK trying to degrade me and trying to, expose stuff about me. I don't know what you're talking about. So you asked me how far down the rabbit hole do I want to go. If you want to go all the way with me, you can ask me whatever you want. I will answer any question publicly, so you get your shit ready. You get your shit ready for this week, and we'll see what really happened. But if you're going to ask me that honest shit, I'm going to expect honest answers from you, too. And by the way, if you're just going to get on here and bullshit and not answer anything, don't bother. Just say you're a pussy and you won't do it, and don't bother getting on, and we'll leave it at that.
Sounds like it's going to be a heck of an interview.
I think it'll put butts in seats, as people say. And unlike the other times that it's happened, it won't be spontaneous, or it'll be like us jumping on and just going at each other's throats. We know it's going to happen, so we'll be prepared. What I would recommend, Bunky, is if you could do it, I would say I would definitely prefer Wednesday night, but considering Thursday's Thanksgiving, that might be tough. You know what I mean? So if we could do it either like, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, which is Thanksgiving, I'll be here Thursday night. I don't know what other people will be doing, but I know for a fact that Saturday and Sunday next week, I'm going to have gamers over playing games. I'm not going to be having a stupid debate. I'm going to want to practice up for NEC. So, depending on what's going on. But I definitely can't do it Monday. That day's out.
Mm-hmm.
So, you talk to him, you see what he says, set it up, let me know. I'll start writing down questions. And please don't spring it on me 5 minutes before either, because I do want to prepare for this.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, just keep track of the forum. I always update the schedule. So,
what I would say is, even if you want me to, I would be more than happy to run the questions by you before it happens. I'm not the kind of guy that
just use your best judgment. Just know, it's not, as long as it's not flame bait or inflammatory, and it's honest questions. I don't care what you ask.
All right, we'll see. we'll see what Triforce has to say. I'm very, very interested to hear this dirt that he has on me. I want to hear how he thinks I rigged brackets at ECC for 3 years in a row, even though I only ran it once. And only one person, this is the funniest thing, one person out of the entire ECC, out of the hundreds of people that were there, one person complained about the brackets, and that was Marnito from Texas. And he was mad because in Third Strike, what we did was when there was a top 16, when we reached top 16, we considered that the qualifiers, and we reset the bracket. And so on Sunday, the top 16 for every game would play in a new double elimination bracket, which I thought was pretty cool because even if you had a loss on Saturday, but you ended up beating everyone else in your bracket, you would make it to a reset bracket on Sunday and you get 2 more losses. I thought that was a good idea. Well, I'm sorry, but just someone has to play Justin Wong. What do you want me to do? Marnito, you're not from New York. You know what I mean? You haven't played Justin in tournament. So I don't know what you're complaining about, but you whined and complained that my brackets were rigged, and, you know, it doesn't make any sense to me. Someone had to play Justin Wong at Third Strike. You were the one that was chosen because you were from an area nowhere even close to his. You had other people like KO Fiend and Exodus, other East Coast players that played Justin Wong every major. You've never played him before. You were the one that had to play him. That's the bottom line. That's how you run a fair and balanced tournament. Now, I have also heard other rumors of people saying that other people literally drew up my brackets for me, and I didn't even look at them. I just ran the tournament. That's a crock of shit. That is a complete lie. At ECC, what you have to keep in mind is that, number one, all right, I was running CBS 2, Third Strike. I was overseeing Guilty Gear. I was overseeing Dead or Alive. And, you know, Super Turbo I was supposed to be running, but I ended up actually handing that over to Flash, if you can believe it. Flash, who's a Super Turbo player on the East Coast, who just talks shit about Team Hate. You know, he thinks we're all a bunch of E-thugs. And a couple other people who I trust, like NKI. NKI, who's a very respected top player, and I knew these guys would do the right thing. Before anything was run in ST, I looked at the brackets, and I agreed that the brackets were fair. And also for CBS 2, Third Strike, no, I did not hand draw the brackets, and let me give you my reasoning why I didn't personally hand draw the brackets. Yes, I'm a top player, but I don't know the top players from every single region for every single game. I think that would be unreasonable to tell me that I should know several hundred top players across the country and players who are going to randomly qualify at ECC. So when I'm looking at the top 16, I'm looking and I'm saying, oh, sure, here's Justin, here's someone else that I know, here's someone else. But, man, out of the top 16, there's 5 people I don't know. I have no idea who they are. They're from weird regions. I don't know if they're good or what, or if they play against these guys. So I go to the top players. So, for example, in CBS 2, I had Nagata Lock from Canada, and he sat down with me, and we went through it. And he's a CBS 2 player, a very serious CBS 2 player. And between us, I said, I know these players, you know these players. Let's make even brackets. And we did, and then I put the stamp of approval on it before he started. And that's how it was for all the tournaments. No, maybe I didn't hand draw every bracket up myself, but I was there when it happened, and I looked at the brackets before any tournament started, and I made sure that they were fair and balanced. So for people to say that I'm rigging brackets for certain people to win, I could give 2 shits. If that were the truth, if I were trying to rig brackets, wouldn't Team Hate have won every tournament? Wouldn't it have been top 3 Team Hate won everything? I mean, that would have made more sense, right? Not Justin Wong winning every fucking tournament. And that's what happened. I made those brackets fair and balanced. The tournament was run fair and balanced. And the results were fair. And everyone at that tournament agrees it's only these fucking haters who weren't there, who didn't know what was going on and don't know the story that want to talk from their computers. So I would love to hear what Triforce has to say about me rigging brackets and what proof he has that I rigged the brackets. Because, again, Triforce hasn't ever run a tournament, so he doesn't know how to do it properly in the first place. So for him to be talking shit about that to me is like some fucking, 5-year-old kid trying to tell me I suck in Super Turbo. Oh, I think I killed the radio.
No, I'm here. I was just, I mean, it's one of those things.
What was I doing? Hey, yo, I'm off this, man. I got a game to play right now, man. It was good to be up on here and shit. And, express. Yo, what the fuck are you doing, man? You see me on the motherfucking radio? Oh, damn, you so anxious to try to get a win. Don't worry. You get beat up later on.
Damn. But anyways, like I was saying, yo, Buck, man, look, I didn't mean to really get really mad niggerish up on here like I did earlier, but yo, this dude, man, he just talks too much shit.
Oh, please, dude, what these guys are saying is uncalled for. So, again, I'm going to reiterate what I said before. If people want to talk shit and people want to say that we're all e-thugs, if you really have a problem and you want to get your ass beat, come up to us at a tournament and say, yeah, I got a problem with you. I want to get my ass beat. Let's step outside. Because it will happen. The fact is it's never happened at any tournament before. It hasn't. Think about it, dude. Has anyone ever walked up to you at a tournament and said, you're an asshole, let's go fight? It doesn't happen because these people are pussies. That's what they are. There are people that can talk and there are people that can't talk, okay? And, there are people that'll back their shit up. And, some people just think that because we don't go around throwing people around that we're a bunch of fucking pussies. Well, like I said, there's different facets of life. I've got a real life, I've got a work life, and I've got a Street Fighter life. Now, in Street Fighter there's a lot of shit talk that goes on, and, it gets a little heated at times, but don't let that fool you. If you think that in real life, if someone that I don't know came up to my face and said, hey, you fucking piece of shit, let's fucking throw down here, that I wouldn't beat the fuck out of them because I have done it before. So for people to try to go around and talk shit about me and hurt my reputation and say I'm an e-thug, well, I haven't seen you going up and doing anything in real life either. So I think that why don't you get your shit together and tell me about how many people you beat up at fucking Street Fighter tournaments, and then you can come to me and tell me that I'm an e-thug. Because I think that's the dumbest argument I've ever heard. So, again, Mukai and I will be at NEC, so come on, bring it. You want to talk shit? Because I know it's not going to happen. All of Empire that's talking shit, Flash, dude, Flash isn't going to fight no one. You know how much shit Flash has had with people before? He's not going to do nothing. He's just talking out of his ass. He's just buying into the line of bullshit to try to get his 15 minutes of fame and talk shit about team hate. And he got, not 15 seconds, but probably about half a second on the phone tonight, but that's about it. And that's all he's going to get because, unfortunately, Flash is getting washed up in Third Strike over the past couple of years. And he knows his time's over because arcades are done, and he can't even play on a fucking console joystick. He has to play on an arcade cabinet to win because he cheats. He outright told me that he's mad that at ECC I wasn't going to have Third Strike on a cabinet because he fake button taps, or he listens for his opponent's button taps and he reacts to that. I'm like, dude, the game wasn't designed for you to be looking at someone's buttons or doing fake button taps. The game was designed to be a game where you're sitting down and playing against someone in a head-to-head cabinet, because that's how it's played in Japan. So for you to tell me that, you're basically just telling me you're taking advantage of the American arcade setup to win games, and that's totally against what I want to have at ECC in the first place. Now I'm definitely not running Third Strike on cabinets. And he flipped out. So guess what, Flash? You know what? Until you get your shit straight, we've been cool for a long time, but if you're going to talk shit about me, there's going to be problems. And I don't think you want to have problems because, like I said, we've been cool for a long time over Super Turbo, Third Strike. We've helped each other run tournaments. I don't know why you're trying to diss people, but it's not cool. Because I never came out and said, I never came out and said Empire Arcadia's gamers suck. I never came out and said, fuck, Flash and fuck Arturo and fuck Justin. I am so cool with the people in Empire Arcadia. Because, again, they were top players before they joined Empire. I knew them for ages. I was the person at B5 that stuck up for Justin Wong in front of John Choi and the Cannons and said, you fucking gypped Justin Wong of half of his fucking prize money because you guys can't count. And because of that, because we got in his face, Justin got more money. So no, I'm not the kind of person who's going to disregard everyone in Empire Arcadia because they joined an organization I don't agree with. I'm very cool with all the gamers in Empire Arcadia. Let's not make it a personal thing between them. Let's just keep this on the issue that it is. We don't agree with Triforce and what he's trying to do, period. So cut this fucking personal bullshit out. You want to talk shit about a game, that's one thing, but you want to call us e-thugs and pussies, keep that shit at home. You can keep it at home and don't type it on a computer and don't say it in real life, just leave it at home. Because that's not what we want to do. We don't want to turn this into a real life issue, because if this does turn into a real life issue, there will be a lot of sad people. Let's put it that way. Especially when you got crazy fucking people like me and Mukai in Team Hate.
Yeah, I love to fight. My fault. I love to fucking beat up people.
What are you gonna do, man? And it's like these people are asking for it. They're coming out. They're coming out to ask for it. They're saying, please, you want to talk shit online, please beat my ass in real life. It's like, what kind of a fucking sadistic person asks to get their ass beat in real life? I don't understand it.
I guess he wants to sue me.
It's been like this for years.
Nigga, I don't got no motherfucking money for you, bitch.
It doesn't make sense to me, man. How are you going to criticize someone for being an easy thug when you yourself don't go to tournaments and
you know, me beat him up.
Everyone's talking shit. Huh? What was that?
No. I was talking to Nessa.
Oh, Nessa's over there? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, has he been listening?
Yeah, he's been listening.
Oh, yo, it sucks, man. I really wanted to have the Team Hate and Empire grudge match at NEC, but we're not going to have enough players to do it.
We're not. Because, you know, majority of our players get, you know, school and work and shit like that. I'm actually surprised I'm actually going. I missed the last two fucking TGA Ram bets, and I'm pretty pissed off about it because, one, I had to work, and two, I actually get over to this kid's house kind of late. But, you know, we can talk about that.
I know, man. That shit sucks. That's a major difference between us and a lot of other gamers in the community. Everyone in Team Hate has a real life. You know, we got all these responsibilities. We're not fucking homeless people wandering around that have nothing to do. You know, until I got this new job back in June, that I have weekends off, I couldn't go to any tournaments. If I wanted to go to a tournament, I had to take the weekend off, and it was like pulling teeth to do anything. It was just such a pain in my ass. It was at one point where, when I was working at Best Buy, my store manager was getting in my face and being like, who do you think you are to take weekends off? That's disrespectful to everyone else in the store because you know that we all have to share weekends. I'm like, well, look, I got the days off. They're getting approved. If you got a problem with it, you go to the person making the schedule and you tell them not to approve the days. End of discussion. I can take days whenever I want unless you say no, and it hasn't happened yet, so get out of my face. So, you know, and then that was kind of probably part of the reason that shit didn't work out too well at Best Buy, but you know, it's so funny.
Yo, man, it's just how you just said that. That shit was just killer, man. That shit's just mad funny.
Dude, you don't even want to. You don't want to know the stuff I said to my manager at Best Buy. You know, one day, right? One day, I was on a business team at Best Buy. I was on a team of like 5 people, and what we were supposed to do is find people who own their own small businesses, and you know, don't just sell them one computer. Sell them like 5 or 6 computers. Sell them a networking package so they can set up their business, and Best Buy makes a whole bunch of money.
Yeah.
And the problem was that Best Buy wasn't advertising this at all. Like, when you went on TV, all you saw were ads for Geek Squad, that stupid fucking dumbass Geek Squad. You didn't see any ads that Best Buy now has a business program, go to Best Buy and get hooked up for your business. So nobody knew that it existed. So what Best Buy was telling us to do was try to identify these customers in the store by asking them questions, hey, do you own a business or whatever? And then also, we were supposed to start going out to these events. Like, there's events where small business owners get together, have a couple drinks and bullshit and hand out business cards, and you get your name out there. It's kind of like a networking thing. And we were supposed to be doing this for months and months, and what happened was our manager of our business team got fired because he was a piece of shit and he wasn't paying us what we were owed. So he got fired, and then they never hired anybody new to take his place. So no one wanted to take responsibility for the business team. So when it came time that we needed help, like, all right, we're going to go to this event and talk to all these business owners. Well, we need to get business cards printed so we can hand them out so people know, oh, okay, these guys work at Best Buy, they do computers. Let's give them a call and get hooked up. Well, I went to my store manager, and he told me that there was no money in the budget for business cards. And I said, you haven't put any money into us at all yet. You know, Best Buy, the company, has hiring us, but you're not buying us supplies. You're not doing all this shit for us. So what are you complaining about that you don't have money in the budget? And he just said, oh, I don't have money. I don't care. So basically, he was telling us to get all these amazing numbers and get all these people in the store to know about a program, but he didn't want to give us the money to do it. So one day I went into his office because he had complained. He had sent the whole business team an email that basically said, we suck. There's no accountability. Like, we're not getting in trouble when we're not making numbers. And he's going to change that. He's going to start holding us responsible and giving us discipline when we don't reach our numbers. And that's what pissed me off. So I went right into his office, and I sat down with him, and I said, Who do you think you are to send us an email like that? Your job as the store manager to work with us to get this team to succeed. It's not our job. We don't have a manager. We're working without a manager to do all the expensing and do all this shit for us, and you won't buy us the supplies we need. And he got so angry, he started lecturing me about business ethics and true leadership. And I said, you're forgetting one thing. I have a business degree and you don't. I know all that shit. I went to school for it. I understand it 10 times better than you. So for you to try to lecture me on running a business, you're insane. I know exactly what I need to do. You just won't give me the resources to do it. If this were my own business, I would control the money and I would make the decisions, and then shit would get done. And basically, we didn't talk for like 2 or 3 weeks after that. And that was about the time when I kind of knew that I was going to get fired for some bullshit. Huh?
No, I was talking to my friend.
I just knew, dude, I work in retail. Retail's a bunch of shit, man. So where do you work, man?
For me?
Yeah.
Hello? I work for this fucking stupid-ass moving company, man. Oh,
what
shit.
Company?
A moving company.
Oh, a moving company?
Yeah, gentle moving, man.
That's hard work, man. That's a lot of hard work. Damn.
I'm a strong motherfucker. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, I believe you. To be moving fucking sofas and beds and fucking pianos and shit around all day, that's a hard job, man.
Yeah, it is.
Damn. See, I get the stress at my jobs because I don't have physical jobs. I have jobs where they expect us to, like, do, you know, here's a piece of paper. I want you to build a boat with a piece of paper. And I'm like, dude, if you don't give me the wood to build the boat, I can't build the boat. Those are the problems I have with my jobs. Everyone wants the world from me, and I can't give it to them because they don't want to give me the means to do it. Well, it sounds like your job is just fucking, it's pretty rough in its own right, man. Dude, I could never do something like that.
You know what the problem is with my job, man? My fucking job is always trying to scam motherfuckers and try to fuck people over. And, you know, the funny thing is about my job, yo, is that it's mad black motherfuckers that work there, man. You can't be doing that. You can't fuck with black people's money, man. You get fucked up, yo. Seriously. You get your ass whooped, man. And half of these niggas are straight out of motherfucking jail. Like, seriously, yo. Who gonna try to play with some motherfucking niggas' money? Like, come on, man.
That's absolutely true. You can't fuck with people's money. That's like, you know, that was the thing that pissed me the most off about Best Buy when they fired me, because the way they fired me, it wasn't like, oh, we're firing you because of your performance, because they can't do that, by the way. That's against the law. No one can fire you for not selling enough, for not doing anything like that. What they fired me for was a fabricated lie that I had violated my employee discount policy and tried to make money by buying 3 PlayStation 2s. And because they did that, it's like, you know, this is not my side job. This is not something, you know, I'm not a college kid looking to make $20 a week working this. This is my life. And now because you fired me, I'm now on unemployment, making, you know, probably, I was making about half of what I was making when I was working there. So I'm sorry, going from a budget of having a certain amount of money every month going to half of that, I was barely getting by. I had to sell a laptop. I had to sell a speaker set. Dude, I sold a lot of stuff on eBay that month or two to get by until I got into another job, because I had no money to pay my bills, and it really fucked me. So for them to fuck with me like that and just drop me without even discussing it, you know, they never sat down and said, look, this is what happened. We think you violated the policy. Let's talk about it. They basically just said, write down a statement of what happened, and I did, and then the next day I was suspended, and then that Friday I was fired. With no discussion and no appeal or anything like that. No chance for me to speak. So, I don't know. You don't fuck with someone's money. You don't fuck with their lifeblood. And I lose my job, I'm going to go into debt. You know, I had to move back in with my fucking parents. I didn't want to fucking do that. I had just gotten out of my parents' house a year before, and now I got forced to go back in because I don't have any money to fucking pay rent. That's fucking retarded.
The fuck was that? I know, that shit is crazy, man.
That's stupid. So one night I would like to get on here and just have a discussion with, that would be an interesting show. Like, get people who work in retail stores, especially around the holidays now, when these stores are going to be busy as fuck. and talk about what is it like to work at a retail store. Does anyone think that it's a job worth staying in, or is it just a temporary job? And you know, we can kind of give our good experiences and our bad experiences about it and see, you know, where it leads. I'm sure still have a lot of bad experiences, especially with getting fired and all. But I think that might be an interesting topic. Hey, Bunky, are you here?
Yeah, I'm
what
listening.
happened?
Yo, Bunky, have you ever worked at a retail store?
No.
Hold on.
Yeah,
Yo,
well, yeah.
yo.
If you count Blockbuster, yes. Blockbuster, Hollywood Video, yes.
Alright, everyone,
Well,
I'm off this, man. It was good being up on here and letting niggas know how it is. Alright, man, I'm off this. Mukai out. DSP.
Alright, man. Peace out, man.
Yo, Buck, you the man, dog.
Thanks a lot,
I'm
man.
off, man. Yep, one.
Alright. Alright, what was you saying?
Yeah, so you worked at Blockbuster?
And Hollywood Video, yes.
Yeah. So what was that like?
It was all right. It was one of the first few jobs I've ever had. So,
yeah.
Will I ever do it again? Not if I have any choice, you know, which I don't have very many right now. But I mean, it's one of those things where I hated the hours.
Yeah.
So, because you know, Blockbuster is
seems to be
open
the
almost every
consensus.
day of the year. I mean, every day of the year, and
Right.
and
That's the worst part about retail. Not only do you get paid not enough, no matter where you work in retail, you get underpaid, but then they expect you to work these fucking insane hours. And not once have I ever worked at a retail store where they're like, okay, this is your set schedule. You're going to work, you know, this every week. So you'll know when you work every week. And you're like, wow, this is great. I have a schedule. I can plan around it. No, of course not. Every retail store is like, every week we're going to change the fucking schedule completely. So you get fucked and you can't plan ahead. Like, oh, thanks a fucking lot.
You know, I one of those things. I like the banking job because the hours are good, the pay is good, the advancement of opportunities of advancement is good. So that's why working every day from 8:30 to 5, 8:30 to 4:30, whatnot, and having weekends off, and not have to worry about working on Sundays, not worrying about working throughout the night. I like that. And the pay wasn't bad. So. Did I tell you that I got an email? Actually, I can read it to you. All right. I got this about 3 days ago.
Interview thing? It's going to schedule an interview for somewhere?
Yeah. She says, hello.
That would be good news.
It's like I'm a recruiter at Bank of America, and I received your resume online. We currently have banking center managers positions available in your area, and I'm very interested in speaking with you regarding these great career opportunities. I see that you have a strong background in management, leadership, sales, and customer service. We offer an extensive 3-month training program for new managers hired from outside industries. Feel free to call or email me if you're interested in learning more about this exciting career opportunity.
Well, there you go. That sounds like an open door.
Yeah. And this is from Cynthia Hawkins, Vice President, Corporate Recruiter.
Ah. So what it is it sounds like that Bank of America hires a recruiter who basically looks at resumes and things that are out there and kind of does headhunting, that they try to shoot out and contact people who have the qualifications they're looking for. Someone like that got me what job was it? God, what job was it? I think it was it Wells Fargo? No, I don't think it was Wells Fargo. I had a job where I never planned to work at this place, and someone called me and said, you have all the qualifications. And then I went to the interview. Yeah, it was Wells Fargo. That's right. It was straight out of college, I got a call from a recruiter who wanted me to go to a job, and I went to the job, and I ended up getting the job, and I worked there for a year. Made some pretty good money when I worked there. So sometimes those recruiters really work out well. I would definitely give that person a call and see what happens. Maybe you won't have a complete faggot manager who hates you at Wells Fargo, like they did to me. And that's not talking shit. The person, he was a flaming homosexual. and he hated me because the office was all girls, and me and one other straight guy, and the one other straight guy hated it and left, and then I stuck around for like another 6 months until I couldn't take it anymore and I left. The guy was just a fucking asshole to us. Well, Bucky, you got anything else to talk about tonight?
No, I think we about covered the gauntlet, and
I can tell you're being quiet. So you must want to probably pack it up for tonight.
Yeah, I mean it's getting late for me. I gotta sleep, and we'll continue.
It's 3 in the morning on the East Coast, son.
Yeah, I'm like shoot. But I'll let you know how the interview and everything goes, and as soon as
man, let me definitely let me know what day it's gonna be, and definitely give me a little bit of advance, and that way I will set up some questions. I'll have a good dozen questions or so for them, like good solid, something shit that people would want to hear about. Not, oh, I heard that you had sex with someone, so that's stupid. That stuff's The reason I put that on SRK was because I just wanted to expose him for the joke that he was. I mean, here's a guy that's saying that he's a pimp and he's going to have sex with all these girls. Well, here's a girl who you tried to proposition at a tournament, and not only did she turn you down, she called you a pervert and then posted all that shit publicly to expose you for what you were. So don't go around on SRK trying to claim to be a pimp because you're not. That's kind of stuff that, unless he starts acting like an idiot and trying to brag on the radio, I wouldn't even bring that stuff up. I mean, I want to know about what is this guy's mindset. What is it with the Empire that, it seems to me like the people he signed up aren't always, he wouldn't just sign up Joe Schmo from the street, some scrub. It seems like, at least for the fighting game community, he's been actively seeking out these top players. And, I'd love to hear about that and what his process is with that. And if there was someone like me who let's imagine I didn't have beef with Triforce. Well, if I'm just a player in Connecticut, are you going to look to see after me and try to sign me up? I mean, I win Super Turbo, sure, but I'm not winning the major games like Third Strike or whatever. Would he go after someone like me? What is his reasoning behind that? And if I wasn't winning anything, would he still sign me up? And if I'm not a top player, there's so many questions, man. I could probably write down 10 questions right now that are good questions. So, whatever. I'll get that together for you, man. Just let me know when it is, and we'll set it up.
All right, then, man.
All right, man. You have a good night.
You too. Bye-bye.
All right, later.
And I think that concludes the radio. So I thank everybody for tuning in. And I will see you guys soon. Talk to you guys soon. All right, peace.